right. Hello. So we're here. That's right. Give me a sec while I just set some stuff up. Oh shoot, well,
Done thinking? Oh, savior
give
of ours.
me a second.
Will you share a bottle with the church of the deep? The revenue
There we go,
song
okay.
how to make Rose Island soar past the star pod. Feel free to go wild. Give yourself and your employees a challenge.
Okay, so just we're gonna do some pulls, right? Oops, give me a sec. Ah, there we go, okay. So yeah, first things first, we got like a few things. We got, ooh, thank you letter from Wang. Ooh, can we exchange for LMD? Nice. Lucky strips. 800 right off the bat. All right, I think we're looking good. We're looking good. Okay, so let's see. First roll. All right, let's see what we get. 5-star right off the bat.
I would like to thank Annette Hanneman Effendi for facilitating this partnership.
Okay, now we're gonna do a 10. Yep. And we got a 6-star on our first 10. Okay, is that the very end? One. Let's see who we get. 3, 4,
Reserve Op Team A6.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Last one. We got Wang, bro! First 10 and I got Wang! Yo!
As you've already
dude, is the curse broken? Oh my god, I didn't get a lead!
I am one.
Yo!
A former strategist.
Okay, I'm so happy.
As for our earlier
First 10?
let us
Yo!
consider them not
That's
worth
wild! Oh my god, dude. First 10 and it's not elite. Dude, every single time I pull on a Sui sibling banner, I always get lead. That's why he is max pot right now. He is max pot. Actually, he was like pot 4 or some when I pulled on Ling's banner when that first came out. And then I got Lee every single time a freaking Sui sibling shows up. Oh my god, dude! First 10. Okay, well we gotta get Shen, right? So might as well pull more. Okay, let's go up to so then yeah, this is like reset, so 10, this is the 20th. This is the 30th. Okay. We're not gonna go into our Orundums just yet. Right, I'm gonna grab this, and then we're gonna grab a bunch of these. Oops, no, not that one. This one. Okay, so wait, this is the 50th, right? Yep. All right, let's see who we get.
お客様、私に最高。
はじめまして、ドクター。アリアと申します。
大将、
どうも、ジェイと申します。
君がロドス最強の戦術か。
行動予備隊 A6 カタパルト着任です。
ビーグルって言います。まあ、
Okay.
Long time
And
no
shit!
see,
Bro!
Doctor.
Oh my god!
I know
Yo!
things have
My
gotten
luck
pretty
is
serious,
insane!
so
No way!
I'm back to lend
Oh
a
my
hand.
god!
In case you need a reminder, I'm still with Rhodes Island.
Yo! Oh my god, dude, my luck is insane! Holy shit! Dude! First 10 I got Wang, and then up to 50, and then 50 more pulls I got Shen! Yo! I thought I would be losing up to 200 times! Yo! That's amazing! Oh my god! Oh, give me a sec. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me just. I'm gonna send this over to Luigi. Oh, hold on. I gotta send this over to my Discord. Let me like black out my screen real quick. What the? Hold on. Give me a second. Where is... Oh, did I not screenshot Wang? Oh, that might be. I thought I did. Damn, did I not screenshot Wang? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I thought I screenshot Wang. I was gonna send it. Okay, so there we go. Why is it still missing? Oh, there it is. Go, and I gotta send this over to where is, here it is. Okay. Hold on. I'm just sending this over to Discord. I'm using my phone to send it, right? Because I took a screenshot of it on my phone. There we go. Okay, now that's done. Now I'm gonna bring it back. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I thought I took a screenshot of Wang. I guess I didn't. I pressed the buttons, I'm pretty sure. I don't know where it freaking went. Anywho. Oh, I didn't even I didn't even use the free 10 pull. Oh, whoops, my bad. Whoops, that's my bad. I didn't even use the free 10 pull yet. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. My bad. I didn't even use the free 10 pull that we got. All right, that's my bad. I'll use it now. I got like really excited to pull on the banner. I completely forgot to use the free 10 pull I got. All right, I might as well use these. Why not? Bro, that's actually insane. I got. Let's see. I don't have any of those characters. Search store. Let me see. 71. We will have. Oh yeah. 300 for that, huh? I guess my income for Cult's altar is secured right now, so I'm very happy. Anyway, let's get to building. I'm gonna get to building. Let's see. Wang is over here, right? Yep. So I want to build Wang first, right? So bring that up to level 50.
Do you truly wish for me to point out all the flaws I see here?
Crap, I forgot to farm these. I forgot to farm these. Well, I can't build Wang. Can I build Shen then? God damn, I forgot to farm mats for Wang. The thing isn't open, damn it. Okay, well, I guess I'll build Shen then. The wrong Shen. This Shen.
This battle. Rhodes Island was there too?
Dude, I cannot even freaking make it. I cannot even freaking build them, bro. These things are still freaking closed. When are they open? They're open Saturday. I can't build them till Saturday. Yo. That's not fair, man. Oh, the freaking... Oh, the freaking... Yeah, I forgot to farm the freaking mats from... God damn it. Yeah, I have them, but I can't freaking build them. God damn it, man. Whose idea is it to freaking make these open on only Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday? They are not available on Thursday or Friday. That's not fair. That's uncool. Give me a sec. Did I yeah. That's not cool. Okay, well, we gotta start the event, I guess. that was cool. All right, so let's see. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Sniper chip. Oh man, I'm so mad I can't build either Wang or Shen. I have them, but I can't get them to E2, bro. That's not cool. Oh well. Anyway. Did I get the... Yeah, okay, I got the name on the event right on my title. I guess I'll just have them in my party, in my team to just farm for trust. Fang Shi from afar says there is a great mountain on the northern border called Jing. And atop it sits a mystical stone called Wa, thousands of meters wide and tall, shaped like a jewel. The color of crystal, it shines with a brilliant blaze and a luster that never wanes. It cuts both metal and stone, brings forth all things with methods unknowable, with principles unfathomable. Obtain this miraculous object, and perhaps it will help Yan face the coming calamity. I don't get it, sir. We sacrificed so much for this, yet you intend to hand it over to the House of Yan. That man started the war in the first place and sent thousands to perish. Why would you aid the despot? We wish to free the masses from suffering, not to aid a single ruler. Fate shall play its hand in time. No one person controls it. I only pray for an early end to the strife, that the people would no longer suffer its torments. Yes. This is the fate of Great Yan. Yo, still working? Madam Oni, I mean Hoshiguma, sir. Last Mid-Autumn Festival, downtown was flooded with people watching the festival lanterns. Patrol didn't have enough hands to keep everyone off the roads. It almost got hairy out there. The commissioner was fuming over it. Probably shouldn't have done that. The whole squad got punished for it, double patrol hours for the month. The commissioner even told us to be extra careful now since Chief Wei has been out of town. Sure, better safe than sorry. Well, good work, boys. I did just happen to bring in some chow, so share it among yourselves. We can't possibly take all this. Come on, listen to your stomach growling. Have a bite. Wait, what was that? It came out of nowhere. What kind of thunderclap was that? Wait, am I seeing things? Over there in the sky, what is that? Oh man, slow us down. Look over there. Do you see something on the river? A beck beast, but how is it on the river? And it's carrying a goblet. Oh. Just a mirage. What's so special about that? Don't you get those in Kowo City? Break. Oh, what's with the sudden rain? Where'd the beck beast go? Autumn rain this year may well freeze my bones. Reporting in, report. The Faramut has reached the final sentry post. Red alert, repeat, all units on maximum alert. Dude, the Yenni's armor looks pretty cool. Whoa, cow. That thing doesn't look like a creature at all. That's a damned mountain. Excuse me, sir. The Grand Commandment is the Grand Command. The Grand Commandant is sick abed and will not see anyone, so please. Is the Grand Commandant in? Yes. Bring me to him. In my fevered dreams, it was as if I'd seen the late. I had thought you were the late Emperor, here to take me away. I know you often think of the late Emperor, but if your anxiety has addled your brain, if you're thinking about your end already. Your Imperial Majesty, you honor me with your presence. Forgive this servant, I failed to rise for even a salutation. How have you deteriorated so greatly in the few days since our last meeting? Are you taking your medicine? I beg your Majesty's understanding. This consumption is a stubborn chronic illness. The abnormal weather this mid-autumn struck with a cold. I fear this wizened shell may not make it through the winter. You are our trusted servant of Great Yan and should not sell yourself short. How could the same man who once kept countless foreign foes halted at our gates dread a mere cold? Be at ease and convalesce. I await your swift recovery and for you to share my burdens and aid the nation once you are well. This addled servant is in truth ill-suited to the task. Great Yan today is rich with talent. Your Imperial Majesty decides all matter, great and small, so why seek counsel from the withered servant? I see. So the Grand Commandant is unsatisfied with my arbitrary actions and wishes to return home due to his illness. I, this humble servant, would never dare. In the last 2 weeks, ministers across the bureaucracy and all throughout the land have stacked petitions urging war high on my desk. Everyone is passionate, and a few I would venture to call desperate. So for the Grand Commandant to claim illness at this hour, is this to compel me too? Your Majesty is indeed aware. All Yanese share a view on this age-old problem. Your Majesty may not believe me, but ought to have faith in this, the will of the people. I'll be willing to try any other possible solution as long as we can avoid spilling the blood of our troops too readily. I had thought you would know best my mind on the matter. Your Majesty is well versed in our history, surely you must know. Across the many times the blood that ought be shed, when was it ever avoidable? One ought to act swiftly when necessary. Indecisive efforts, for want of perfection, will only lead to more bloodshed. I had thought your Majesty understood this long ago. It has been more than 2 weeks since the great offender entered the tomb of Sui, but his fate remains unknown. All Great Yan is in an uproar, not only due to the 5 Baronmuts, but the presence of foreign foes as well. Leave him to the tomb for even one more day, and the danger of Great Yan will increase tenfold. This is not my opinion alone. Even if I could temporarily suppress public sentiments for your Majesty's sake, it would be no true solution. So how do you want to go about it? I cannot ask your Majesty to rescind an imperial edict. I can only make an earnest request to set a day, a final deadline until which Great Yan must hold. Whether or not blood should have ever been shed will be determined thousands of years from now by historians and common folk alike. But for now, I am afraid neither the Grand Commandant nor I will get to make that decision, that determination. Is it Great Yan that cannot hold, or the collective lust for glory? Your Imperial Majesty, but your request is not without merit. I recall it was the day after the full moon when he went in. And the next day of the full moon it is. If the man fails to achieve anything in the tomb of Sui, then we will proceed as the Grand Commandant proposes. Your Imperial Majesty is wise and just. Let it be so. A cold is no grave illness, Grand Commandant, but convalescence is still important. I hear Danyan's snow pears are a great expectorant. I'll send for some. Finish the pears before you rest for tonight, and your illness should be cured by the morning. I will hold report early tomorrow. Do not be late. Oh, are we outside? Those pheromone proxies have quite the mystical prowess. Is the placation finally complete? Perhaps. No, just how many times have we tried? Is that complete? How long have we spent in the Garden of Grotesqueries? Based on the dates of the Tianchi Bureau's terminal, it's been more than 2 weeks since we entered the garden. More than half a month. Why do I feel as if we spent even longer than that? We don't know if anything's happened in the Tomb of Sui since we've been there. Since we've been here. Zuo, you asked how many times. I'm getting this sense this isn't our first time standing on the spot. Concluding the placation, taking the Jade Rule, leaving the garden, and going back to town, I feel like we've done it all multiple times, and also, sometimes it's Mr. Yi who greets us, while other times the Wei Chi player blocks our path. Sometimes the bestial Hu turns into a butterfly and gravely enters the bestial Sui, but other times we fall into a Geist trap and get chased out of the garden for no apparent reason. And this hunch isn't a recent realization. It was a faint feeling at first, but it was only just now that I suddenly realized we seem to have been repeating our garden visits. If that is the case, maybe the placation is finally complete. I certainly hope that's the case. Right, who has the token? It seems Mr. Yi hands the rule to a different person each time we complete a rite. I don't have it. Neither do I. Then a small object falls from Zuli's pocket. To everyone's surprise, it is no Jade Rule, but a tiny doll. What? Auntie Lin, Yoon, have you seen this before? Yo, so you made it out alive. Pretty tough, huh? Zushi. Zushi. Oh, is this person right? Why are you calling me that when you're not even a Tianchi disciple, kiddo? How should I address you then? Who cares about titles? Your Xingong's good and you move quick, so just get to wherever you need to be. Where do I need to be? What should a candle holder do after getting the token from the garden? Return to the Sui regulator and submit the Jade Rule along with a report. Then be gone, no more dawdling. But the Jade Rule? A token's a token. Maybe there's a reason you didn't get the Jade Rule this time, but just hurry back to the Sui regulator already, or are you scared that proxy's gonna report you for theft? Jianbei, there's something I'd like to ask about Baizhao. Just be quick. Who's the candle holder here, you or me? Won't you know the answer once you see the city yourself anyway? At your age, I'm sure you know how to adapt to a situation you don't you. Yes. I'll go with the Zuili. You stay. Zushi? Baizhao doesn't have much use for a judiciary at the moment, so it'd be a pointless trip for you. You'll be more useful here. Same goes for the Yoon kid. Neither of you is a member of Sui Regulator, so stay, you'll make less trouble for all of us. The three exchanged glances and silently agreed to the Tianchi's directive. Zuili puts the token back into his pocket and, after bidding farewell to the party, leaps off northward. Old Qianbei, there's something I want to ask. Where is the young lady who claimed to be of the Shanghai Zong, the one you took away before we entered the tomb? Oh, I didn't think a dimwit like you could concern yourself with that last. I just remembered she mentioned there was something from the garden that could keep Yan and the Bistro Sui from coming to blows. You granted us permission to enter the garden, but you didn't examine the token Zuili had at all. Does that mean you believe she spoke the truth? How intriguing, smarty pants like you are so different from the martial types. Of course, I believe you have your reasons for sending him alone, but I'm worried Zuili might come to harm if the token is truly important. So, to speak of safety, no one's truly safe right now. If that kid really has what it takes to be a candle holder, now's the time to show it. What's wrong? I rarely see you ever so down. I just worry they might not manage to deliver that token. Those who know what the token truly is can only stand and watch, while those helping us don't even know where it should go. Little Tianchi has already done us a grand favor. The rest is up to the family's fate. I didn't think those youths would get involved in this, and I'm not sure whether to be relieved or worried. Many have come to this garden over the past century. But this group of youngsters was the first to retrieve the glimmer of hope from our memories left behind and bring it back to this realm. No matter what, we must believe that their fates are somewhat linked to ours. You speak sense, sir. Well, myriad sights abound in the land, but encounters are still up to fate. You could buy a ticket early, do your research, memorize the map, stand outside the garden until it opens, but then a storm comes and you see nothing at all. Or you could enter through a random side gate and roam around aimlessly, but as long as you have a golden mind, you might be pleasantly surprised by what you find. Visitors come with interest, but it always wanes with time. It's not proper to force this enthusiasm to endure. So let's just relax and wait here and protect this garden. This beautiful place is honestly quite difficult to abandon. What a bother, I'm getting a sore throat repeating the same argument over and over. We're back to square one, no? Thousands of years we've debated and it seems nothing's getting through that thick head of yours. You're the stubborn one, whatever scholarly talents you have are negated by your expertise in nonsensical argumentation. The truth is simple, there is no order without rules. To live in this realm, one must be able to tell right from wrong. If it really is, as you say, for everyone to blur boundaries and confuse right and wrong, what sort of chaos will befall this realm? Preposterous, your insistence on adherence to rules is nothing more than locking yourself in a prison of your own making. Let me ask you then, to build a room, a house, a city, a moat, there are rules to follow, yes? But when we measure merits and errors made in history or the hearts of the masses, what rules or metrics are we to abide by? Of course, rules are made to fit the situation and for mortal benefit. When have I ever said rules should be set for the sake of having them? Where are we? And who are you? Fine. Then let me ask you this. You say we must have rules, but then who should set them in the first place? The virtuous, of course. Only they can convince the masses, and rules can only stand when accepted by all. Don't you see the problem with that? We have to first find virtuous people to set rules, and but what deems one virtuous? Doesn't it mean we have to lay down some rules to find these people? Jude, the 10,000 years of your life have been a waste if you can't even decide if the foul beast or egg came first. You're just unreasonable, putting the cart before the burden beast to suit your fallacy. We already have rules called righteousness. You think they just appeared from thin air? What? What are you talking about? Oh look, this one's about to wake up too. Awake or dreaming? Do you even have to ask? Just look at her, all lost. Obviously she's dreaming. Awake in a dream, yet not truly awoken. The girl is suffering from a headache over the dilemma she faces. If you're stubborn and refuse to see sense, you'll surely run up against barriers, both physical and mental. You're right about that. Her knowing and doing don't match. She's contradicting herself, wants non-action, yet also wants to act. Now she seeks a tangible form of justice and even wants to pocket it and take it away. I think she's far more obsessed than that good-for-nothing disciple of mine. Yes, how could she enjoy such a delusional dream if she weren't the most obsessed person walking this realm? No need to be so harsh, Jew. Plenty of people out there climb trees to catch fins or strike ice to make fire. What can we even do? But you're right about one thing. Is this girl an obsessed one or what? Who? What's the matter with you? Nothing. Did you not hear any of that? You're so weird. You've been staring into blank space for a while now. Did those geists give you a concussion? Don't suppose there's anything you can do about that. Don't suppose there's anything I can do about that. Thanks, I'm not quite... I just feel like I've been here before. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink. I forgot to grab one before I started stream. Got really excited about pulling. And yeah. Anyway, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have popcorn and a drink. Okay, let's see. Is better. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Doesn't feel too unfamiliar yet.
What are you talking about? Because you're back to gotcha. I can play whatever game I want, right? Even though I hate tower defense. I like tower defense. I like tower defense a lot. No, you hate it. No, I like tower defense. You can't tell me otherwise. There we go.
Have your strategies plotted beforehand.
No, I do not. I do not hate it. No, hell no. You can't tell me otherwise. Okay. Yep. Huisha, your name is Shen Huisha. Oops. I have popcorn because I'm gonna be reading a lot. And I have a drink here. Yep. Remember this family name, the rest has nothing to do with you. I wanted to make caramel popcorn, but I didn't have enough time before starting the stream when I started making the popcorn. But yeah. So yeah. Yeah. This kind of popcorn, yeah. Yeah, I did have yeah, I should have like started earlier, but but I kind of like didn't really have the stove going, so oh well. Maybe tomorrow. I got like a whole bunch of popcorn still still on my kitchen table. So I'm probably gonna like make it all into caramel popcorn later. Natal is my sister. Yep. I hate you and I hate them. I should love you, but right now I hate every last one of you. If, custard and French tart. I need to do some brownies in a bit. Ooh, nice. We should grow up soon. When you grow up, you'll change everything. Also, by the way, this game is it's finally getting a PC port next month. There's going to be a PC launcher for this game, so I'm gonna be getting that. And then I'll no longer have to stream this game on my phone. Yeah, there's gonna be a PC port of this game, and then I won't have to stream this on my phone anymore. It probably like look a lot better on a actual PC launcher, to be honest. When you grow up, you'll change everything. Yep. 10 years? 10 years. When did this game drop? 21 global, I think. Yeah, I think it dropped. No, was it 2020 or 2021? I'm pretty sure it dropped in 2019 for CN. Then it dropped, and yeah, around like 2020, 2021 or something. You're back? Okay, no problem. Thunder, and nothing more. It's late autumn. If you wait till winter, roads will be hard to traverse. Risha, you should go back. Go back. To where, Lungmin? I've already told you what you want to know. So you should understand all that lies in front of you is none of your business. I think you've gone old, Uncle. If you were 5 years younger, we would have crossed swords already. Your temperament has changed, too. You don't have many issues here over the past few days at this post house, because I still don't trust you. What you said about the Grand Preceptor, about your brother, that other uncle I've never met, and that old true Lung. It's not my place to comment, but if I have to say something, I'm just glad you're not the one running Yan. I cannot argue with that. I really don't know what's going on in your head when you left Baizhou. Why Mother followed you to Lungmin and why she stayed. But at this point, I'm not expecting to hear a fair answer or an objective account of the past from you. So I'll find the answers myself, and I'm not leaving until you do. You have a knack for messing things up when it matters most, especially when it's about you. To stop you from doing anything stupid again, or even just to keep you safe, I'm not leaving until I'm done. So let's both save our breath. Huisha, these past few years, same as always, nothing worth sharing. Perhaps it's better to wait until you're willing. Shen Huisha looks out the window. The lights of the far-off nomadic city has been dim for days, leaving Baizhou's skyline vague at night, like the spine of a Farenmut in hiding. She tries to imagine the colossal creatures from ancient fables only recently confirmed as real to her. A fine autumn rain drizzles against the window like pins and needles on glass. Still no news. Then that's the best news we could ask for. There's no hoping for a positive turn of events at this point. So if anything strange happens in Baizhou, Yumin won't hesitate to go to war. This bestial Sui you talk of, the unrest it might cause, and any battle it might provoke, no one's sure how any of it could turn out. Correct. So this is the secret Great Yan has hidden for over 1,000 years. You two are so alike. There is a strange detail though. Time is running out, but in the past 10 days, there have been no more than 3 messenger parties traveling between Yumin and Baizhou. When Yumin is facing war, we would expect far more traffic. Lord Wei, a visitor. At a time like this, send him in. I trust you've been well, Lord Wei. Likewise, Grand Tutor. So you're the Grand Tutor of Yan. I did not know Lady Shen would be here as well. How do you... Shen is certain she has never met this old man before. She cannot tell if it is an austere or kind look in his eyes, but he recognizes her instantly. Swiftly, he turns that same gaze to Wei Yanwu. That's another matter and a long story. I see. So you did heed my advice to stay at this post house. I have no grounds to distrust the Grand Tutor. So this is like what, like 2 weeks or some after the events of the last Sui event. Man, that's wild. Only 2 weeks has passed. It's been messengers, but today the Grand Tutor graces us with a personal visit. There is something I must make clear to you, Lord Wei. Huisha, leave us. No need. Best she stay and hear what I'm about to say. Fine. The situation in Baizhou. After mid-autumn, His Imperial Majesty granted him leave to enter the tomb of Sui to try and quell the threat posed by the bestial one. But the day of the full moon nears, and we've heard nothing from the tomb. And yet, at this very moment, 5 Farenwoods have lurked around Great Yan with intentions unknown. The Tianchis of the Chamber of Heaven's designs, along with Yan's finest warriors, have stationed themselves near the Farenwoods. Now, Great Yan does not fear the coming battle, but the worst outcome we face is not just fighting 5 Farenwoods simultaneously. No way. Intentions unknown, this graybeard sure can talk. With the blood feud of the past few millennia, do you think they'd simply show up on the doorstep bearing gifts? Huh? What did you say? I'm sure many are advocating for war at this time. There is no opinion from any party left to consider. I fear Great Yan is left with no other choice. The court must have drafted plenty of plans for this contingency. Countless plans, and none end without a Pyrrhic victory. But there is still a method yet to be considered. Tell me, Grand Tutor, tell me my brother has never conceived of activating Bufan himself. He is the true lung, the true lung of Yan. If the nation is driven to a corner, he is the only one who can do it. It's absurd, Lord Wei. As it stands, there is no longer a need to digress. Not a single man knew of the secret letter sent to Lungmen until the Imperial Guard set off, and I come today without any attempt to conceal my identity. I'm sure you understand, Lord Wei. The past stories from 40 years ago, thousands of years ago, it should not end like this. And he should never be the one to pay the price. No one wants to see the worst case scenario, but we cannot deceive ourselves. I must remind you, even if merely for Yan's sake or for the good of the realm. A backup plan is called for. Please just slow down a second. I don't get it. What does the Grand Tutor mean by backup plan? Everything you're saying, what does any of it have to do with Wei Yanwu? You still don't get it. You don't know what a backup plan is, something you do when things go south. What? What are you talking about? A kingdom cannot be without its king for even a day. A missing true lung must naturally see his seat filled by another. When father dies, son takes over, and when elder brother leaves, younger returns. That's how it's been for thousands of years. And if there's no other choice, this last will have no choice but to become the true lung. What the hell are you talking about? Wisha, that voice. Did the two of you not hear any of that? Lord Wei, I do not expect you to have considered all possible angles already. One must think before one acts, but time is short. Take care, Lord Wei. I'll see you out. No need. I didn't get any of what he was saying. He had me stay to hear, but I couldn't make sense of it all. Wisha. All that stuff about Yan probably going to war, but he'll give you time to prepare. But Fan, Boo Fan, the Fernwoods, what does any have to do with you? Wisha. Many mistakes from the past, some I made myself, but others I was powerless to stop. I only insist on ensuring those irrevocable mistakes do not affect the rest of you, because I've never doubted in your potential to accomplish more than we ever could. This is the worst time you could be saying that. One more thing. Tallulah, tell me, was she well the last time you met? No way, I'm not telling you about her right now. If you really care, then now is not the time. Aunt Fumizuki doesn't want you to stay a stubborn old man forever, and she's worried about your safety, and I don't want to. If you truly care for anyone but yourself, then don't leave them behind. Tell me, Uncle. What exactly are you going to do? It sounds like she's doing fine. Well, not bad at least. That's not your call to make. You don't know how much she's sacrificed, and you've no clue what she's... Enough. If you want to enjoy your pity party here, then have fun. I'm going out for some fresh air. Fine autumn rain continues unabated, like intermittent thoughts left tangled with no end. I'm sick of you, Wei Yanwu. You and your precious city. Where are you headed? Back up north. There are people in the mines who need our help. We're running out of time, right now. And then what about this farm? What about the people left here? Some of our comrades are staying, they'll take care of each other. You could join them too if you're so inclined. I can't just let you go. You could follow us instead. I'd like your help if it's on the table. But, Wisha, I believe in your words and your ideals, a place where the infected are judged fairly and can live truly live. But that place is not here, not in the past, not in the present. The place we seek lies only in the future, and must make our way there. Alright, so on we go, and what next? Did my past catch up with me, or did I go looking for it? Guess it's less history and more of a reality I haven't faced yet. Tallulah, if you were here, what would you think about all these? Overcautious and indecisive, your courage is for naught. This last is unlike her ancestors. That first lung's descendants must number at least 10,000 over the millennia. How many of them were heroes, and how many were mediocrities? How much can this sliver of that bloodline even accomplish? With a mind this turbid, as if trapped in a dream, can we really trust her with anything? Or is it because these old blockheads refuse to bend? No wonder the youths are too inept to handle things on their own. She's been on quite the journey, so she must have other special skills beyond her brute swordplay. Just who the hell are you? Enough hiding. Come out here and show yourselves. The vague, mysterious voice speaks again, but she hears it clearly this time. Only now is Shen Wisha sure the whispers that have plagued her all night are no mere hallucinations. Just look at the girl, inexperienced yet quick to anger. I'm glad you want to know, but if you truly seek your answer, why not find it yourself? What the? What was that? Run the post house. Lady Shen, what are you all standing around for? Did something happen? When was the last time you saw Lord Wei? Barely an hour ago. So you don't know his whereabouts either. Wait, you mean... Half an hour ago, Lord Wei went to rest and dismissed us. The post house owner just realized the room was empty when delivering the food. We searched the premises and found no trace. Lord Wei is missing. No note left in the room. An empty room as if it had never hosted a guest. So he actually managed to slip out with all of you watching. Yet again, Wei Yanwu. Lord Wei received a letter personally penned by the Chu Lung, summoning him to the capital. We tried in vain to dissuade him, we could only follow. Let us tentatively assume he is making his way there. We failed to ensure his safety and our crime is unforgivable. However, I fear entering the capital now would only... Don't worry. Shen interrupts the Shadow Guard. Whatever the case, he left without a word. So this time, I'll find him. Oh.
Bring your site plans, everyone. Watch out for accident-prone areas. Good scenery here, Doctor.
I don't know what that is. Oh my god, what?
Ooh,
Oh wait,
dozed off.
I think those are friendly.
Don't worry, you got me.
Observe the entirety of the board. There is no one point that decides victory.
Not one step forwards.
There's a bot. There we go. Let me try this thing out.
I'll stop all.
Admit
Hold up,
defeat now. Guileful moves indeed. Another game.
I thought I had
What say
another.
you?
I thought I had enough time to place down that character. Oh well.
Need some lighting? All good. This light on my head will illuminate the path ahead.
Lift
As
tiles.
long as it doesn't die out. I don't
Oh.
think it will. Probably. We're counting on you
Yeah,
again
put this thing
today,
down
little
first
apple.
and then just do this.
You have been drawn into my plans.
Not one step forwards.
Why must you insist on struggling?
I have to get serious now.
Why must you?
動き回ればそうすればお互い手間が省けるだ
I'll stop all evil in its tracks.
Why must you insist on struggling?
Gospel!
Fear not as move, unsheathing blade. Cleave now as cleft.
I want to use their skills, but I can't freaking eat to them. Ah. Panic in the streets. Reporting in from the hour of Yu yesterday to the hour of Yin today, we have moved more than 80% of the residents from the area around the main street to Nomadic Plate C. Some residents remain due to official duties, property concerns, or other reasons. Urge them to settle their affairs at once and leave material goods behind. Time is almost up. Understood. Also strengthen security inspections at checkpoints. Report any suspicious individuals or situations to your captain immediately. Yes, sir. So Baitao is already evacuating the population. I wonder if the Sui regulator has any news from the Tumasui. There's a lot of sentries. Best not draw attention to myself. Time for a detour. That's... Zule goes around the checkpoint, but as he turns a corner, he spots someone who should not be there. Oh. Zule. Are you... Apologies, but may I ask, who are you, sir? The Sui regulator is aware of your deeds at Mangshan Town and the Garden of Grotesqueries. I was... Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, man? Where's Goddess? By the way, how was your pulls in Arknights? I got Wang in 10 pulls, and then I got Shen Alter in 50 pulls later, so I am good for pulls for... I haven't pulled yet? Oh, really? Damn. So I'm like good for pulls until Calcid Alter. And here's the thing, right? Best friend isn't here, so I gotta wait. Ah. So here's the thing, right? I pulled, but I forgot to claim the free temporal ticket, right? So that was fun. So yeah, I pulled with all my tickets actually, and then after realizing that I didn't pull with the free temporal ticket, I did that after I got Shen. So. The Sui regulator is aware of your deeds at Mount. Oh wait, I read that. You must be exhausted and go to rest. I got like 26 pulls right now. Ooh, nice. So yeah, I'm pretty much like set for the Calcid Altar, which is like 3 banners away. 3 or something banners away, which is wild. You must be exhausted, go to rest. Thank you for your concern, but I have to deliver a token to the Sui regulator and share the details of the placation with the supervisor at once, so I dare not retire now. Yeah, Wang and maybe another Sui sibling and I'll be happy. You can get another Sui sibling for like, oh well, you can get Nyan and Dusk for 200, and then you can get like the others for like 300 if you pull for 300 times on the banner. About to deliver token to Sui regulator. Oh wait, read that. Just the proof of the placation fret. Nod, just hand it here and I'll take care of it. I don't trust this guy. As for the report, you may submit it at a later time, but Zule subconsciously rubs the token in his pocket with his knuckles. I mainly want Wang. Well, I'm happy I got Wang in 110 pull. I wasn't expecting to get him. I thought I was gonna get another elite. Nuke enemies with balls. Dude, I thought I was going to get another lead this event because every single Sui sibling banner that I pulled on, I've gotten at least one lead. So I'm quite happy that I didn't get lead this time. I was token his pocket with knuckles. This is a special case, so I must submit the token and report to the supervisor myself. Still doubting me when I have the approval penned personally by the supervisor for my actions right here. Zule, I know you are very conscientious, but the situation is complicated. You need not be stubborn. I'll leave from that one free 6-star banner. Oh, really? Dude, I got Lee so many times since his first initial release that he might as well be a pot 10 at this point. I am not even joking or exaggerating. That's how many times I've gotten lead since his initial release. Yeah. I know you are very conscientious. Yeah, I've read that. I'm sorry, sir, but this is all too sudden, and I don't know where this change is coming from. Dude, I cannot wait for the PC release of Arknights to drop next month. So I don't have to like play on my phone. This is all too sudden, and I don't know where this change is coming from. I do not doubt the supervisor's orders, but could we at least head over to the regulator together so I can get a complete grasp of the situation? Shit ton of XP. Yep. Oh man, dude, I forgot to farm mats for Wang and Shen yesterday, so I can't get them to E2 until Saturday. I got everything else ready, but I just don't have the chips. So I can't really like build them until Saturday, sadly. Man, I hate the fact that they like drop new characters on days that the freaking the freaking chips are not open. Like Thursday and Friday, the chips for guard and specialist is not open, so. Sir, what is the meaning of this? Is someone obstructing official duties here? Stay your hand for now. I've never seen the SUI regulator cooperate with the patrol battalion before. As I said, things are complicated. This is how affairs are handled in wartime. SUI let tarry any longer, and we may hinder our battle plans. I'm acting on orders. If you have any further questions, save them for the supervisor herself later. Acting on orders? Dare I ask whose orders these are? That's classified military information that may not be leaked, Lord Zuo. I'm sure you understand, seeing as you grew up in the barracks. 300 candle holders in the SUI regulator, and none know each other's past. So how do you know my background? Just who are you? Exactly, this guy is not a candle holder. Can't even start it because I haven't pulled yet. Ah, yeah. I want to do it after I pull. Ah. Yeah, I always like pull on banners before I like start the event, so. Jesus. Go. What? A black sphere suddenly rolls down to the center of the stalemate, spewing out thick black smoke that spreads quickly through the air. An ambush. Assume defensive positions. Just run already. What? Zuolid jumps onto the eaves mid-exclamation. After him. Footsteps rumble behind the young man as several soldiers rush in his direction. Form a line, there's still time, no need to rush. Think carefully, did you leave it at your desk? Yeah, probably. What's the matter? Sir, we finished an experiment outside the city and only just the evacuation order. But we left something important in the school laboratory. We'll be back once we fetched it, I promise. Can we go? Time isn't on our side. What could be so important? It's a really important data. We spent years just to collect it. We can iron out the issues, then maybe, just maybe. Show me your student card and then go over there for security inspections. Thank you, sir. Right, once you get the data, evacuate with the academy staff. Make sure you leave within 24 hours. Of course. Hold it there, girl. Me? Young lady, Baizhao is undergoing a mass evacuation. There is no entrance to the city without special permission. May I ask what brings you here? Chen tries to blend in with those entering the city, but the keen-eyed guard spots her immediately and approaches. She makes sure Xichao stays unseen behind her. I'm looking for my uncle. He's old, has trouble walking, and brought a lot of luggage on this trip, so my aunt asked me to escort him out. Change me in Olympus now if you didn't know. Oh yeah, I know. Also, did you hear that they were planning on bringing the next Kanto 1 month early, in next month, right? But it would be without voice acting, right? Right? They were planning on like Kanto without VC. Yeah, it'll have they were planning on bringing the next Kanto a month early, but without VC, without any voice acting, right? Okay, well, we can continue after the ad break. But when the Ministry of Revenue issued the evacuation order 2 days ago, they brought out every elderly resident. My uncle isn't a local. He's a tourist from Lungmen who came here for mid-autumn. He's kind of a loner and rarely talks to people. He spent the last 2 days waiting for me to come pick him up at the end. Your papers, please. Sure. Longmanite Shen Huisha, former senior superintendent of the LGD, and you're infected. I retired from the force because of it, but that was so long ago. Hey, it adds. Well, is the ads over? I can't really tell. Thank you for your service, you may go. If you don't manage to find your uncle, seek the nearest guard for help. But make sure you leave the city within 24 hours. Thanks for the heads up. It's done. Okay. So what I was saying, right? Yeah, they were planning on like bringing the next Kanto about like a month early next month, but without any voice acting, right? And it would be without voice acting until they implement voice acting a month later, right? And they put a poll in their stream recently, right? In their like stream thing on YouTube or something. And then the vote on the poll is basically 97 or something. It was like 90% want voice acting, right? And then I also heard that because of the poll, they decided to to keep it on schedule with voice acting for September release. So I'm guessing that they're doing it at the normal release this time. But technically limits is amazing. I'm not surprised. Yeah. So like and then you like see that like about like 10% of people don't want it without voicing, which is kind of wild. So yeah, I'm not sure why they decided to want to push out the Kanto early instead of like pushing it back if it's like not ready or something. I don't know. With the voice acting, right? Not sure what the head developer was thinking, man. Could I just ask, have you seen a tall lung with red hair and horns pass through here yet since yesterday? No, but the description is somewhat familiar. Don't worry about it. Just a passing thought. Doshi, I'll be going now. All right. Wait, miss, where are you headed? A muster signal. What's happening over there? What? Oh, wow. Oh. Retreat, everyone run, take cover. Attention all units, ensure civilians inside the sentry post are safe. Not gonna lie, the freaking the armor that the Yan they're Yan soldiers, right, or something. Their base, that like their armor's pretty cool. I kind of like that. They made a poll for the community to choose. Yep. I hope that they like abide by the poll. Attention all units, ensure civilians inside the sentry posts are safe. Over there, what's that black mass? In the dark night, a thick cloud shroud the moonlight's glow. An army descends upon the streets. No commands, no war drums, no rattling of weapons against armor. Even their approach makes no sound. A disciplined, formidable, but still indistinct battalion closes in on the checkpoint with deathly silence. Hey, did you hear about the ghost in Baichao? Before the city moved into onto a nomadic plate, a ghost army. You believe in folktales too, probably a mirage caused by the strange weather lately. It's way too realistic to be a mirage. No, look at their armor, it's totally different from ours. There's no mirage. The army closes in and the guard finally gets a clear look at the moving mass. Silent soldiers bear blurry yet terrifying faces with old bloodstained armor like evil spirits from thousands of years ago. A soldier's spear points nearest the guard's neck before he can even react. Fall back. A shadow. The Imperial Guard apprentice slashes forward but merely changes the spear's trajectory, while the immense strength hidden in the soldier's attack startles her. The spear point sweeps above her head, but the weapon unnaturally whips backwards, heading for her vitals. There's nothing inside. The soldier's destroyed by her slash. Strangely, the other soldiers do not treat her as a foe and simply advance along the empty rows silently with no discernible destination. Captain, send word to the other barracks. These soldiers are anomalous enemies. Exercise extreme caution against them. That'll be the Zima Alter one, right? I think it's a rerun and then Zima. Isn't it a rerun next and then it's Zima? I think. I'm pretty sure, right? I have to like check. I can't remember, but I think the next one should be a rerun of a banner or event, and then it's the Zima Alter event. I think. Oh wait, no, it's fuck, what's his name again? It's we're going back to Siracusa, I think, the next event, and then it should be Zima's event after. I'll have to check. Hold on. Reruns, then 2 reruns to Zima. Oh yeah, but are we going? But isn't there a Siracusa event? Isn't there a Siracusa event before Zima Alter though? Yeah, below and then a crash, then Zima. Ah, yeah, yeah. They don't seem to be actively hostile, so don't initiate conflict. Evacuate anyone along the way to be on guard for deployments. After I call it altar. Yeah, dude, it's kind of wild that another altar's like coming. It's coming up pretty quickly. Now, Captain, where did they come from? What even are they? Geists. Dispatch some men to update the Sui regulator at once. They're merely marching forward for now, but we cannot allow them to endanger civilians or trespass into restricted areas. At once. If your unrest indicates whatever's happening inside the Tumasui must be quelled immediately. Could His Majesty the decree actually be? Are they already fighting? After that, there should be Exu Alter event and Orchid Alter. Ah! Exu Alter is a rerun, isn't it? Right? So... Orchid Alter. Isn't Orchid Alter the Monster Hunter collab though? So isn't Orchid Alter the as only event, I think. Oh, okay. Orchid Alter is the Monster Hunter collab, right? So Crimson Sword Flash. I'm just like, I have a bowl of popcorn and I'm just like chowing down while I'm reading this. Oh my goodness, where did this army come from? They're headed our way, help. Scriptgeists. Still the same old look, whose ancient dwelling dream is this? Is it because it woke up or because you've returned home? Look out! And we never stopped. Never stop. Are you alright, madam? Thank you. How can I ever repay you? What? No, there's no need for that. I don't know where these creatures crawled out of, but they're dangerous. Just be careful. Shen notices the woman calmly ignoring the surrounding commotion. She even turns to look at Shen herself. What's up? Waiting for the update. Oh, really? I already got Wang and I already got Shen, right? I got Wang on my first 10 roll and then I got Shen like 50 pulls later. I still have over 460 something 468 OP. You lucky. Yep, man. Aren't I always lucky? I feel like I'm always lucky. I was throwing rocks at the passerby. Shen notices the woman calmly ignoring the surrounding commotion. She even turns to look at Shen herself. This doesn't cost too much. My OP is still good, so I should be able to still pull for the for Cost of Altar when she drops. Yep. Probably. Shen notices the woman, oh wait, it's... Noticing the woman scrutinizing gaze, Shen immediately sees Xiao in vain. Yep. A descendant of the House of Yan. You must have misunderstood. What say you? What's the difference between forcing one person's will upon the masses and enlightening the masses with the insight of one mind? Where's this question coming from? You do not have an answer now. This isn't the best time to discuss it. What a shame. Perhaps we can continue our conversation another time. Oh yes, dang, looks like this girl took all the for Soy women. Also Wang, yep. Also, by the way, I don't know if you I don't know if I told you or if you were in my stream yesterday, but I said yesterday, right? I got into the beta test to the test for chasing Kaleido Rider, right? So I can like play the game right now and see what's up. The game looks pretty cool. I haven't like really played it yet, right? I was planning on streaming it. The server's open today for testing. So I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow. What game again? Chasing Kaleido Rider. Right, I can like I think I can like quickly open the game real quick. Let me see. I like quickly open the game to the menu real quick, right? So, give me a sec. I need to send the verification code real quick. Oops. This one. Oh wait, it is, yeah, that's right. And then yeah, I can like quickly open it real quick. Give me a second. I like mute this thing real quick. Okay, so give me a sec. I saw my soul for a while. Let's see. Where did the game? Yes, still. There it is. Oh god, that's so loud. There we go. Let me like. Do that and then do this. There we are. I think that's right. Is that right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's this game. There it is, see? What is this even? Yeah, it's this thing. Yeah, currently, jeez. Yeah, that's the news. So currently, yeah, this is the game that I got into. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fine for me to show. I'm pretty sure it's fine to me to show. I don't think that there's any restrictions that I can't stream this game. So yeah, the game looks pretty cool, so I gotta try the game out. Tomorrow. I'm not gonna start the game yet today. It'll all be tomorrow. So, yeah. The intro is a bop though, so anyway, let me like do that and then just close it. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing that tomorrow, which is gonna be fun. This one, there we go. There we go, okay. Oh, right, unmute. There we go. And we gotta do, there we go. And we're back to the game. Let's go. So I'm gonna be playing that tomorrow. I'm gonna like try it out on stream. I'm so happy I got into the test, right? I've never gone into a test for a gacha game before. I've tried like several times for other gacha games in the past, so this is like the first time that I actually got into something, which is wild. Anyway, where were we? Now, perhaps we can continue our conversation another time, perhaps. So yeah, I'm not sure the exact release date of when. I'm not sure the exact release date of the game, right? It's still in the testing phase right now. So I'm gonna be trying that game tomorrow. I'm not sure how much content there is as of this point right now. Currently, the servers are open for the testing, so I'm pretty sure the testing lasts a while. So I'm gonna be playing it probably tomorrow. I'm probably gonna like play all the content tomorrow. So the woman does not wait for Shen to respond before melting back into the crowd. Strange lady. Oh, hold on for two. There we go. Okay, there we go. Shen looks nice, yeah. Actually, are these monsters that popped up out of nowhere related to Bestial Sui? They seem to be coming from the same direction. I'm pretty sure Shen is like the only one that has like another altar besides right? Shen is like the only one who has like 2 altars, I think. The patrol battalion flashes across his view as Zuli hides behind a wall. Shen altar. Yeah. Shen is the only one that has like 2 altars, which is great, honestly. I remember people were like mad, right, on Twitter when they saw that Shen got a new altar, right? People were mad that she has like 2 altars now. Apparently, the people were mad. Apparently, we'd never heard anything from them ever again. So, yeah, we gotta get Shen altar next. Yeah. So yeah, and then we never heard from those same people about Shen getting a new altar ever again. I don't know, like there's always like the small minority of people who's always the loudest on Twitter about if they like hate something. I don't know. It's like they never exist. I know, right? But we just like never see any word about Shen altar hate ever again. The patrol battalion flashed across his view as Uli hides behind a wall. What's going on inside the city? Whose orders are they following? And why are they so fixated on this token from the garden? That approval letter was indeed written in the supervisor's own hand, but why would she be working with them? More troops. No, that's... Countless paintings flash through his mind until it stops on a scroll depicting the Great Hunt in the Sui Regulator's hidden collection. I recall a similar scroll in Father's study. Could they be Geists? As he says, deep in thought, the leading Geist suddenly rushes towards him. Look out. The black Geist disperses, leaving splotches of black ink on the nearby wall. This ink stain a script Geist. But how? Don't tell me don't tell me that vanished proxy. Also, by the way, the for Chasing Kaleido Rider, the specs for the game is actually pretty low. Not gonna lie, they're pretty low. Let me see if I can like pull up the specs again. They were like really low, right? Which I'm kind of surprised because usually like gachas nowadays for phone and PC usually requires usually like requires some pretty decent hardware. So they're pretty low specs, which is nice. If I recall for Android, right? Very generous, 30 gigabytes of dude. Speaking of right, there's this game Silver Palace, right? That's coming out. It's based off the anime or something, right? So basically, I saw that you need 80 gigabytes for PC and 30 gigabytes for mobile, right? And yeah, I don't know if my computer has enough space for that. I want to try it out, right? Oh, hell no. Yeah, it's like 80 gigabytes for PC and it's like 30 gigabytes for mobile, but it could change though. But man, dude, I swear, if it does have that much space, holy dude, my PC doesn't have enough space for that. I'd have to get like a whole new storage, right? So yeah, fine. But 30 on phone, yeah, it's 30 on phone, yeah. So for Chasing Collider Rider, basically for Android phone, it's like Android 9 or higher, and then CPU is like Qualcomm Snapdragon 865, MediaTek Dimensity 8000, Kirin 9000E or better, which is pretty nice because usually I always see like they need like a Snapdragon Gen 1 or 2 to function. With like and RAM's pretty low too for Chasing Collider Rider. It's like it says like 4 gigabytes. For PC and Windows, Intel Core i3, 8 gigs RAM, GTX 650, Ti, graphics minimum Intel, UHD graphics, or integrated graphics, yeah, minimum. So yeah. It's pretty low for Chasing Collider Rider, which is pretty nice. I can like play it. Okay, where were we? My lord, are you pester me any longer, and I shan't show you any mercy. There's a misunderstanding, sir. I saw you getting attacked by that monster, so I ran here to help. You're not apprehending me, huh? My lord must be joking. I only just received orders to assist the candle holders in cleansing the monsters. Have you seen any other candle holders? No. The city is in turmoil, but the Sui regulator hasn't sent anyone. Might as well do my weekly limbus while I watch and wait for my best friend. Ah. Gotcha. Make sure you tell me how your polls go if your friend shows up. And a patrol battalion, obviously 2 different directives has been issued. I must get to the bottom of this once I meet with the supervisor. My apologies. This was my mistake. Please excuse me. It's dangerous here. Keep safe. His sword flashes in a spin as Zui dispatches several nearby geists, and he instantly vanishes in an alley. So fast. Why the rush? More and more script guides this way. Where exactly did they come from? Come out. Alright, here I am. Don't get mad now. It's you. Hugo, you're coming with me. Me? You don't get along with that candle holder boy, and you'll just keep fighting in there. Whatever you're looking for, he can find it for you. Yeah, I hope, right? Like she's a detailed she's a detailed character, right? She's not like some NPC, so maybe she'll become a playable character at one point. And what is your intention having followed me the whole way? Why the attitude? Shouldn't you be happy reuniting with an acquaintance? I believe the old Tianxi has her reason for letting you go, but I can't trust you as Shanghai Zong. Fine, oh righteous and benevolent Lord Zuo of the Sui Regulator, I know you look down upon us a lot, but you're being hunted by your own people. Surely we can cooperate a little. I believe there's been a misunderstanding. I'll go see the supervisor, and from there I will naturally. Hold on, how do you know the Sui Regulator is after me? You numbskull, they would be walking you back right now if I hadn't stepped in when they were surrounding you back there. Wait, that was you? Duh, who else would dare get in the Sui Regulator's way? I saved your life, so could you be just a bit nicer, baby? There are guys in the vicinity, miss. So you should be careful. Damn it, these blasted things are crawling everywhere. The situation's even worse than I thought. pockets in. Enough nonsense. Where's the thing you got from the garden? What? You wanted to? I'm not telling you. Hey. He turns around, pointing toward the growing mass of script guys accumulating from all directions. Ignore me, and you better have a way to deal with all of that, huh? You know how to use that token? I do not. Then just zip it and hand it over. After a momentary reluctance, Zuele finally takes out the doll he took so much care to keep on himself. This color, it really is her. But where did he get it? In a study, or was it a memorial hall? I can't recall, I don't know why, but our memories of the garden are a mess. I have a question though. Is this object, as you say, able to stop Yan and the Visual Sui from going to war? I'll tell you later. For now, we're going to use it to take care of these ugly things. You know what's funny is that this is like 2 weeks after the last Sui event. So it's not really that long since the last Sui event took place, so. Tell you later. For now, we're going to use it to take care of these ugly things. Oye unceremoniously snatches the token from him. Hey. All to break the stalemate, the only way out. The girl leaps forward, putting distance between her and Zuele. The forbidden arts from that day. Wait, you can't do that inside the city. With ink flowing as years roll on, and also rot, through spring and autumn's turns, the tale of countless lives is told. By simply getting a singular SP on turn 1. Bro, that's actually insane. Going to ego state by just getting a singular S3 on turn 1, damn. In the name of the Shanghai Zong, I beseech the 5th of the 12 bearing the name G Manifest. She holds the token with a stern expression and recites her chant. You love wind rain? Oh, but it seems as if nothing is happening. Oh, so that's not how you use it. My guess was off. What? Oh well, works for me. Let me borrow this for a bit. I'll give it back once I'm done studying it. And he then took it. Wait, you're not going anywhere. Two days before the full day of the full moon. The guys vanished with the sunrise. They were all coming from here, so this must be the source. The Sky Mirror Pavilion, this is the place. Who is it? Stop right there.
Leader, don't forget to invite me out for drinks on your tab, okay?
I'll release in this wallp and on the past with actually updated to current time. Yeah, like clashable card that clashes 20 plus. Bro, that'd be so broken. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta go feed my cats their lunch, so give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Before 200 pull and no single copy. Really? Yo, that's wild. 200s, bro. Kind of reminds me when I pulled for a altar. 200 and nothing. How many stages? 10. What do you mean 11? There's 11 stages. What do you mean? Fuck, I'm gonna be here forever.
This battlefield would do well with a splash of ink.
Jew? Back to the Sky Mirror Pavilion since she left us. These clips on the ground, mechanism built by those old bones. Help with the design and brute force won't do anything against its complex construction. Not that I have anything to say about that. They greatly reduce natural DP generation rate. Careful now, don't let them affect you. Those glyphs just summon some enemies. Can't even hold your own ink in check, rude. They want to talk. The glyphs within these glyph tiles will periodically be printed by the stamps here. Jew is in IS6 as well. Oh. It's been a while since I played integrated strategies. Yeah, you mean those stone pillars that fell from the sky the other time? Yep, just like you are battling a giant printing frame. Oh. Stamps will periodically fall on these glyph tiles, dealing true damage to units on these tiles. Different effect will trigger according to the glyphs on the tiles. For example, this kind of wealth glyphs will produce matter as money that produce DP upon entering the objective point. This kind of soldier glyphs will produce enemies called wield arms. Oh. I see, no glyphs, oh. I see, so glyphs with a gold border are helpful while those with a red border are harmful. I'll hold them off dust. Oh.
Too difficult to explain. Let me paint it for you.
Shoot, just look at that lazy bum here to look around. Now I knew you helped out with the design, right? Why didn't those two glyphs do anything? Come on, use your brain a little. That uproot mountain just held back a stamp. A stamp triggers the glyph's effects only when it lands on a glyph, but it can only be blocked from doing so. All connected glyph tiles only need an ally or an enemy uproot mountain to stand on and hold back the stamp. Every peak stage mechanic. Oh man, you mean another peak stage mechanic that I will refuse to use? Right, Odo? In such case, the glyph's effects won't trigger. Alright, so we can just stand on the harmful glyphs to prevent them from activating. What's that? Yeah, never heard of that, man. The other uproot mountains are moving now. You and I will help. Protect our operators on the harmful glyphs and prevent enemies from standing on helpful ones. Focus Nyan will put a stop to this together. Where do I put you? What? Okay, I guess I'll put you over here.
Look at this spectacular sight. Alas, it is now a battlefield.
Truly evocative. Truly evocative. Truly
One word to address all beneath the heaven. One scope to spare none upon the earth.
Too difficult to explain. Let me paint it for you.
Truly, the split halberd sinks in the sand. Great aspirations unrecompensed.
Okay, seems pretty simple. What was that Sui sibling you called? Which one? The one that was the guard one, right? Honestly, I do not remember. I don't even have them. so I can't really remember most of these names because I don't have them. The one you got over, the one with the red hair, red-haired one, the defender. Yeah, him. You. Y-U. Yeah. His name is Yu, I believe. Oh, I just remembered what the glyphs do from the top to bottom. Food will produce matters of cooking that give our operators SP. Mountain can turn into deployable high ground. Friend will teleport the closest allied ground operator there. Stamp is a special one. When an ally or enemy stands on it, it will immediately trigger a falling stamp. And it has its own cooldown time. Hey! Yeah, you! We're talking about you! Fairy. You know, you. I mean... No, I mean... Save a special one when an ally or enemy stands on. Yeah. I mean, you're you. Yeah. No need to remember everything right away. You can learn to counter or make use of them in battle.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, there's you.
Good, good. I had no idea you were so clever and learned. I was going to ask you help me make my atang, but with such a good head on your shoulders, I'm
Dude,
feeling a little bad now.
I would love for them to add a character named me. Huh. Okay, let's see. I'm surprised that there isn't one yet. You and me. Yep, I'm surprised that there isn't a character named me in this game yet. Is there who? No, there's a Wang. There's no who, there's a Wang though. Okay, yeah. What was the map? Oh, okay, it's just like one. Here you are. The same game of Weichi, one that you have lost countless times over the centuries. You are trying to fight the whole with its parts, as all well-laid plans no more than child's play in my eyes. Drowning yourself in children's toys, a bad old habit of yours. This challenge is simply a repetition of the thousands of defeats of the past. Oh yeah, I was like searching up the Mass Effect games yesterday on Steam. And then I saw the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I saw that it had all three games in one for one price, right? It's like $79.99. I might as well just like wait for a sale for that game. Right. So yeah, it's like it has all the DLCs plus the 3 main games. So I might as well like just wait for a sale for that. Because it's been a while since I played Mass Effect. I don't remember which Mass Effect I played on the console years ago. This challenge is simply a repetition of the thousands of defeats of the past. I think I played the first and second game. I don't think I've ever played the third one. Now that I think about it, I think I played the first and second, but I've never played the third one. I remember the Mass Effect games were really fun though. You try to mask your fear with arrogance. Why bother? Anger, fear, hope. I see clearly in you the things you try to see in me. Join the game if you're not afraid. This time, you will lose. I am defeated. Who? You or you? I did not expect this variation of the offset play. You had a chance if you did not continue to cede ground in the center around the 100th move, hoping for a draw. I did not have a clear view of the developments to come, so I picked the safe move. I see I was mistaken. I thought my Weiqi skills had improved, but it looks like I'm still far beneath you. In this last battle, we were only able to avoid heavy casualties thanks to your strategy of conserving our strength and luring the enemy deep in. This return to the capital is an opportunity for you to rest, but I expect it will be a long time until our next meeting. You don't seem concerned with victory or defeat. Why obsess over such things in a meeting between brothers? Not just Weiqi, it seems that nothing ever concerns you. You are always content to act the part of the kind benefactor. I don't know why you'd say that. The new Right Assistant Minister of the Ministry of War, together with officials from the Ministry of Rights, accused you in a petition to the throne 2 months ago. Commanding troops to act without authorization, a serious crime. How do you know the Imperial Court's business when you've been with me on the front lines for the past 6 months? I have my ways, you should worry about yourself. If you meant our late return to camp, it was because we had to stop and wait for a catastrophe to pass. General Yang knew the Ministry of War hardly has a case. Oh, you don't need to worry about that. The assistant minister was found to have accepted bribes and embezzled supplies. He is in prison now, awaiting trial. He won't spread rumors any longer for now. As for whether he makes it out of prison alive, only heaven knows. You promised to stop meddling in the affairs of the court. I would hardly call it meddling, simply helping Yan rid itself of a corrupt official. You know your own intentions. You see the entire court as a game of Weiqi, with human lives for stones. Has your lust for honesty and righteousness blinded you to the evil and malice lurking in the hearts of people? No sooner had that man taken office, than he started to argue with you. Started to target you. Do you really think there is no one behind the curtain? Do you really believe we have only one enemy? Go easy on this one, and we set ourselves up for more trouble to come. Hey, let's find it. Yeah. Strange things have been happening since the birth of our youngest brother. Fang's patient committed suicide after getting better. Someone has been producing satirical works of falsehood in Dusk's name, imitating her touch. Thieves have stolen treasure from Yi's garden. A long and thorough investigation by the Judicial Review Office turned up nothing more than a gang of fools. And then your matter. We all know it is not dead. The people here have never forgotten its terror. That is why they watch our every move, every meeting. Do you still think our little achievements will force them to see us as anything more than alien entities, enemies to be feared? Are Fang and Dusk alright? Fang was depressed for a while. Dusk has always been how she is, but I don't suppose either would worry too much about it. Fang is another Sui sibling. I don't think we've ever seen Fang, have we? The way they describe Fang is that Fang is a doctor. So I'm guessing Fang is going to be like a future medic. Possibly. But what about the future? You think someone is pulling the strings behind the scenes? The Shanghai Zong or someone else with ulterior motives? That's what I truly fear. If a single mastermind is behind all of this, I cannot determine who it might be, nor do I have any inkling to their intentions. I will confirm all that you said with the Sui regulator. I know you have good intentions, but don't overstep the boundaries like this again. Since when have we been worried for one another? I simply didn't want to fall into a trap without knowing who dug it. It's time to go. The journey is far, be careful on your way. Bring the others my greetings. I may not see them. The proxy bids his sibling farewell and proceeds in the direction of the capital. Their journey is far and he is in a hurry. He does not have time to stop for small noises along the way. One wrong move, and all is lost. Let's begin with the name Yu, shall we? Sure, let me think. Yu Yin Rao Liang, the sound lingers upon the beams. Oh, there he is. There's Yu. Liang. Are we going to see like all the current Sui siblings that we've seen so far? Because that'd be cool. What idiom begins with Liang? Oh, she's another Sui sibling. Gee, don't tell me you're giving up already. Of course not, just busy with the beast meat. Give me some time. Sure, I have many books to copy, take your time. Liang, I feel like I should ask Yi, but he's not here. Hung Liang, cross beam. Fang Liang, roof beam. Dong Liang, pillar. I know, Dong Liang Shi Kai, pillar of society. Wait, it has to start with Liang. Say, she has so many bamboo slips with words on them sitting next to her. Maybe if I took a peek. What is it? Nothing. Why are you copying the words from the slips onto these squares? It's called paper, a new invention. It's lighter and easier to write on than bamboo. It also doesn't deteriorate easily, which makes it easy to preserve. You can preserve something forever if you write it on paper. Yes and no. Bamboo slips may last for decades, paper for centuries. Be it bamboo or paper, however, ultimately comes a day when it perishes. No matter what we use to record something, it will only endure forever. If people truly commit it to memory. Just like how people remember your cooking when they taste it. He listens, but it is unclear if he understands. He scratches his head beside the stock beast that he has just butchered. But he cannot come up with an idiom that starts with Liang. Suddenly, a small piece of bamboo falls in front of him, and he sees the words on it. Liang Shang Junzi, man on the roof beam. Bad Z, eh? Let me think. Ji Shu. Let's stop here. This word chain game is so hard. Why don't you play it with Ling and Dusk the next time they are here? And I'll watch from the sidelines. Are you hungry? Do you want me to cook the meat? Sure. Can I have the bamboo slips if you don't need them anymore? Or a fire, I suppose. Oh, this is nice. The young proxy takes the bamboo slips from his sister and skillfully cuts them down the middle into long, sharp sticks. What are you making? Meat skewers. This dog beast's tenderloin is just the right mix of lean and the fat on its belly is nice and firm. It'll taste great roasted. The fuel has to be charcoal. These bamboo slips don't burn for long. I already have the charcoal. We can start roasting when I'm done cutting the slips and skewering the meat. Does grilling meat on bamboo slips make this a scholar's meal? Let's call it scholar's barbecue. Well, I trust your cooking. I'm excited to try it. While I'm done with the slips, you can take them. You're both here. Oh, back already? Huh? Wait. I got your letter. I thought you wouldn't be here for a few more days at least. Smooth trip. Picard, I know, right? Yes. No, you two. There's the idiom burning guchin to cook a foul beast, which means sacrilegious, wasteful behavior. What are you doing with these bamboo slips? I'm not... G gave them to me. Yeah, the art in this game is always good, right? Did you see a Wang slap video? I have not. What is this slap video? Dang, why? What is this slap video? Funny enough, I didn't see anything about it on Gotcha Twitter, so I didn't really see anything about it, surprisingly. Can link? Sure, if you want to. It better be linked to YouTube, right? I'll like check it out here. Oh, it's on Twitter. Okay, then that's fine too. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Fuck, I gotta update Twitter. Give it a moment, I gotta update Twitter apparently. There we go. Let's see. Not now, I'm not freaking buying freaking blue checkmark. Goddamn Twitter. Why the fuck does it keep bringing me over? Hold on, wait, let me press the link again. He's bringing me to the store page of the App Store. Open. Fuck, why do you keep bringing me here? What the hell? It brings me to the store page and then it says I have to open it there and then it doesn't bring me to the post. Edit. Okay, yep. Fucking Twitter, bro. Let me just quickly. Shit. Give me a sec. Oh, there's the Reddit. Okay, let me see what this is. Damn, dude. What? Okay. I don't know what to expect, but I wasn't expecting. Alright, that's pretty funny. I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty funny. Did you see the Gigapixel? I did, yeah, dude. It's so high quality, man. I cannot believe that. Oh man, it's so high quality. Alright, where were we? The boy hides behind his sister, peeking his head out from her side. Just giving some broken bamboo slips to you to make the most of them. Why so harsh? You should be more grateful to you for making dinner. It's not like I actually said anything. Don't fight, don't fight. I'll go make dinner. It's not every day my second oldest brother comes back. We finally get to eat together. You just sit down and chat. He's always been a little afraid of you. Can you be more gentle? Yeah. Slap is from Trickle. Ah, yeah. I knew it looked like familiar, right? Oh, speaking of Trickle, new event out, right? I'll probably play that next week when the new, when the second half of the main chapter releases. The main chapter is releasing next week. I'll probably play it on a Friday or Thursday. No, on a Friday, yeah. Are things not going well? No, I see. But we don't get together very often and you misses you. Anything you want to say can wait until after dinner. Hey Luigi, I'm back from the appointment. Hey Luigi, what's up? You missed my pulling. You missed me pulling on the banner. I got Wang first 10 pull, and then I got Shen Alter 50 pulls later, so, and I still got all my OP just untouched. So I'm good for like Culted Altar, so I'm good. So yeah, I got everyone. I'm pretty happy. So now I can like just save for like Culted Altar. Maybe I'll get Zima altar, right? Zima, right? It's like I've used her for like a very long time before Ponsiris. So it would be nice to have an altar of her. Yeah, maybe like only like 110, I guess. For Zima altar, I guess, and then the rest will be going into Culted Altar. So it sounds like things have been happening without my knowledge. You don't look worried at all. I'm worried, and I'm just surprised that you show so much concern for your sibling's brother. Siblings in the sense that we were born from the same fragmented consciousness, not true blood relations. We each have our own interests and ambitions. Our fates are none of each other's concern. We walk different paths. Do you truly think so? My views are different. See, it's been centuries since we came to the mortal world, even if we are not truly part of it. Most of the scenes and people that we see are lovely. But the people we meet seem to become smoke in the wind in the blink of an eye. Also, there's like 11 stages. Well, I guess up to 13 stages if you count the all the story stages, I guess. I'm guessing that there's like two more story stages, like one in the middle and then one in, yeah. There's a lot. More OP than, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure how many story stages there are, right? I'm assuming that there's one, right? And then there's one in the end, so. But the people we meet seem to become smoke in the wind in a blink of an eye. In the end, it is only us who remain, and it's only in each other that we can truly speak our hearts. We may have differences and we may have conflicts, but we could never cut each other off completely. Isn't that very much like human siblings? Yeah, you actually killed a Heathcliff for Yoshu. That sounds about right. I have no intention of arguing if this is how you think. Also, I ended up pulling, right? I forgot to claim the 10 free pull that we get, right? So I ended up using up getting both characters without using the free 10 pull. I used it like after I got Shen, so might as well. I have no intention of arguing if this is how you think. I don't know why you always seem so aloof. We don't see each other very often, and are you not happy at all? Oh, free gold certs, yep. Yeah, I actually used like all of my Orundum, and I had like around like 21,000 Orundum, right? By the time the banner started. And I had like 7 pulls, 7 ticket pulls. I got more ticket pulls from the gold search shop, right? So I used all of those. So I didn't really like touch upon my my Originiate Primes. So the Originiate Primes is still the same number. Well, I guess it used to be the same number because I got some OP from doing the event. Wonder if you'd regret it if one of us suddenly disappeared forever. Speaking of which, I encountered something strange recently. One night I was about to go to bed when I heard a sound from the study. From the garden I saw through the window the silhouette of someone bending over the desk writing something. I hurried into the study to find no one, only the Juzang that I had been transcribing the past few days lying on the desk with scribblings all over it. G takes a scroll from the desk. One word is written over every neatly written character on the page. Sui. What do you think could have done it? There is only one possibility. It is awakening and it is attempting to interfere with us in some way. We thought its consciousness had completely faded after Yu's birth. But it is alive, still sleeping, but the stuff of our nightmares. If it does awake, we will become its fleeting dream. What do you have in mind? I don't know yet, but I'll think of a way. I have an idea if you'd care to listen. I only recently thought about it when I compiled the histories of the people of Yan. There were inevitably some mistakes, no matter how careful we were. Unlike ordinary writing, it takes great effort to correct mistakes written in the histories. G picks up a writing knife from the desk, used to scrape bamboo slips, then picks up a scroll and gently scrapes the paper. The ink that has seeped into the paper, even smearing the next page slightly, disappears without a trace when the writing knife touches it. The paper is blank, as if nothing has ever been written on it. This knife. I think my influence has changed it. I have a faint feeling that the words it scrapes away, a history or at least a name, don't just disappear from the paper, they disappear from people's hearts and minds. Perhaps there will come a day when we use it to scrape the word Sui from all the texts of this world. You can do that? Dude, G is so freaking overpowered, what? She can erase things from existence by just scraping words off a page? Yo. Bro, that is so fucking broken. Not yet, right now it's only a writing knife, albeit an unusual one. But I can feel it, the more words written, the heavier my knife and pen become. Seems fair. Bro, that is so broken, what? She can freaking just scrape someone out of existence. She can even like erase themselves out of existence. Jesus. The heavier my knife and pen become, perhaps we're all the same. We discovered the answer to who we are in that primordial void. Then we understood the meaning of our existence in the mortal realm. That's why people don't trust Sui, bro. That is what proves we are different from it. Perhaps there will come a day when our strength exceeds it. Then we can truly break free of its influence and live as ourselves. As long as we don't forget who we are, of course. What are you thinking on, brother? Don't worry about it. Sometimes I feel like you and I are at least are the least compatible amongst our siblings. Plots and plans are things to be kept inside one's heart. But words and languages are for expressing what lies in one's heart. But sometimes I feel like you hide nothing from me, that I can see all that you think. Interesting, isn't it? We both found what we wanted to devote ourselves to, only to have it reshape our personalities in return. She always says I'm obsessed with the past, and I remember the deathly white that she talked about, which lies at the end of the future. She was right, one cannot pretend to be carefree when there are things that one cannot let go of. I know you're worried about the unknowable future. Victory and defeat are what you're most obsessed about, but it would be such a miserable existence if there was nothing but victory and defeat. Besides that, what is it you care about the most? I do not obsess about victory and defeat, I simply do not like to accept that a game could not be won. By the way, are you reporting to the Sui regulator tomorrow? Could you take these copied books with you? You'll need to review them before they can be archived in the Sky Mirror Pavilion. Very well. And take another look at the recopied Ji Ju Zhang for me. Bring the writing knife too so you can correct any mistakes. Anything you've written hardly needs me to check it. Consider it an activity to pass the time. You spend so much time devising military strategies, thinking of victory and defeat, of distraction would do you good. And perhaps you might find what you're looking for in the text.
Need some lighting? All good. This light on my head will illuminate the path ahead. Long as it doesn't die out. I don't think it will. Probably...
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Excuse me.
We're counting on... Don't worry, you got me.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos.
So yeah, these two are not built yet, right? I don't have the chips to build them. I do have everything else. Yeah, I don't have the chips, so I'm just bringing them along just to build trust. So, and the chips are currently locked right now. They're locked until Saturday, sadly.
わかった。目を凝らせ。こ
Ooh, stamp. Ooh, she doesn't have full trust. Oh right, yeah, no, she does have full trust, right? Oh wait, no, she actually doesn't have full trust, right? Because Shen, I only got Shen recently, right? Shen is like my most recent operator that I got from Top Operator, right? So she's not full trust yet. Ah, yeah.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. I'll try and keep my eyes open. Do we have if I'm dead anyway? I'm taking you with me.
Yeah, I gotta get through all of this, right, quickly. Like, I have to read all through I have to read all this, like, quickly. Because I can't really have it past, I can't really have a stream past, 11 hours or something, right? Because exporting it to YouTube is a fucking pain in the ass. I am not even joking. Exporting a VOD to YouTube is a pain in the ass. Mainly because for some reason, YouTube just splits the video at a certain point, right? I remember the last time that I tried exporting a video, like 10 minutes after 11:59 or something. 11:55 or something. 11 hours 55 minutes. Basically, it cut off the 10 minutes past 11 hours 55 minutes. So it's a pain in the ass, right? Exporting anything to YouTube because they just cut parts of the video past a certain point. So it's kind of a pain, right? Now, better to sacrifice a few stones than to lose the initiative. One wrong move and all is lost. And all is lost. So you found me. You've been following me for quite a while. Show yourself. Wang looks back, the mixture of weeping and lament moves away gradually, but it does not stop for even an instant. Let me see what you've got. Wang follows the eerie voice to a decrepit Weichi stall. A man, presumably the owner of the stall, now sits on the ground weeping. There is no one around. One wrong move and all is lost. And all is lost. Before Wang has a chance to take in the situation on the Weichi board, the man falls upon it and begins to wail, sending stones flying. Ridiculous. As Wang turns around to leave, the man's crying begins to abate. Don't go, sir, please, I'll set up the board again. This game cost me my life savings, my home, my farm, even my family scattered, and some of them died because of it. I'm very sick and don't have long to live. A game of Weichi that cost me my home, my family, my life. I couldn't let it go. Take a look for me if you can find a solution. Perhaps fate can still be changed. The man goes from sobbing to howling as Wang stands motionless. The man picks up the stones from the ground and quickly sets up the board. Set up, probe, entrap, sacrifice, fight, exchange. The man's hands move at a breathtaking pace. The game begins to grow as though it is alive. The war raging from the corners of this to the center, then to the other side, which still lies empty, so fast the eyes can hardly keep up. Before Wayne can react, the man has put a black stone in his hand. Your turn, sir. How? Yes, how indeed. Black and white should have taken turns placing stones, but no black stones can be seen on the board. Once you hold one, how should the game proceed? Is this ridiculous? I'll take my leave. You ought to understand, sir. This board is like an abyss. Every white stone is the size of a mountain. While the black ones that I have presumptuously placed upon it are no more than game pieces. We are so far from the board that even the mountains are no greater than the size of a thumb. How could we possibly see a tiny Weichi stone? I held on as long as I could, but at this point I was dazed and exhausted. One wrong move. The man begins to weep bitterly again. And all is lost. Look, I gave each stone a name, but I couldn't save any of them. There is no way out for any of them. This one is Shuo, this one is Wang. This one is Ling, this one is Jun. Wang draws his blade and stabs at one of the white stones, only for it to make a sharp cracking sound as it bends, as though he were stabbing a boulder. Pointless, like striking a rock with an egg. Why did I play this game? I shouldn't have. Why? The sword turns and pierces the man's throat. He slumps to the ground, but no blood flows from the wound. The weeping grows even louder, even though it is no longer intelligible. The man's eyes glow with a strange expression. Is it fear or joy? He stares straight at Wang's face. Wang instinctively reaches for the writing knife on his belt, but stops midway. Finally, he ponders for a moment and puts the black stone in his hand on the board. All is lost. Nonsense. Set it here and the game remains a toss-up. No sooner have the words left Wang's mouth than the body on the ground turns into smoke, and the invisible black stones on the board reveal themselves. Mr. Wang, you. I watched you stand in front of the door to the sewage regulator before turning around. Again, I came to find you as I thought you might have met with a strange happening too. Strange happening you already know. Yes. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. There was a madman here crying about some omen of misfortune. He didn't make any sense. Where is he? Vanished. His Weichi game remains. Understood. I'll have someone copy it down. One more thing. The supervisor says G should be about done with the book copying, and that you probably brought the copies, have you? Here. One moment, please, while I count them. Three poetry anthologies for a total of 32 scrolls. 5 volumes on philology for a total of 60 scrolls. 1 volume of divination for a total of 5 scrolls. This is the Ji Ju Zhang. Looks like it got mixed in with the divination books. Ji is such a genius, she wrote this in a single night, all 1,400 words of it, without a single character repeated. Her calligraphy is still so beautiful, there is truly no equal. The candle holder heaps praise upon the scroll. Wang follows his gaze and sees an empty piece of paper. I remember this 500 years ago in the capital, the first time she proposed an actionable hypothesis for destroying Sui. She gave me the writing knife, but I don't remember what the article was about, what she wanted to tell me. By repeat, did you mean making me repeat the events of the past in dream? Only to make you see for yourself how many fantasies have appeared in your dreams over the past 1,000 years, dreams about destroying me, dreams that were doomed to fail. I should turn these memories into a cage and drown you in the shame of countless failures. See now all the memories that you have forgotten. You forgot. Sorry. It's nothing, I'm just thinking too much if the sewer regulator didn't say anything. I would like to have my writing knife back. I don't know why you always seem so aloof. We don't see each other very often. Are you not happy at all? I wonder if you'd regret it if one of us suddenly disappeared forever. I'd rather not be called the fifth Sui my entire life, as if its mark were still on me. The ones who create characters help me think of one to use as a name. Could you read this for me, brother? I shall write it and recite it for you. The characters blank and blank, blank and blank come together to form blank. Mr. Wang? Is something the matter? I remember something. My sister and she did Ji Zhang in a hurry and asked me to check it for errors. I forgot. Give me some time. Not a problem. I'll leave this one for now, then it's getting late. You can bring it back tomorrow. A page of memories. Ridiculous, you won't get your wish. The sky is completely darkened by the time the proxy arrives at the inn. Ji Ju Yu Zong Yi Lu Li Zhu Wu Ming Jing Zi. The Ji Ju Zong is distinctive. Unlike other books, it lists the names of many things and persons. I should have remembered. A breeze turns the page. Wang seems to see a piece of paper in a different color on the black cover. She was then trying to tell me something. Wang picks up the thin booklet from the table and opens it. Ji Ju Chi Gu Yu Zong Yi Lu Li Zhu Wu Ming Xing Zi. The Ji Ju Zong is distinctive unlike other books. It lists the names of many things and persons. Ben Bi Bu Ju Bu Za Se Yang Ri Yu Xiao Chang Kuai Yi Mian Li Wu Xi Bi Yu Xi. They are classified into different sections by kind so that nothing is confused or mixed together. With but little time expended, it suffices for daily use, truly to one's satisfaction. If one studies it with diligence, one is sure to taste the delight of success. These should have been the words written on the first page. These were the words when Wang scanned the page for the first time. But now the paper is covered in strange ink markings. Oh shit. Wang instinctively raises the writing knife and aims it at the first fierce-looking Sui on the page. One wrong move. Who's there? And all is lost. The wind howls outside the window, but there is no one there. Still trying to be our nightmare. The same old tricks from centuries ago. Have you grown tired of it yet? When at a disadvantage, seek a draw. There is no such thing as a draw between us. When in danger, make sacrifices. In your dreams. Sui. The writing knife strikes the first Sui. Wang has used his sister's writing knife before, a slight cut, and the incorrect word is completely erased, leaving the page intact. But he feels a great resistance, as though he is trying to scrape a boulder, a mountain even. He tightens his not too strong arms and pushes down. A crack of thunder outside the window. The first Sui finally disappears. The paper is blank for a moment, then the word that Ji wrote is revealed, the lines intentionally plain yet vigorous to make for easier recognition by learners. The lone Ji stands eerie amongst a page full of Sui. Ji, is that it? Is smearing and dabbing the worst you can do? Do not give in to haste. Wang takes aim at the second Sui and scrapes it. The resistance seems even stronger than the first time. Ju. The night wind invades the room trying to turn the page, but Wang keeps the paper firmly under his palm. Ooh. Ji. Gu. The room starts to shake violently as the fourth word reveals itself. You. The thunder outside rumbles endlessly, accompanied by constant lightning. Zong. A bolt of lightning strikes the inn, setting it ablaze. Give me a sec. There we go. Yeah. The room burns fiercely, but Wayne remains at the desk, utterly focused on cutting the page. Each Sui requires greater exertion than the last. Each time a Sui is erased, a different hellish vision appears around him. The sky thunders, the earth trembles, winds shriek, and thunder roars, and fires burn red and bright. The beam, the bed, the desk, the shelves, until there is nothing in the room left to burn. And even the ground has been burned through. Wayne can feel himself drop straight down like a stone, but his hands do not stop. Scorching heat. Now freezing cold. Suffocation. Isolation. 100, 300, 500, and 1,000. Oh. 1,393. 1,394. The last Sui is erased and he finds himself in the dark room again. Nothing in the room has changed except for Wang sitting in the middle of the room, his face gaunt and yellow, his clothes tattered, as though he physically journeyed through all these hellish visions. What other Weiqi wisdom do you have? Spit it out, won't you? Silence. Wang turns the page. There is indeed a paper between the last page and the back cover. It is not words that are written on it, but a 19 by 19 Weiqi board drawn with writing ink. Not a classic match, but a handicapped game of clearly mismatched sides. Wait, this is... It's one thing to make me play Weiqi with you because you're bored, dear brother. It's another to use the stones to form the character for board. As if that would help me against you. Why don't you find something else to pass the time if it's not really a Weiqi game that you're that you're after? Go hiking, learn an instrument. I could teach you calligraphy if it comes down to that. Oh, what thoughts did you read this time? There are words on the other side. Through the paper, one can see the writing is different from the simple, straightforward lines that she used when copying for learners. It is a unique style of calligraphy that she uses when writing for her siblings. He flips the paper over, trying to see what the message he never managed to see was. But every word is covered by the Sui character, even thicker and fiercer than the ones that he has just erased. Same old tricks, fine. Let's see what tricks you've got other than illusions and parlor tricks. Once again, Wang stabs the Sui covering the page with the writing knife, wiping away a little smear on the top right of the word. No unusual phenomenon occurs except the red blood that begins to flow from his right shoulder. To kill you is to kill me, is that so? Suits me just fine. One stab and the wound on the shoulder opens up. Oh shit. Another stab and the wound deepens to reach the bone. Another stab and another. Missing words, let's see. What's the word I can't remember? In October, I'll be 9. Supervisor, urgent report from the Sky Mirror Pavilion. All records pertaining to the Fairmont are... Oh shit. Perhaps the blood has gone into his eyes, for it seems like the character covering the page has begun to move as though it is alive. The ink seems to fear the writing knife, shifting back and forth among the names of the 12 proxies. Wang. It stops on the Wang character. Wang pauses and presses bloody right side with his left hand and resolutely points the writing knife back at the word that covers everything. The ink is so black it seems to shine, reflecting half of Wang's silhouette. The last cut. The writing knife glows bright. The proxy pours his entire spirit into it, waiting for it to strike his own name. The ink on the page dissipates, completely revealing the beautiful calligraphy beneath. But the proxy can see it no more. He falls to the ground covered in blood, so thin and gaunt he hardly seems human. He has stopped breathing. Oh shit. I wanted to kill myself. I have gone my wish. After more than a century of plotting since your last failed attempt, this is how it ends. If I the strategist, I the schemer. You're delusional. The proxy stands beside his bloody corpse on the floor, perfectly unharmed as he was when he entered the Tumusui. The body on the ground dissipates like morning dew, until only 3 shining black stones are left. Until they too disintegrate. Turn yourself into Weichi stones, that was your idea. Now 3 black stones in exchange for killing you once, a fair trade. Pathetic, you are fooling yourself. Fooling myself. I've visited many of your kind. I know how incomprehensible you are, how incomprehensible we are. I know about the faint consciousness that were born from the primordial void, and I know how they have transformed themselves into colossal entities in the course of an infinity. Time, space, quantity, structure, the things that mortals take for granted, the things that seem to be everlasting, unchangeable, are merely a temporary ruse for you. I have seen one of your kind continue to disrupt what should have been the calm flow of time, even though it had died long ago and been turned into a machine at the hands of others. And you still dream of killing me. Perhaps you have no need to die, but you will fall into eternal slumber, Sui, the dreamer of evolution. Mankind has no use for your arrogant design, and I have no use for your endless dreams. Every death in your memory is real, a genuine death of a small part of your enormous consciousness. Don't believe me? I think back to the day I encountered that madman, back when your methods were so primitive. They were downright laughable. What did I do? Did I give the book back to the Sui Regulator? Did I destroy it? What was written in it? Was it really a book? See, you've forgotten. You dare. Your memory has died, the price you paid in exchange for 3 black stones. Oh, you're missing 1 Ryoshu shard for Aroma Ryoshu? You could use a box. Do you have any yellow boxes? I used all just now. Ah. Well, better get to farming mirror dungeon, I guess. Get more boxes from the battle pass. I've seen a photo of someone reaching level 2,400 on the current battle pass, dude. They played Mirror Dungeon so much I think they maxed out the battle pass, which is kind of wild. Your memory has died, the price you paid in exchange for 3 black stones. To be precise, you died by the writing knife imbued with a proxy's entire life force. He scraped clean every instance of the Sui character across all great Yan, and with it, any trace that a creature called Sui ever existed. The recklessness, the blasphemy. I would do it again, and I had the writing knife in my hand right now. I would be happy to create you a nightmare from which you would never wake, even at the cost of my own life. Give me a sec. Just eating my snack. Yum. What's up, Last? How you doing? A discount? Discount on what? What discount? Now you cannot. The more parts of me you kill, the more you think you have weakened me, and the sooner I will wake. On everything. On everything? What do you mean? Hours to get a discount on 9% everything on Earth. Ah, I don't know, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a big discount, man. I know. Death hurts. Each and every one of your memories is real. They are happening somewhere. The pain of your death cuts straight to the heart. What about you? What can you do? I'll continue the game until neither of us can ever rise again.
Stay the curtain call. The time is not yet come.
Okay, ooh. Are we going back to the present? Alright. Yeah, she's not max trust. Yeah, no, she's only 3% trust. Oh, it's this guy. Dude, I thought we would never see him again. Let's go. What are you sighing for? Does your tooth hurt? It's my head that hurts. If you have too much time on your hands, go count the cabbage stock for winter. Hey, are you going or not? Going where? When the sun hasn't even climbed above the rooftop. That means you must be here. Yeah. Don't play the fool with me. The city's almost empty. Why do you stay? Oh, dude, are we going to see like all the three siblings in this one event? Because that'd be so cool. Imagine that they get a reunion in this like one event, because that'd be really cool. Don't play the fool with me. The city's almost empty. Why do you stay? Almost means it's not totally empty. Travelers, soldiers on duty, they all need to eat. Besides, we have someone right here in the restaurant. It doesn't count. If you don't go now, there's nothing I can do when the sewer regulator hears of her visit to this place. That's why the story is so long. I just put the foul piece on the grill, and there are another 4 or 5 dishes still to be served. There's no rush. Oh, you're just... Stop worrying so much first thing in the morning. Go open the door if you really have too much time on your hands. It's business as usual for breakfast hour. You're bold as a boulder, you know that. What else can I do? If you're sleepy, go to bed. If you're hungry, eat something. Who knows when someone might suddenly miss a certain taste? A customer could show up at any moment. See, a customer just showed up. Take a seat you like. Only the breakfast menu is available right now. Oh. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? I'm not sure what you're asking. I run this place. What else could I be doing? You people just keep getting more and more ridiculous. Why the rudeness? Insulting the chef before you've taken a single bite. Keep this up and I'll kick you out. Even my patience has its limits. The frosty individual walks into the restaurant and sits down at the table beside you. What flavors does Savors at you savor? All of them, of course, from sweet to sour to salty to spicy. And to get the smell of fire and smoke all over yourself, do you like this? Of course, can't be a good cook if you don't like to cook. I can't speak to anything else, but I'm pretty confident in my cooking. I could make a couple of dishes for you on the house. One has to taste different flavors in life. Isn't it a waste to be obsessed with a single flavor? But I guess I can't really use these words to persuade you. They say he who tells others to forgive and forget will be struck by lightning. But besides, I guess the bad blood between you is pretty thick. I understand how you feel, really. You have every reason to hate Yan, hate humanity, hate it, and I suppose it's not out of the question of for the hatred to last 1,000 years. But if you keep hating and hating with nothing to do but let the hate destroy you, is it really worth it? You remind me of my brother, come to think of it. You're not afraid of me at all. Why should I be? Beggars, mandarins, even the gods in heaven and The Fairmonts of legend, they're all customers when they walk into this restaurant. You're different from the others. You're unusual even among your kind. You don't look concerned at all, even when your life is on the line. And as I've gotten used to living in fear, it's been this way for a century. Your timing isn't great, I have to say. You would really have had a treat if you had come with the ingredients were still fresh in the kitchen. When the ingredients were still fresh in the kitchen. Sometimes all it takes to change your mood is a nice hot meal. Maybe the things that seemed impossible will solve themselves. Oh shit, what's up? The bun's are ready, chef, but our breakfast sign is gone. Did Blaze? There's actually a customer at this hour. I just saw someone Aussie review about had 15 viewers, the 0 chatters. That's kind of impossible, no? I mean, like, lurkers are a thing, right? So it might not be impossible, right? Unless, like, someone wants to initiate chatting, right? But if he was actually, I mean, yeah, like, yeah, I used to, like, I think one time, right, I had about, like, 11 people, in here at once, and, only, like, about, like, 3 or 4 of them were really chatting. But yeah. But if they were really botting, yeah, but there's actually people, yeah. But honestly, like, if they are actually botting, right? Isn't only 15 viewers kind of sad? It's not 15-0. If they were, yeah, but if they're like botting, right? Isn't like 15 viewers kind of just sad? I mean, like if they're really view botting, then why not more than just 15 viewers? 15 viewers is kind of sad. It's not price on those botting. Oh really? How expensive could they actually be? $15 viewers is expensive, really? I never really thought of how expensive view botting would be, honestly. You're actually a customer at this hour. A candle holder. All alone, far too arrogant you are. Evil, ignorant, juvenile, you and these ants. Your sword is already raised before she has finished her sentence. The viewer that you see, right? Or no, not the viewer. The streamer that you see with like 15 bots. Okay, your soul? Hell no. My soul is mine. You should like pop in and then just say hi and then just like dip. Stop. Chef. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh, is that character then? I would ask, bro. If it was ranked, and I was like, huh? I wonder there's so much going on the stream right now. Oh, seriously? Wait, what are they even playing? What? Wait, what are they playing? They playing Apex or Overwatch or something? Oh, MOBA. Oh. What, like League of Legends? Like the falling of the judge's gavel or the crack of a thunder in winter. It is supposed to be a dining table, but it feels like a court of law. All is silent. The dining table is no place for swords and bloodshed. Honor Kings, but they play on the curse and Acer. Oh, Honor Kings. I think I've heard of that one, but I haven't really seen any type of gameplay for it though. The dining table is no place for swords and bloodshed. Okay, easiest server to rank up on. Wait, why is it the easiest? Is it like nobody knows what they're doing on NA server? The dining table is no place for swords and bloodshed. Pick up your chopsticks if you're here to eat. Don't let good food go to waste. Not good, as good as ages. Ah, well, that makes sense. And if you're not here to eat, you ought to get out. This is factual information. Very, very factual. Its parts protect the human and of the sewage regulator. How ironic. We don't need you to tell us how to live our lives. On the other hand, I would suggest that you eat something. Hunger tends to make one grumpy. The woman quietly pushes a steaming plate of buns in front of Ya. Enjoy while it's hot. Ya looks coldly at the buns in front of her before turning to leave. You're going. The Shanai Zong's words were truth mixed with falsehood, but I will get my hands on what she promised to deliver me. As for you, I've met many of its incarnations, but none who answer my question straightforwardly. What use is there for you people? I will not say that an eye for an eye is unreasonable, but you should watch your step in case someone has dug a pit for you. Ridiculous. Did she speak of the proxies to Shanai Zong herself or the steaming plate of buns in front of her? Good thing you showed up, June. It doesn't seem like she's here for any particular reason. Looks like she's been tricked by someone. Whether I'm here or not doesn't make much of a difference. Look at that, it's so obvious. Not sure what the point of view bonding is, right? Like, isn't like buying bots like some sort of subscription or something? They have it for a while and then it's just gone once the money stops. Or is it like bots for like one stream? You have to buy bots for every time that you start streaming. Could have bought some chatters. Oh, that's a thing? Oh. Oh, sure. I know that there are people that bought their YouTube short videos, right? Yeah, charger thing. Yeah, I know that people like bought views and likes for YouTube shorts and video stuff. I looked through a priceless one. Oh, YouTube views are cheap as shit. Oh, damn. Yeah, I always see that on different types of videos. It's not us that she's after. Now, what is it? I just feel like she must have led a hard life. A road of hardship that only leads to even greater hardship. Never mind that. That's my second oldest sister. Have business here in Baizhou. I have an appointment to keep. In an appointment, how about you sit down and enjoy a meal if you're not in a hurry? Like 100k is like $5 bucks. Seriously? Damn, that's dirt cheap, dude. I'm afraid it might be a little hard to sit down and enjoy anything. Considering the burning smell coming from the kitchen. Uh-oh. Oh no, my roast fowl beast. Stop. The sound of Palowina seeds striking the ground rings clear through the faint morning autumn wind. The slender woman in front of her has a nervous expression on her face, seemingly trying to hide the timidity of at all costs. A visitor when there is a general evacuation order throughout Baizhou. Who are you? What business do you have in the Sky Mirror Pavilion? I didn't mean to disturb. Do you work here? You must have seen the strange soldiers all over the city. They seem to have originated here. Could you please tell me exactly what happened? The pavilion does not need an outsider meddling in its affairs. Besides, your identity is unknown, and you have trespassed into this place armed. As Magistrate of Water for the Sky Mirror Pavilion, I cannot allow you to enter, whether it is for the safety of the pavilion archives or for your own safety. Turn back. Magistrate of Water, what kind of position is that? Sky Mirror Pavilion is the first library of Yan. Magistrate of Water is responsible for preventing fires. What are you doing in the Sky Mirror Pavilion if you don't even know this? I thought a modern library wouldn't need a specific person to prevent fires anymore. Indeed, you're right, smart girl. Now get out. I'm sorry, I mean no offense. But I happen to know someone who used to work in Baizhou's library. Who? What's your relationship? That's not important. It was many years ago. The aloof woman takes a few steps forward, lifting her lantern to look closely at Shen's face. Shen instinctively takes a step back. Enough, anything you say won't matter. Anything you say won't matter. You leave if you have no business here. You'll regret it when the gates close. But you're the only one here. Are you sure you'll be fine? That's none of your business. Why do you poke your nose into it? Honestly, I came to clear out these monsters. But when I saw this library, I felt like I've seen it in a dream, like someone intentionally guided me here. A dream, is that the best excuse you can come up with? It's not an excuse. Besides, I used to be a cop. I'm familiar with security work. Please trust me. Let me participate in the investigation. You're really a police. Shen shows her ID. You're from Lungmen. Shen, Huisha. Shen, Huisha, what are you doing here? Huh? Don't think a piece of paper grants you free passage. Shen Xiaoxian, am the last of the Shens. Have you come to mock the House of Shen? I'll never understand the Imperial family hobbies. That means you're still playing dumb. Don't you even know who your parents are? Oh. Your family never cared about the husband's side of the family when Princess Yan Jing remarried, only to ruin the careers of the entire Shen family when she died. Oh, you know what? I see the resemblance now. What did my cousin do wrong? How could he possibly refuse? Maybe you don't believe me. I can hardly believe it myself, but no one's ever told me so much about my family like that. I thought I was the only one. You didn't know? Then why have you come to the Sky Mirror Pavilion? They stare at each other wordlessly as though looking to blurry mirrors. Yeah, I can actually see the resemblance. I'm sorry. Enough. Leave a few nice words, that's all. You were willing to say them, and I appreciate it. Let's leave it at that. I gave up asking more questions a long time ago. Thunder and rain are both gifts from heaven. I should be grateful I still have a job. Again. What? Didn't they disappear? Oh no, the books. I'll take you inside. It's faster that way. Excuse me. Stop, such gallop. Wait. Insolent child. Damn, dude. Shen finding out she has more family, huh? Beneath the tall dome, densely packed bookshelves extend as far as the eye can see, reflecting in the floor like a massive, constantly expanding Weiqi board. Ink-colored script geists wander amidst them, scattered like Weiqi stones. This is not good. The monsters here are much stronger than the ones I encountered at the gate. It's like they came flowing out of the shelves. What are they? Not shelves, pages, can't you tell? Pages. Get back. Hey, don't grab me. Fine, I suppose your intentions are righteous. But you didn't candle holder Zuo. Is the news timely enough for you? Going straight for the source of the Geist trouble, even new Sui regular people haven't been able to react yet. Do you believe me now? Shut up and give it back. The sound of metal clanging against metal. Sparks fly as blades clash. Mo Yi clenches her teeth as the soreness spreads from her hand to the rest of her arm. You blockhead, gotten stronger in the span of just a few days, haven't you? What do you want, Shanai Zong Bandit? Don't tell me you haven't noticed something's not right with the Sui regulator. Oh shit, found 100 views for an hour for $1. Damn, dude, what? That's insane. What about this doll? Why did he steal it? It belongs to a proxy just like the Book of Kung Fu. I believe it has something to do with the vanished proxy. As for taking it, would you have cooperated and come with me to the Sky Mirror Pavilion? Hard-headed as you are, if I didn't. What? Out of the way. He pushes so hard that it sends the doll in Moi's arms flying. Oh no, you won't. Blades cross again in the blink of an eye. The force sends both of them recoiling. The blades vibrate and hum. Look out. The bookshelf collapses towards Mo Yi, the shockwave forcing her back. Stop, stop. Who are they? You're swinging swords at each other when there are still monsters around, and you toppled an entire shelf of books. Out, get out. Wait, be careful. It is unclear who moved first. The balance is broken and chaos breaks out. Mo Yi turns toward the charging magistrate of water, angling her wrist to point her sword at her foe's shoulder. Zula's swing misses Mo Yi by inches, cutting the red rope tied to the wooden lock. Stand back. Shen has no time to pull Xiao Xian back. Almost by instinct, she draws Chi Chao and barely parries in an attack without even seeing who made it. Sparks fly amidst the poorly lit bookshelves, accompanied by the piercing sound of clashing metal. Huh? Mo Yi grabs Xiao Xian by the collar and pulls her away from the scuffle. Shen steps forward, her blade leading the way. Zula stands his ground. Stop. The girl holds up the petite form of the magistrate of water and turns her blade around. No, the token. You, give the wooden lock back. Stop, all of you, don't hurt the innocent. You're Lord Wei's niece. Why is the token in your hands, Miss Shen? This is important to the Sui regulator, you must return it at once. Lower your weapon. What a mess. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, okay. What is that? Rise Tide. The glyph soldier. Wait, writes the glyph soldier when first entering an empty glyph tile. Oh.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Well, I guess we have to kill that guy quickly, right? So I'm guessing.
Get in line for my bullet buffet!
Okay, put this here.
If
You need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
Real estate question.
The structure's stable and sound. Nothing to worry about.
It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame.
Chi-Chow.
My idly meat? Who gives a crap about that right now? Do we have time to go over? I'll give you the best. The structure's stable and sound. Nothing to worry about. Do we have my idly meat? Who gives a crap about that right now?
Please, trust in me. I'm prepared for this endless burn. You needn't fear.
Below the stage stirs not a soul.
Mission accomplished.
Mission, return the item. Let her go. Return the lock. I'm sure we can talk about this calmly like reasonable people. I could hear you all the way from upstairs. I thought it was guys at work again. Oh, thank you for hydrate. What's the complaint? What could possibly be the complaint? I did not expect to see a 3-person sparring session. Why the fuck is hydrate 990? Honestly, I can't remember. I actually can't remember. I think I did it just to annoy someone. I think that was pretty much the only thing. Yep. Yeah, me. No. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was someone else. I will not speak names, but it was someone else. All right. I did it to annoy someone, but it wasn't you. It was someone else, and then I just never put it back to whatever the original price was. Well, you can always hydrate. You can always hydrate. What's his name now? The fox. You can hydrate the fox. I don't remember what the name is. It's not Sammy anymore. Evie. Yeah, that's the name. Evie. It was 100. I spent hydrate years ago. Yes, you did. But then I did it to annoy another viewer who showed up a couple of years later. Sammy 1 million inflation. This is well, it's not Sammy anymore. It's Evie. Sammy's got replaced by a fox. I just said 1 million points. Well, I mean, like 1 million is 1 million points. So I mean, like that is 100% cheaper than 990, right? Mr. Liang. The fuck? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I fucking mean cheaper. What do you mean, dude? It's only 1 million points, dude. 1 million is not cheaper than 909. What do you mean, man? It's only it's American math. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. It's not Sammy anymore, right? It's Evie. It's been chosen that Sammy's gone, okay? Sammy's off on vacation. Is this what all that freedom has done to you? It's just a mutant. You're Sammy every day. Sammy's not here anymore, alright? Evie is here to stay forever, alright? It was voted. Stop! It was voted, alright? It was voted, and it was unanimously voted that Sammy would be replaced by Evie, alright? It is, alright, decided that Sammy was to be replaced by Evie by unanimous vote by a whopping 1 to 30. Without mod approvals. What about mod approval? Back it up, everyone. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I do not. I do not consent to this. I hope you're faring well, Lord Zuo. Lord Zuo, I heard the name on Rhodes Island. I must admit, I was at my wit's end about how to resolve the troubles here. My mind can be at ease now that the Sui regulator has sent you to deal with it. Well, do I misunderstand? The supervisor has her plans. There is no need to worry. I will offer what assistance I can. No! I will ban them all. Screw AI bots, dude. I don't need AI bots. Who needs AI bots, dude? I built up this channel all on my own without bots. Supervisor. Oh, prediction start. What's the prediction? What is the prediction? Oh. Why are you voting? Sammy's not here anymore. Sammy isn't here anymore. Oh, shoot. Oh man, my hand slipped. Dude. Oh no. No. What a pity. My hand slipped, man. What a pity. Oh no. Ah, damn. Yeah, man, my hand slipped. Oh, man. Oh, what a pity. I got this. The supervisor has her plans. There's no need to worry. I will offer what assistance I can. Is it under the supervisor's instructions that you are arresting this young lady? You don't go break down the door. No, man, that's not cool. Is it under supervisor's instructions? Yeah. She is Mo Yi, a member of the Shanghai Zong. She has been causing trouble at Mangshan Town a few days ago, and now she has appeared in Baichao, coinciding with guy's troubles. God, they were treating. Oh, it's not Sammy anymore. Oh shit. I forgot to change that. I forgot to change the name of it. Well, it's gonna eat Sammy's bit, I guess, for a while. Yo, scam. What do you mean scam? I forgot to change the name of it. Edit it on feed Sam. It fed Eevee, alright? Calling the Department of Trade, what are you talking about? Okay, I will go change it, alright? If that'll make you happy. Got it? I will change it, and let me find, where is it? Rewards. I forgot to change it. Boom. And then oh nope. Edit. Okay. Done. Okay, it's been changed. It's been sent. All right, sent. It's been done. It's been done. Okay, you check it. Look, I've already changed. Wait, did I confirm it? Yeah, it's been confirmed. Okay. Position of any materials. Oh man, risky things to say. In chat. Where's my channel points? Oh, here. It should all be. Wait. There it is. Yeah, it has been changed. Yep. Changed the thing to kill Sam. No, he didn't. No, he did. That's lies, man, lies, man. Lies. Complete and utter lies. I didn't know such thing. Oops. I didn't know such thing, alright? Oh, sorry of being a mod from you. Oh man, well, you're working for free, so I don't have to pay you jack. You're working for free. I don't have to pay any. Yep. Oops. Okay. What's that? Join a mod union. Excuse me. What is that? You better treat me. What do you mean? You guys can come and go as you guys please. What do you mean? That's the most right sentence anyone has ever gone. Wait, that's an actual game? What do you mean that's an actual game? I thought you were just thinking something. I thought that name just came out of your ass or something. Oh yeah, that's an actual real game? What? Hell no, I ain't playing that. Alright, gotta get through this story because I don't want to deal with freaking YouTube exporting vids. This is highly suspicious and calls for a thorough investigation. How grateful of you, candleholder Zuo. The Shanghai Zong backs up while still holding Shao Xian hostage. I bet you won't be banned on Twitch. Let's do it. Oh. I don't know about you, but those games do not need a sequel. All right, they don't need sequels. It's all game series. They don't need sequels, man. I wish I was joking. They don't need sequels, man. Why are there sequels? Cities under martial law. I should commend Miss Mo for her boldness. If you are only here to cause trouble, you seem duller than this candle holder is, but I didn't expect you to be a reasonable one. Care to persuade our Lord Zo to listen to me before trying to sword for one. I'm gonna go look them up, but I might work. I mean, like, no one's stopping you. My station is insignificant, and my words carry a little weight. I can only ask you to release my colleague. And to travel across the land and delve deeply into the loss of nature. Did the original creed of the Shenai Zong 1,000 years ago, I doubt it is your intention to harm an innocent. 4K in sales, damn, man. Mr. Liang, how do you know that? Oye falls silent for a moment and sheaths her sword and gives the magistrate a water gentle push. Wait, what? Are you alright? I'm fine. Doshi, new transcriber. What? Water must be tiny if they can survive on 5K sales. Damn, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if it is like only like maybe 1 or 2 people working on these games. If I recognize that sword, you must be Miss Shen. It is surprising that you would return to Baichao at a time like this. You're Liang Jun, the advisor of Yumin. I've seen you with Wei Yanwu. You are too humble to say that your station is insignificant. I've left the position and I'm merely a humble transcriber now. Perhaps you have not yet heard the news since you have been traveling. Eyes locked upon the wooden lock in Zhuolei's hand. No sign of moves. The token's one thing, but the lock was mine to begin with. And what of it? You dare. Speak your intentions and I'll decide what to do with this lock. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Why did the old Tianxi allow you to come to Baichao? She said that war is coming to the city and some people will inevitably try to take advantage of the chaos. That young candleholder will likely run into trouble. She took Deputy Minister Lin and Mr. Yoon, so she wanted you to have help. Deal with anyone who tries to obstruct the boy as best as you can. Look at each game doing so well, sales-wise, damn. People must really like those games then. Did you think I wanted to help you block it? And what if the lock... Still keeping secrets? It belonged to my late mother. I've let the hostage go and you have my mother's heirloom. What more do you want? This will have to come with me to the Sui regulator to explain the previous incidents. Cause no more trouble, and I assure you the lock will be returned to you without a scratch once all is settled. You just want to hold me hostage with it, don't you? This game is 2069, bro. What? Like I said, the Sui regulator. Good use now that you've resolved your misunderstanding. Why don't we call a truce and clear up what's going on here? You have been in the Skymere Pavilion for some time, Mr. Liang. Do you know what these soldier apparitions are? I believe Lord Zuo is in a better position to explain it. They are geists. The Sui regulator has discovered that some pheromones are able to animate the inanimate things, be it drawings, objects, or text. The geists that have appeared in Baichao may be based on the Yan armies during the Great Hunt depicted in the history books in the Skymere Pavilion's collection. Their appearance likely has something to do with events at the Tomb of Sui, but it's unclear why they seem to flicker in and out of existence. It's the breathing of the Fahrenheit. Breathing is what gives life. The increasing frequency of Geist appearances is a sign that it is waking up from its dream. How do you know? I told you, you people are way behind on Fahrenheit knowledge. Now, why did the script Geists originate from the Skymere Pavilion? I'm not well versed in pharmacology, but I have a hypothesis concerning the Skymere Pavilion. Mr. Liang, watch your words. Still clinging to your stupid rules, do you have an idea what the situation is? It's not my intention to poke my nose into the Sui regulator's secrets, but this is an emergency and we need to share information. This place holds the only thing the Vanished Proxy left behind. A writing knife. Writing knife. Could it be the top floor of the Skymere Pavilion, which has always been sealed shut? It is very special. After the death of the proxy, everything that she owned, everything that she had poured her heart and soul into disappeared with her. But his writing knife remains. If the Geists in the city come from words, it is very likely that they have something to do with the knife. It all makes sense now. What do you mean? A little while ago, the Ministry of War sent people to search the Skymere Pavilion every few days. But the Skymere Pavilion is under the jurisdiction of the Ministry of Rights. Mr. Liang has submitted several complaints to the Department of Discipline and Supervision. No, my soul is mine. They finally laid off the search these couple of days. The Ministry of War. Patrol battalion soldiers tried to stop me on the main street just now. Could this be the Grand Commandant's doing? Why didn't you say anything about the patrol battalion soldiers following closely behind the candle holder from the regulator? Hey. Come on, it's just a guess. I never said anything about the Sui regulator being in league with the Grand Commandant in some kind of underhanded deal. If it's cheap enough, I will give him a copy. The Sui regulator does not indulge in faction politics. Bureaucrats who don't engage in faction politics, that would be the first for the bites out court. I'll clear it up when I report back to the supervisor. Don't get so worked up over a mere guess. What does the Ministry of War want with the writing knife? What use does it have other than its association with the Scriptgeists? A writing knife is a tool used to erase characters scribed on bamboo slips, but I know nothing about the powers the proxy knife possesses. You do, don't you, Lord Zuo? Go on. The proxy assisted Yan with compiling the nation's history. Her powers were unusual. The scrolls of the Sui regulator Sui regulator record with her pen. She fathoms the laws of the heaven and human affairs with her knife. She has the power to erase and rewrite history, apparently. The writing knife can erase things that cannot and must not be hastily touched. The name of a person, of their very existence, even the existence of an entire segment of history. You have got to be kidding me. How can history be altered so easily? What does altering history involve? Does it change people's memories, or does a single word erase someone's existence? The powers of the Fahrenmuts are far beyond our comprehension. We cannot interpret this through the lens of normal logic. According to Sui regulator research, however, the writing knife has been used for such purposes in the past, so it seems you don't have full knowledge either. However, the one who seeks the writing knife, the one with ulterior motives, must know how to use it. What? Drat, what do we do then? Do we stop people with ulterior motives from getting their hands on the knife, or do we use it to stop the Geists in the city? As far as I know, the writing knife was sealed away in the top of the Skymere Pavilion many years ago, and the Sui regulator placed strong wards on it. 2 keys are needed to unseal it. The supervisor and the 4th proxy each hold one. The seal can only be broken if both are present. Or maybe we can use the thing you took from the Garden of Grotesqueries. Give it a try. Absolutely not. We know little of the true powers of the writing knife, and even less with this object from the Garden of Grotesqueries. We can't act rashly. Not this, not that. Guess we'll wait for Sui to wake up and go down with the rest of Baizhou. Miss Shen has been quiet. What is on your mind? What is on your mind, Shen Huisha? Mr. Liang, what did you mean when you said the one with ulterior motives? Forgive me if I'm wrong, but you are here for private matters at Lord Wei's behest, are you not, Miss Shen? Where's Lord Wei? He's missing. Missing? But there are few who could possibly overcome Lord Wei in combat. In that case, have you entered the city because you suspect that Lord Wei is already here? His currency is stronger than mine. He's cheating. What do you mean? What do you mean? His currency is strong. Oh yeah, my Canadian currency. Yeah, the Canadian currency is fucking really high. In that case, have you entered the city because you suspect that Lord Wei is already here? Impossible. He would be accused of attempting a coup. Game is 87% off, by the way. Yeah. Wonderful. More sordid affairs of the big shots. and cheap enough already. Yeah. The second is 67% off. Just saying. These are extraordinary circumstances, Mr. Liang. There's no need to mince words. I'm gonna go to sleep. Alrighty, I'm fucking tired. Okay, yeah, you go to sleep. You go to sleep. See you around. Thanks for stopping by. It's 2:43 a.m. here. Ooh. Damn, you're like a full 12 hours. Yeah, it reminds me when I went to the Philippines. Yeah, it was like 12 hours. It was like 12 hours compared to this time zone I'm in right now. I went there like a month ago. Yeah, about like a month ago. Returned like, yeah. I still request for a second Stalin stream. I really can't do that. Even if I really want to, but I can't. Yeah, I went to the Philippines a month ago. Yeah, I went to the Philippines a month ago, and then I returned a month later. So I was there, and you never told. I was there for a month, man. You could have come said hi. You could have come and said hi, man. It's not on me. No. You're gonna come to me. I would have treated you to a seafood buffet. I actually had a lot of seafood over there. I went to many restaurants eating seafood. And being free. Maybe next time. I was like there visiting family, right? So I was like hang out with family and stuff. A seafood cab. Yeah, I went to like Manila, and then I went to Iloilo, right? I stayed in like Manila for a week, and then I went to Iloilo for the remainder of my trip. Motherfucker, what? Yeah, Iloilo, yeah. Yeah, I went there, yeah. Yeah, I went there. Yeah. Yeah. Run away from me, you did. Yeah, man. I mean, like, I've stayed in like this like little fuck, where did the, yeah, I stayed in this like house, right? It was like, it's still under construction 14 years later, but yeah, it's still under construction. But this time compared to when I went there last time when I was a kid, they have doors and windows on the second floor now. But that whole place still looks like it's still under construction, so 14 years or so later. So next time you come back, you're fucking messaging me. Maybe one day. Maybe one day when I got the money to go back there again. Now these are extraordinary circumstances, Mr. Liang. There is no need to mince words. The Ryan Knight, the patrol battalion, the city regulator, do you think the unusual activities of the Ministry of War have something to do with Wei Yanwu's disappearance? Alright, go sleep now. Alrighty, thank you for stopping by. I guess laser soul. Nah, that soul's mine. I dare not make a hasty judgment, but it's true that they were not so brazen before Lord Wei's disappearance. As far as I know, Lord Wei and His Imperial Majesty are polar opposites. Lord Wei is decisive, but sometimes rash, while His Majesty's cautiousness might be seen as indecision by some. Perhaps the Grand Commandant's faction found Wei Yanwu's weakness and coerced them to enter the city, planning to use the writing knife to rewrite history too. No, anyone who tried to blackmail Wei Yanwu would only suffer a hundredfold payback. Could he willingly? No, but it wasn't the true Long who summoned him back to Bai Zhao, unless he changed his mind at the last minute. But why hide if he's answering an Imperial summons? Human minds are complicated things, and Lord Wei's is more so than most. If you're truly worried for him, you could start by investigating the writing knife right here at the Skymere Pavilion, responding to change by staying still, so to speak. Responding to change by staying still. I like that. Where do we go then to find out what this writing knife can do and to protect it? We should, Mr. Liangxi, up. The higher we climb in the Skymere Pavilion, the more precarious the tomes. They will be of great benefit.
To drive them away with fire is easily done. But if we're to ensure they'll never come back to hurt us, then a fire is
Oh, look at that, we're
not
going
enough.
back to the past. Pointless obsession, pointless struggle, pointless sacrifice. You have been fearful for centuries. You divided my awakening into 100 cycles, each of which is subdivided by 12, then subdivided by 30, and then you live in constant fear every minute, every second, fearing the time limit, though you do not know when it will come. Have I become so foolish and short-sighted in the span of just a few dreams? Without a will, without a self, without someone to measure and define it, time is no more than a cycle without meaning. As the time you spent in the tomb was, how do you define this time if you neither think nor feel? How does a dream then? Wait, did I read that right? How does the dream then? All right. A dream hysterical for its inevitable end. Year 759. The Mount Seas and all in between shall be our masters. Heresy. Drop your weapon and live. Drop my weapon. We will teach the House of Yan that Zhu has awakened and their reign is no more than a fleeting dream compared to the infinity of heaven and earth. The Mount Seas and all in between shall be ended. Come, drink. Sir, I'm just a humble soldier. Give me a sec. There. Alright, this here. There we go. Don't sell yourself short. After centuries, we finally eliminated the last remnant from that hunt. The lands of Yan are safe now. A toast to all of you. Thank you, sir. And to the two of you, of course. Mr. Shuo inspired the troops by always being the first to charge into the fray, while Mr. Wang's tactics were utterly flawless. The bulk of the credit for taking down Zhu must go to the two of you. A toast to you. Dolce. This is a rare opportunity, Mr. Wang, and there is something I must say to you. I know of the slanders against your name in the Imperial Court, casting suspicions upon you because you are not one of our kind. But you have endured such slanders and made a historic contribution. To Yan, your noble heart is admirable. To interfere even in family reunions, the Sui regulators' restrictions on you are unreasonable. I will petition to His Majesty to permit your family gathering. It's a dreadful day. I consider myself a strong drinker, but it appears wine has gone the best of me. To tell the truth, my orders were to keep an eye on you and make sure nothing goes wrong. But the two of you have proven yourself utterly loyal, most respectable. This is as far as I go. Take care. The drunken official manages a farewell and departs, helped by his bodyguards. A good man, but a poor spy. Did you think about what will happen to all of us if he finds out what he did? You are drunk. I wish I were drunk and all of this was not but a dream. Why did you let the bestial Jew go? Now, best to have a card up one's sleeve. What is your opponent this time? You must feel it. We all do. It is awakening much sooner than the 1,000 years that we expected. We need help. Did you promise to help you defeat Sui? It is too weak to even protect the Shanai Zong, and we have not gone to that point. It is not time yet. I told you there are other ways to escape its influence. I know what you're going to say. You finally cleaned up the ties between you and it, you wanted me to no longer be us, and we no longer be it. And you sealed yourself away in the sword. What then did the Sui regulator return your sword? We still live in shackles. True shackles do not come from outside. Do you really believe that everyone can be like you? You remember everything and care about everything. People, events, and things from centuries past have all flowed away. Have all flowed away like the great river, but Shuo remains Shuo always. Not everyone can be like you. How long would it take for Dusk to become like you? What about you? Do you really want you to be like you? 1,000 years is not enough, and we don't even have 1,000 years. Now we don't have time. I'm hardly your equal in Wei Ji, but I know that when there is no clear path to victory in sight, it is better to play in a straightforward manner than to attempt radical tricks without a plan. Do you think there is no victory in this game, that you would be content with doing all the right things in an honorable defeat? I never said that. Your plan will have no other outcome. What do you think we should do then? If you truly found a path, tell me and I will come with you. Our chances would be better that way. Just tell me what the chances are. You can use me however you want. I would be happy to give my life. But do you really know what you're doing? Or has your obsession with victory blinded you to risks and consequences? Tell me. Say something. Oh shit. Did you consider it? The proxy slams his palm in the stone table, or so he intended to. But he has not yet to adapt to his mortal vessel, and he misjudged both the strength and position. A deep crack appears on the Weiqi board that Wang always carries with him. Wang Ai. Impressive brother, this human body you created for yourself can still split boulders. Listen to me. No, thank you. No, thank you. None of us could reach your heights, brother. You need not trouble yourself with our fates. Wang. Aw. What are you doing here? Had a fight with our eldest brothers, such is written all over your face. I get drunk by the roadside for a couple of hours, and the two of you are already making trouble. If you have anything to say to him, you can say it to him directly. Come now, there's no need for that. I know what you are fighting over, Sui. This is not the first time you have fought over this. Can you not accept your differences? This is a matter of life and death. It's not something that can be glossed over so easily. Would you keep fighting even when the end comes? Run not from the words that need to be said. The longer you delay this, the greater the problem grows. Not today. Wang, now, come back. Weiqi failure, can you not act your age playing the brat in front of your younger sister? Yo. Ling leads the way while Wang slowly falls behind. You see the eldest proxy still sitting by the pavilion. Dodge, our biggest brother, Little Ling. I have told you calling me Little Ling makes me feel like a child. Sorry, old habits die hard. So it would seem. Smashing things in your rage, are you the child here? I'll fetch some good wood and make a new one for you. Or would you prefer to keep this one? I can ask Nine or Yi to fix it when they're here. No need. Oh, I recall the days when I had freshly awoken, watching you two fight amongst yourselves after time after time. Yep. I remember the candle holder asking me anxiously, how bad will it get when all your younger siblings are born? Please give me an estimation so that I can report to the court and get a disaster response plan to set up. An idea, Dodge, let me speak to Wang alone. I will serve as your messenger this time in order that you need not break anything else. Very well. So about the Weiqi board. Just leave it, brother. I'll repair myself, no need to trouble yourself. Alright. You are still angry. I'm not. You only address him as brother when you are angry. What are you arguing about? Tell me. It is just as I thought. His way is the proper way, but it is slow. If it were to suddenly awaken one day, it would all be too late. As for you, if you want to argue with him, should you not at least come up with a plan of your own? He gave up his sword to prove our innocence. The sword that means so very much to him. Do you feel no gratitude? Are you perhaps seriously furious that he smashed your board? No. I'm just frustrated by his lack of urgency. We all seek a way. Dusk has even fewer ideas. Does she anger you too? No. It's awakening, it's accelerating, we are all anxious, and it is understandable that we might provoke the occasional quarrel with inadvertent words. But it will take centuries for it to awaken. Maintaining a cordial relationship with Yan is the more pressing matter. Or are you saying that I too lack urgency? No, that's not what I mean. You said we're all looking for a way. What are you looking for? Your ears have merit. It and I, we are all nothing but a dream. This is just a seed of an idea, and I know not how far I can go. But I hope to leave behind a dream. A dream that it cannot disturb even if it has fully awakened. Hmm.
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにも。
Who's that? A nightmare born of the void of evolution. Long has it hidden in the shadows, but now it takes its place at the board. Oh.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Huh. Okay, let me see here.
Get in line for my bullet buffet.
時間をかけるつもり。
Gather around me, guys.
Oh shit. Oh, I forgot to turn on this. Hold on. There we go, mistouch prevention. Completely forgot to turn that on. Right, I was gonna put you here.
If I make it back in one piece, I win. Whew, I have to get serious now. My idol image? Who gives a crap about that right now? Maybe you didn't come.
Oh, does it not? Oh, it doesn't take damage. Oh.
Apple pie with cherry.
Alright, so it doesn't take damage.
Do we have? I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue ever.
Je suis partout. The killing urge doth seize your flesh.
Hmm. Hmm. The right leg almost fully polished. I can't believe the first thing I'm doing after reforming my vessel is to die for someone else's sake. It's time to go. Hmm. Oh, it's you. No, you're it, but you're not it. You're interesting, very interesting indeed. How does it feel to see your old enemies split apart like this and your old followers turn into an unruly rabble? What enemy? I simply had a dream that caused some delay. I managed to evade the Great Hunt before I awoke. It's not much a bad thing to die here after awakening. But you should not kill me here quietly. You should let me die before the Yanni's army, otherwise maniacs will keep coming, trying to die in my name. It would be the last thing I want. Desperate people will resort to desperate measures. You are not necessarily the reason. I won't kill you, quite the opposite. I can't let you die. You want to help me instead of killing me? Interesting. How do you intend to deal with the self-proclaimed Shanai Zong, though it is no more than a fragment? They have indeed inherited the old carpenter's arts. They are not entirely unassociated with me. They'll live if you leave. What do you mean? The Yanni's army wants you, not them. It's trivial for you to leave. I'll help you if you encounter any obstacles. As for Shanai Zong, they'll last 2 more days, give or take. Ultimately, they will all die, taking a third of the Yanni's army with them. If you die for them here, they will become even more fervent and fight to the bitter end. If you leave, they will flee, and Yan's mission will be done, so they can recall their armies. This is the only way for you to stop the war. You are it. No, not quite. You are 10 times it in scheming and intrigue. I would be indebted to you. What do you wish from me in return? A piece in reserve that could perhaps come in useful. No great loss. If it never comes into play. Now that makes me feel a little slighted. I'll repay this debt, I promise. How do you intend to help me when you don't know what I'm trying to do? You would treat a Fairmont as a piece of reserve. Would you? What you're plotting must not involve mortal men. This is about yourselves, split apart. You said, how many pieces are there? 12. Then I take it the only thing you care about is whether it is the 12 that is left or the 1. One word of advice: one tree does not make a forest. You are defying the laws of nature. You need all the help you can get. Ask your siblings if they've thought of any alternatives. Beings like you are not meant to be measured by normal logic and reason. If you can find the solution, you will rid the world of a great threat. We will never be truly gone as long as my dream has not been fully worn away, as long as the 12 of us persist in my dream. Falsehood is reality, the great way, unfettered, such as for all things. It sounds to me you intend to carry the heaviest yoke of them all. If you want to drag the entire family into the instant before Sui awakes, then extend the instant into eternity in your waking dream. How long do you think you will last? What if I drank all the wine across all the lands? I hope there is a less desperate way. We were never equals to it. Desperate times call for desperate measures, do they not? I know, but I did not save Ju on a whim. Why do you bring this up again? Of course you have your reasons for doing things, but too often you cast your eyes too far and forget the things that are near. Wait, what do you mean? I was asked to do so. By whom? Oh, the old man's alive. He has avoided the Eye of Yan as he does not have followers like the Shanai Zong. He told me about Ju after it took him beyond Yanni's reach. Have you told our eldest brother? Not yet. You can be pretty astute when you need to be. I asked Ho about the ideas for a way out after I helped him leave Yan. His words have given me thought. Perhaps I am not in its dream, perhaps it is in my dream. Interesting, that old man. I would love to drink with him if I got the chance. The unusual activity of Sui may indicate that something is disturbing it in its dream and accelerating its awakening. It's merely addressing the symptoms, but if I can enter its dream and see what the culprit is. Risky, are you not concerned it may awaken? Does it really make a difference whether it awakes in 70 years or 7 days? What if I offer not my help? I'll find a way. Might this way have something to do with me, such as stealing something from me? I will take that as a yeah. Give me your word you will not do anything too foolish in this dream. If I violate my oath, stop. There is no need for oaths between family. But please do not break my heart. Yes. Now then, drink up. You may take the goblet with you. Just drink? What more do you need to dream? No ritual necessary. The elder proxy takes the cup and downs its contents. As vertigo overcomes him, he attempts to support his body with his arms. The stone table beneath his elbows had turned into a mountain boulder covered in moss. He has never seen such scenery, be it in the chaos or after he came into the mortal realm. He is it, but its dreams are too complex to be closely examined one by one. Where am I? A battlefield. A battlefield of void and emptiness. The proxy hears Farenmut roar at Farenmut. Humans swing their weapons at other humans. Humans swarm Farenmut before they are suffocated, crushed, and devoured. He hears the pain trembling of Farenmut as massive human weapons are locked and loaded. But he sees nothing. Invisible Farenmuts walk across the ground. Vegetation disappears where they tread, revealing black and yellow soil. Invisible entities strike the mountains, cracking them and causing avalanches. But it remains still. It is in fear, angry, in pain, but it cannot fight back, cannot avoid it, not even let out a whimper. Is this its nightmare? After the 12 of us left, its dreams lost their visible image. The proxy takes a step back, and even the mountains are trembling in the nightmare. He can hardly keep himself upright. Just because you're in a dream doesn't mean you shouldn't watch your feet. Who's there? Oh, it's this guy. How did he get here? Ju wanted to come personally to help you, but his brain has a hard enough time dreaming for himself, much less entering another's dream. I'm more suited to these things. Lamentable is it not that Sui's dream has become so torn and broken. Fortune and misfortune are truly two sides of the same coin. You are in its nightmare, and you have drawn its lines, like it or not. Look. Ho points in the distance where heaven and earth melt into one. Suddenly a black silhouette emerges from nothingness. Farenmut. Hold on. Okay. Humanity, weapon. It all seems utterly unreal, like the picture books that some Yanni soldiers carry with them. Flip through the pages rapidly, and the pictures begin to move as though they have been subject to Dusk's touch. I'll awaken it. Quite the opposite. A nightmare does not last long. Anyone trapped in a nightmare only seeks to wake up. Its silhouette At least allows it to sleep a little longer. And what do you mean by fortune and misfortune being two sides of the same coin? Ho says nothing, but Wang sees it. At first the images are awkward and stiff, but soon they become smooth. Not much has changed except for a white shadow appearing within the black silhouette. What is that? All 12 of you took something from its dream. When it let you go, its old dream gradually blurred, and the new dream became empty. But what was left behind was not a void, it was a mirror waiting to reflect the first thing that enters his dream. That thing, that man is you. What is this? You are seeing its nightmare and now a reflection of you, the one who filled the void in its dream. You told me about the strange things that happened to your family a century ago. Now they all have come together, but in your image. This is its creation, its puppet, and a reflection of a reflection, which it is loath to face. It's time to go. Go. What else do you intend to kill it? If this is the shape of the void, then killing it might destroy whatever consciousness it still remains in the dream. Your mind is sharp, but your words are terrifying. You cannot kill Sui outside the dream. What makes you think you can kill it in the dream? I suppose you could try it if you are confident that you will be able to escape unscathed. I'm confident that I can take it down with me. You don't listen to what people say, do you? I suppose I'll have to fetch someone whom you care about. Wang? He wants to sacrifice his own life to kill Sui in this dream. Have you abandoned your word so soon, my second oldest brother? Such opportunity will not come again. That's quite enough. It's time to bring your brother out of the dream girl, or we'll all be in danger. In his dream, this time, I glimpsed the dream of your slumber and my own reflection. You saw the reflection, and the price was to create an inexplicable foe for yourself in the centuries to come. Having faced this again, you must be filled with regret. What a terrible error! If I knew this reflection of yours could leave the dream and enter reality, I would not have left so easily. What are you hiding? No matter, I will find you. Yes, it's time to go. Clearly unwilling to stay any longer, Ho waves his stick and the three figures disappear. But neither he nor Ling realizes that they have simply taken one of many weighty stones. The stones will shatter when they depart the dream, and Ho and Ling will not find the same hill when they attempt to return to the dream. Don't try to find me again, it's not worth it. A black aura suddenly surrounds the proxy. The next instant he has leapt from the cliff into the formation of thingless things. At the horizon, the beast-shaped silhouette seems to have been hit by something, letting out a wail that shakes the earth. The gray-white tide of humans, outlined by thick lines, quickly swallows the Fahrenheit's silhouette and rushes toward the proxy. In the distance, it looked like a thin line up close, but the raging tide obscures the heavens. Black armor, plain robes, iron swords, pale bows, DC and easy equipment from 1,000 years ago in black and white, like an uncolored giraffe surrounding the proxy. The first soldier charges at the proxy, spear carrying the after image of Arts, rushes towards the proxy's throat. The proxy cleaves it in two. Bring it on, he shouts. The army in Sui's dream pauses for an instant, then they rush towards him like a river that his words had frozen in an instant. What's going on? Mr. Shuo, you're Ling's candle holder. Where is she? As he speaks, a claw the size of a mountain is brought down upon Shuo. Shuo swings his fist, heaven and earth tremble. His attack foiled, the sweet beast turns his attention to the other side at the enormous weapon that has just been assembled, not even taking the time to lick its bleeding wounds. We can't stop it. Half the Imperial Guard have fallen along with the human troops that had been deployed to the tomb of Sui. We have mobilized every soldier in the 4 cities around Baizhou. We can only hope before it destroys the next city. Where is Wang? Where is he? What use is there in looking for him? Ling took the others into a dream to protect them when Sui awoke. You led the army to fight Sui. Who else could have awakened it other than the great offender? The offender? Daj. Ling. You should not be here, or has a dream already. Who could see a gulper of cups? Become now. Ling's eyes are closed, the dream has yet to end. Even in the dream, however, she and the other siblings in it can feel its presence so very near now. It has come to this. A fight to the death it is. Shio is awake. He draws his sword, which has not yet tasted blood. In the dream, Ling points her lantern at the body of the bestial Sui. The bestial Sui turns around towards the beings born of itself. Yet just before everyone on the battlefield, every human and every beast could plunge into the coming slaughter, a bloody black figure appears behind the bestial Sui. Caught you. You. Thought dreams and dreams infinite, all of me, all of us are here. There is nowhere for you to go. You wouldn't dare kill me. You wouldn't dare kill me, and you will be destroyed, as will all your family. Wang does not answer. He lunges forward with a sword and impales the throat of his own reflection, which he had pursued through dreams far too numerous to count. Strange scenes from countless dreams gush from the wound. Mountains, Fernmut's armies, white dreams boil and roil between heaven and earth, and a white mist, fever hot like fresh blood, wraps around the army and proxy outside the dreams, even to Fernmut. Only when the white figure falls to the ground do the others see the two bodies lie upon the ground, all life gone from them. One was Wang, the other was exactly like Wang, but not even death could wipe the malice from his face. No one knew who he was. Ling. As the two bodies fall, Ling and her siblings in the dream vanish into nothingness. Ling. The bestial Sui wails with the last proxy. You're still trying to daunt me with illusions. It will not succeed. Who could see a gulper of cups become now a sorrowful drunk? Ling would never say that, not even with the end upon us. How many of your stones sacrificed this time? Go on, count. You may think that I don't have many stones left, but how much is left of your memories? Not much. But perhaps you have forgotten something. Did you really think a few fragments split from a mere 1/12 could possibly stand against me, the whole that was born alongside this entire land? Remember, your last failure was the same as this.
Leader, don't forget to invite me out for drinks on your tab, okay?
We're still in the past. Okay, so I'll be right back. I just gotta go to them, so give me a few minutes. I am back. Ah, there's a bot in the chat. Give me a second. Okay, what's this? Nope, not that one. This one. Okay, that seems pretty easy, I guess. This is as far as we can go, Your Imperial Majesty. You are the only one in all of Yan who may enter the room beyond this door. It is but a door. There is no need to be so fearful. It conceals Yan's greatest secret and its greatest asset. Now, Your Imperial Majesty. Is that so? The 17-year-old True Lung walks down the last few steps. He looks back at the 3 Grand Ministers. Behind him, who are still bowing deeply, he frowns and pushes the door open. He has heard about what lies behind the door, the legends and stories of this ancient nation that have been passed down through the centuries. The earth's blessings have granted this stone to its people. The heaven's blessings shall bring an end to Sui. Some say that the prosperity of Yan comes from it. Others say the True Lung's authority is merely borrowed from it. But no one has seen it with their own eyes in nearly a century. The ascending True Lung is filled with excitement, his fingertips trembling. Everything in the land of Yan shall obey him for the prosperity of Yan. So will one small crystal. He pushes the door open. Ooh, that's cool. As ambitious as he is, he could not help but stop before the massive space and blinding light. It is not the first Originium itself, but man-made additions upon it, the limiters and guidance that generations after generations of Tianxis have placed upon it over the centuries. At the new capital Baijiao, a tomb was built to hold the vessel Sui, and the consciousness of Sui was suppressed by the power of calamity. Yet the emperor was not at ease, and so he sought counsel from the Tianxi bureaus in hopes of keeping the peace for eternity hence. And then the empire discovered the means to harness the power of calamity, but it would take the lives of 100 Tianxis and 10,000 soldiers to form the blades and slay the beast. Even if complete success were achieved, Baijiao would not be spared. And the emperor said it is shameful to bring harm to the people for one's own purposes. I shall give up myself, and my descendants shall do the same, and not demand the sacrifice of the people. The True Lung passed the next year, and by it, the enchantment was complete. The crown prince grieved and named it Bufan. Bufan, no rebellion, sounds like no return too. My ancestor sacrificed himself and made the reigning True Lung the subject of future human sacrifice. Henceforth, the True Lungs that came after him gave their lives to harness the power of this Originium. I would not have known it was so massive if I did not see it for myself. Yet it's no more than a tiny crystal compared to all of Yan and Yan's future. Yan could have done so much more with this object. How much energy have we spent on suppressing the sleeping beast? With such energy, how much armies could we have raised? How many machines could we have built? How could I tolerate such inaction? The True Lung lingers before the facility for a while. He has gotten used to the scorching light and even starts to feel boring. A smile comes to his face as he remembers the reverence on his 3 Grand Ministers' faces. How will he deride their timidity when he leaves the room without being rude? He recalls the rule that kept the ministers out for him to face the structure alone. The rule that inextricably links it to his life. He could not help but laugh. The True Lung's authority over all under heaven, tied to a tiny crystal like this. I am still inexperienced. I will be relying on the 3 of you for many things. Yan has been peaceful and prosperous for centuries. Why is it that there are still rebellions? Is there still land where the blessings of Yan do not touch, or seditious subjects who will not submit to imperial rule? Silence. I will decide myself then, as you do not answer. The blessings of Yan shall touch every corner, so that not a single person shall worry for food or shelter. The teachings for Yan shall reach every heart so that not a single rebellious thought will enter the mind of a single man. We shall vanquish the northern traders and build a nomadic city of Baizhou. Both are the most priority, and neither shall be delayed. We shall summon the 6 ministries, discuss the specifics, and deliver a proposal by the end of the month. Dismissed. The trio on the other side of the curtain bow in assent and leave. A little later. You have arrived. It is an honor, your Imperial Majesty. I've long heard of the 12 extraordinary talents of Yan, credited with no small number of achievements. For the Empire, I've been curious for some time. I therefore perused the Sui Regulator's archives and found something rather interesting. Be it reports of triumph and suspicious activities, no names has been mentioned more often than yours. But I see your visage not as terrifying as the rumors say. Why has your Imperial Majesty summoned me? They call you the most cunning strategist in all of Yan. How do you propose to resolve the 2 great obstacles we face? The Northern Rebellion is hardly a major threat. The rebels may be influenced in their local area, but they are powerless to expand. Nevertheless, it would be inadvisable to allow them to consolidate their position. 50,000 soldiers in 6 months worth of rations will be sufficient to defeat them. Your estimate is much more optimistic than the Ministry of War, but I have more reason to trust your judgment on this. What about the other matter? As for the modifications of Baizhou into a nomadic city, I understand the Ministry of Works has validated the engineering principles. The only issues are funding and supplies, and the tomb of Sui beneath Baizhou. Yes, you understand the problem. It is for that I have summoned you. How do you intend to eliminate Sui? If you are familiar with the scrolls of Sui Regulator, you understand that we were the same and one as Sui, and our fates intermingled. You mean to ask how to kill us? It is only Sui that Yan is concerned about, and no other being. You understand, of course, the price that Yan paid for the hunt that occurred centuries ago. The price that must be paid if Yan is the first to issue is 7/10 of its armies, 1/10 of its population, and 50 years of unceasing unrest. If that is the case, Yan will be in no position to ensure the safety of the 12 of you. Proxy looks up and meets the gaze of the man behind the curtain. I am determined to cleanse Yan of this 1,000-year bane. I am not afraid to pay the price, any price. The Sui will be destroyed. The tremendous energy that was used to suppress that beast shall be reutilized to build 100 cities and 10,000 battleships, and usher in another 1,000 years of prosperity for Yan. I'd hope that there will be a place for the 12 of you in Yan's future prosperity on account of your past deeds. It is regrettable. If your decision to eliminate Sui comes from practical judgment rather than reckless pursuit of glory, I may have a way. Oh? The 12 of us were one and the same as Sui. We were destined to fade, whether it wakes or is destroyed. But it is possible that I could replace it. How sure are you? I will need time. The young man behind the curtain points at the courtyard outside. That ginkgo sapling was planted in the spring of this year. The Ministry of Works swore an oath in this hall several days ago that the rebuilding of Baizhou and into a nomadic city will be complete before the tree bears fruit. 20 years, that is the time you have. That is too little time. I am not here to bargain. Immortality has made you arrogant. Perhaps you have forgotten that mortals do not have many 20 years. Dude, the balls on this guy to insult one of the Sui siblings, bro. Yan cannot wait, and neither can I. You're the new candle holder. So much time has passed in the blink of an eye. Has the previous candle holder... She retired last month and asked me to tell you not to worry. I will take over your communications with the Sui Regulator from now on. Well, you'll have your hands full. Most candle holders have to worry about tracking down my free-roaming siblings. As for mine, They have to sit in this office all day handling books and scrolls. They are more like secretaries than candle holders. I enjoy reading and writing. This is right up my alley. Perfect. What's your name? I'm Chun. Chun. Or the ancient tree that shares your name, 8,000 years is spring and 8,000 years is an autumn. Was the one who named you remarkably ambitious or remarkably cautious? Wait, you are. An elf? Oh. Yes. Judging from your appearance, you're an elf of Yan. Yan. The bestial Yan and its elves were well versed in the ways of yin yang and the 5 elements. The element associated with spring is wood, and the character for Chun combines with both wood and spring, representing vitality and longevity. I see. My mother told me about it when I was young. I didn't expect anyone else to know. Stuff like this is what history is about. It's your first day. I won't put you to too much hard work. Just familiarize yourself with the space. You can look at any books and documents in the study. The candle holder carefully scans the room. She cannot conceal her eagerness as she sees the scrolls and books that fill the wall shelves. Did you write all of these? No, I simply collect the materials. The historians of the Imperial Historical Cabinet are the ones who actually write the books. After all, is writing history a difficult task? It's a heavy responsibility. History books from people's perception of the past, but a few words are hardly enough to give them a complete view. Choices must be made as to which parts to record for posterity. What sorts of lessons those who come after should learn. It's easy to say write with an impartial pen, but it is most profound and complex discipline. What if there's a mistake in the history books? Then it should be corrected. History is inevitably warped by the position of the narrator, no matter how impartial the writer attempts to be. I see a few more problems because I've lived longer than most and remember more than most. It's true that your kind, the proxies, are different from other long-lived. Before I joined, I heard that each of you had your own powers. Do you use your powers to correct the errors in the history books? I heard you have a magical writing knife. Do you use it to correct those errors? It can, but this is not how it should be used. Huh? Mistakes take root in people's hearts as they are passed down from one generation to another. The proper way to fight them is to form a new consensus through debate, clarification, not to simply erase it. Erasing a wrong word from one's own writing is not a significant issue, for it only concerns oneself. To do it to a published book would be to meddle with the memories of thousands. As for history, setting aside the question of how much I can alter, it will not be a good thing for myself and for Yan. Frankly, it's already a chore to ensure that history is not altered. I hardly have the energy to alter it myself. Seems like there's something you would like to change with the knife yourself. Before my mother passed away, she said I may be the last of the Yan elves. She wanted me to find a home. I wandered for many years. I tried many ways to blend in, but I always failed. Yan does not want to accept you because Yan elves were depicted in the Great Hunt as fickle and disloyal. But I know that's not true. The bestial Yan stood against Yan simply to survive, and cannot be denied. The elves, though, had only wanted to mediate the conflict, yet they became the enemy of both sides. Ultimately, most were killed in battle, and their deeds lost to time. So you wanted to alter this history. I don't deny that I thought about it, but I'm your can holder now, and my word comes before all else. I can't lend you my writing knife, nor can I allow you to use it to alter history. I understand I shouldn't have. But if we can find proof that the elves were in fact not disloyal, I will do all that I can to help you correct the erroneous records in the proper manner. Huh? Things haven't been too busy lately. We could visit the area where you used to live. What do you think? I've only just come. Besides, the things I said aren't necessarily true. I I can tell that your passion for words and history is genuine. Besides, who will believe you if the historian does not? Yes, yes. This is the key to my office. You're my can holder now. Take good care of it. How do you get in if you give me the key? Why should the master of the house need a key? The court building has only just been completed. Why? Don't worry, it will not be torn down. Our Tumu Tianshis will transplant the Judicial Review Office to the nomadic plate undamaged. But wouldn't it have been so much cheaper to build it directly on the nomadic plate? I hear the Imperial Court is putting everything behind this nomadic city. I'm sure our cooperation will be very important. Get to the point. What do you want? A rosewood chair, ebony table, kuwu plates, and danyan lamps. None of them were inexpensive. Here are the receipts from when I ordered my things, if there is any damage. Fine, you'll be reimbursed accordingly. Yes, the prisoners have been transferred. The previous instructions were from the Judicial Review Office, while the new ones are from the Ministry of Justice. I understand, but am I supposed to conjure the prisoners out of thin air? You don't care. The Burden Beast carriages are arriving in minutes. Minister, please excuse the poor hospitality. I did not know you were visiting. I have never seen you in the Skymere Pavilion. I take it you have important business. Hold on. There isn't much time, Miss G. I'll get straight to the point. There is an error in this year's archive that I would like to ask you to correct. Mistaken the documents that I audited. Pray tell. The documents submitted by the Ministry of Works stated there were around 100 deaths associated with the Qidao project at Danyan this year. Why did the number become 3,000? The figure of 3,000 deaths was not cited from a single document, but it's calculated based on documents from the Ministry of Works, the Ministry of Revenue, and local government departments. The records are carefully sourced. I have kept a copy. Should you wish to review them. While it is not my place to question the works of the Ministry of Works, I have no idea why the 3,000 deaths in Danyan's local records became just 100 when it reached Baitao. You must submit sufficient evidence, however, should you wish to question the documents audited by the Skymere Pavilion. Well, Danyan is not so well staffed at Baitao, and there are only limited resources available for record keeping. Besides, the cold climate there causes disease and frostbites in winter. Perhaps not all of the 3,000 died in the course of constructing the Qidao. I see you wish for me to alter the documents, make the Ministry of Works look better than look better before the cabinet. This is not about the cabinet, this is about Yan. We know about all projects being carried out across Yan. They push the nation's resources to the limit, but there's no doubt that these projects will benefit the nation and its people. I'm not the only one who feels that such depressing figures will weaken the people's morale. I don't deny the benefits of these measures. Precisely because of that, the 3,000 people who died who built the Qidao gave their lives for their country. It would be an insult to their memory to reduce it to 100. Unless you can prove that there has been an error, any text that I've reviewed must not be altered. Anyone else who has a complaint can bring it to me directly. The nation must be united in the monumental task of building the nomadic city. Everyone at the court is doing their best, and each faces their own challenges. Yet the writings of the Imperial Historical Cabinet in the Skymere Pavilion have been Aggressive and deprecating. It is as though you wish for work on the nomadic city to stop immediately. Is it the writer who has something to hide or the reader? How dare you? The Imperial Court has compensated the next of kin in full. Not a single coin has been withheld. I've noted this in the documents that I approved. The care that the Imperial Court has shown towards those injured and killed, as well as their families, illustrates Yan's love towards his people. Then why do you cling to a single number like this? I understand you're concerned for Yan, Minister, but I worry that people will see the glory of the accomplishments and not the people whose sacrifices made it possible. All I can do is to ensure that the history I see is recorded exactly as it is. And you think you alone can decide the history of Yan? Bro, this guy, dude. History has never been decided by one person. It is the combined soundless voices of millions. You are a learned man in a position to improve the lives of thousands upon thousands, Minister. I simply leave behind some words for the people whose voices will never be heard. Dude, this minister sounds like a freaking asshole, dude. Now ask your conscience and answer again for those people. How many died building Danyan's Chitao this year? Was it 100 or 3,000? Minister of Works just stormed off in a huff. Is it because of Danyan? Is this why you have come, sister? I can't imagine how they managed to convince you to lobby on their behalf. Am I actually dreaming while the one in Tumasui has awakened? Are you so sarcastic to everyone these days? I came to tell you that the Sui Regulator and the Ministry of Justice have approved your request to clear the Yan Elf's name. I'm sorry, I was in a bad mood. Apologies accepted. That's the first good news I've heard in days. It will make Chun less gloomy, I hope. It's not good to be fighting with the Sui Regulator, but I doubt they would be happy to see you get too friendly with your candle holder. I understand, but she's really taken to her work, helping me compile the history she clearly likes. I have a feeling she didn't become a candle holder because she wanted to, but because she was alone and didn't have a choice but to take the hand that was offered. Well, a wrong has been righted. That's a good thing. Of course, I think part of their intention is to get you to compromise on changing the documents. I simply came to discuss matters because this matter has gone to the 3 Grand Ministers and the True Lung. I'm not lobbying on anybody's behalf. Just treat it as the guy in the tomb of Sui throwing a tantrum. You're the only one in the family who jokes about this. Ling has honeyed words and you speak with heaven's authority. I'll settle for the frivolous tongue then. It's true that the officials of the court are facing a dilemma in this matter. The figure of 3,000 will cast a shadow upon the Nomadic City project, and the implications it may have for Yan are unknown. Did you tolerate the falsification of records while you were still administering justice? Falsifying records is a crime, however, if the perpetrator did not do it out of selfish interest, I will consider extenuating circumstances when determining the punishment. I'm surprised to hear that. We each have our own specializations. I don't work in history, and you don't work in law. Perhaps that is how matters of law work, but not in history. I wanted to study history and language because I wanted to learn what the human mind is truly like. The answer to my questions may lie in the intentions behind words and the truth behind history. Not for Yan, nor for the land, not even for our family, only for my own questions. Gee. June, what are you doing here? I wasn't ready to tell you. Tell me what? Never mind, what's the hurry? I went to the study to get the drafts as you asked, but I discovered signs of an intrusion. The writing knife on the desk is gone. Oh. It's stolen, man.
Move out. I'll make sure no one gets left behind.
Oh. Dude, you've been staring at the writing knife for quite some time. Sorry, G, this writing knife. A tool for erasing words, not at all difficult to use. Use it on the glyph tile to extract and save the glyphs within. Oh. But take note, they can only save one glyph at any given time. Oh. The writing knife cannot be used when you already have a glyph with you. But you can always place the glyph you have into any blank glyph type. Oh. This way you can adjust the glyph's positions. Use it as needed within reason.
I'm here to help. Don't worry, you got me.
Suppression by force isn't an option on this field.
Whew, almost. I have to get serious now.
Oh wow, that's a lot of enemies. Hold up. We're gonna put this here.
Real estate question.
This here.
This wonderful I try and keep my eyes open. Mirage sky shattering. Whew, gather around me, guys.
迷っている暇はありませんわよ。
We're counting on you again today, little apple. Don't worry, you got me. No sticky from beds anyway. I'm taking you with me.
Yeah, they should have fallen into the hole there, right? So, I think that's how that'll work. I could just like redirect these glyphs that summons enemies to areas like this where there's a hole, and then they'll just like fall down. I'm guessing that's how it works, right? Yeah.
I have to get serious now.
White.
Battlefield prep. Doing fighting. Wait, that's the sword. Whatever. Take this. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
ドクターとはそれでも慰めを求めますの。
It's done. Okay. I see. Do not tell anyone else, be extremely careful. I need you to do something for me. The Judicial Review Office has begun to investigate everyone who was near the Skymere Pavilion around the time that Writing Knife was stolen. As out of her siblings, you could count the number of people who know about the existence of the knife with one hand. Yes, it's just as I feared. I won't stand aside and do nothing if someone tries to harm you, G. I doubt someone's trying to harm me would use such means. It feels more like a warning. His Imperial Majesty is an energetic ruler. He wanted every person in the land to bow to him. He would recognize our family as not being of his kind. But I do not believe he would stoop so low as to use the knife in underhanded ways. It's not fair. If there's anyone who should be above suspicion, it would be you. You know how hard the words fair and just are to write. As our oldest brother says, there's little point in arguing when it's 1,000 mouths against one. I doubt he would just let this slide if he were here. I wouldn't like to see him when he's angry. What is your plan? You won't tell Wang about it. It's times like these that he is most useful. She shakes her head. That was what I was about to ask you. Please keep this a secret from Wang. People have feared and avoided him for many years. His position has grown even more precarious under the new emperor. That is not the time to drag him into this. Besides, I fear he will do something irrational if he finds out. Alright, I'll listen to you. But I hope you can be honest with me, G. Are you absolutely sure that you and Wang are not plotting something? Come on, don't interrogate me like this, sister. Guessing no one can lie to you successfully. I knew it. You understand that it's dangerous. It's a dangerous power you wield. I know the risk, but I'm not the one who has to shoulder them. Shuo, Wang, Ling, and you've done so much for us. The younger ones, I have to do my part. Besides, I don't want these names that I put so much thought into to fade away. Jun continues to frown. Ji takes her sister's hands in hers. They are rough from all the years of playing instruments, but it is a comfortable feeling. I'm here, I'm alright. Don't worry. You know, I had a dream about our future. It's a different future from the fields of white as Shu spoke of. I saw all of you truly live as yourselves. The vision was so real it didn't seem like a dream. I even have a feeling that's more than just a dream. Oh, we're back here. It's good to see you, Miss Nyan. Hey, Roundhead, you're the one supervising the work. What about the foreman? Where's he slacking off? You must understand my master has been very busy with city design ever since he received news of Baitel's modification. He has gone an entire month without sleep at his busiest. That slowpoke picks himself up once in a while, eh? He calls Yan's first ever nomadic city a project of monumental significance. Every detail of the city must be carefully considered. Therefore, he must complete it before you have a chance to do something to his design. What the? How dare he talk behind my back like this when I always share the good stuff with him? Where is he? I'll bite his head off for this. Sleeping. He has slept for 10 days now, but he is supposed to deliver the draft of the gates to the Ministry of Works today. He told me that I am to stop the Ministry's people from getting in no matter what. Now that's the Yi I know. Is there something else? You said he's sleeping. I remember that he picked up a meteorite a few decades ago. It's still in his garden, isn't it? Where? Ms. Nyan, I have my master's instructions. I am not to allow anyone into the Garden of Grotesqueries, whether it is you or anyone from the Ministry of Works. Why are you so loyal to him? Say, wasn't it I who gave him the materials to build your body? You should obey my orders. Now shut up and get out of the way. Please, Ms. Nyan, you make my position most difficult. Ms. Liang, Ms. Nyan, the Assistant Minister, has requested your urgent presence at the Forbidden City. Urgent, how much? The Baijiao project has encountered a snag. A shipment of materials, Orion and Originium and the like, which Baijiao urgently needs, has been delayed. It has brought construction to a grinding halt. What the? What are the geezers at the Ministry of Works doing? What is going on? I demand an explanation. The construction of Baijiao is the most important thing in the land. How could this be allowed to happen? The Jidao around the capital is well maintained. How could it collapse when no catastrophe has occurred? I have to say that these incidents are highly suspicious, sir. The sudden collapse in the supplies that disappeared without reason, then showed up just as suddenly where they should not. If there is indeed someone behind all this, then their objective must be to sow confusion. Rumors have been spreading in the city. Many workers believe that Baijiao picked a time of ill fortune to begin construction. Someone is sowing confusion. Who? Sir, the Minister of Rights requests a meeting. What is Rights doing here at a time like this? Did they come to laugh at us? Reporting, sir, the Minister of Rights said that although the Ministry of Works has been quite busy of late, this trouble involves more than just the Ministry of Works. There you are, Chun. Do you know why I have summoned you? I suppose it's because of the writing knife? Yes. How do you propose to solve this dilemma? Perhaps if you could put in a few good words for her and return it to its owner. Go on. If the numbers are the problem, it's as simple matter as going over her head to alter them. This should not be necessary. I'm just saying her previous candle holder retired after being accused of growing too close to her proxy. She has a knack for winning people over, doesn't she? I mean all the proxies have their own eccentricities, but they never have plotted against Yan. Indeed, we can tolerate eccentricities, of course, as long as they do not seek to harm Yan, but you must understand what you're dealing with and what her powers mean to Yan. The supervisor tosses the unsubmitted documents towards Chun and hands her a writing brush dipped in ink. Try if you think you can go over the head of the proxy, change the numbers to what you want them to be. Your Imperial Majesty, the Ministries of Rights and Works have completed the investigation into the lost supplies of the Baichao project. The investigators unanimously agreed that it was most likely an intentional act and that there was someone behind it. The supplies have arrived at Baichao. The Ministry of Works will do its best to make up for lost progress. What are you hiding? You suspect that there is someone behind it. You must have a suspect. The nervous official dares not look straight at the figure behind the curtain. Out of the corner of the eye, he glimpses his majestic lord standing before his desk writing something. A well-timed declaration of war, too, in fact. One telling me that she is the sole mouth of Yan, while the other demonstrating that he can easily disrupt Yan's greatest project, that the continuation of the project depends on his approval. Will there come a day when they make Yan's armies turn on themselves if they wanted? This is the most serious matter, Your Majesty. If the proxies are indeed stirring trouble, the city regulator should act immediately and punish them severely. I feel like this is a plot to just push out the proxies, right? To push out the Sui siblings. Because they don't really like him that much, do they? well, the higher ups, right? The ministers and all the and the king here, they all don't like him. Even after all the good that they did for him too, right? Yeah, dude. Like, I feel like that they're trying to like push out the siblings, right? Even after all the good that they did for them, right? It feels like that the ministers and all that wants more control. Like it seems like they want more control over rewriting history. So maybe they might have taken the pen. Question severely. There is no need to be hasty. The figure behind the curtain thinks for a moment and puts down his writing brush. I know the craft of calligraphy must be honed over a long period, but I have not seen the efforts bear fruit. Still, I understand now why the Grand Preceptor wanted me to spend so much time on it. Now, one must be in control of oneself. The young True Lung gazes upon the ink on the paper, but he seems dissatisfied and frowns. Jin Yiming Yu Ren Jin Wang. The moon's wan gloom drew every eye. He picks up the writing knife and uses it to scrape away the conspicuous character of Wang. In an instant, the patch of paper is white as new again. He stole it, huh? He is clever, unlike his pedantic sister. He knew to let the supplies arrive at Baichao eventually, make a show of good faith. He wished to protest on behalf of his sister. I'll humor his brotherly love. They can record the figures as they like. As for this writing knife, I had considered doing something with it, but never mind, return it. Oh, he's returning it now. Oh. Gee, the Sui regulator has recovered your item. Thank you. I'm so sorry, G. But apologies, you found the thing that I lost. That which was lost has been restored, all is well. I was negligent in my duty. There's something I've always wanted to ask you, G. You said you didn't want to use the writing knife to alter history, not even to change clerical errors. Why have you kept the knife around? Did you forget that you already asked this question when you were 3 months on the job? You complained when I didn't allow you to use the writing knife to correct errors. Is that so? I don't really remember. I've forgotten about your original aspiration, now that the erroneous descriptions of Jan Elves has been addressed. No, It's true that one should not pursue what lies in the past, but just as you and I have demonstrated, it does not mean we should ignore the errors of the past, never mind trying to whitewash them. I have kept the knife so that people remember that wrongs can always be righted. Understand? Nothing could change. Tearing the pages out, writing over the words, they all do nothing because the page is instantly restored to its original state. How could this be? How could this be? This is her power. She was not so difficult 100 years ago when it was proposed that she should leave the Imperial Historical Cabinet and refrain from writing the histories directly. She did not complain and indeed transferred to the Skymere Pavilion of her own accord to work on reviews. She also reduced the number of courses she taught at the academy, mostly working in an advisory capacity similar to how June operates. But her photographic memory, enthusiasm for history, and her immortality were too much of a temptation to historians. It became their habit to seek the approval of the one who is never wrong, and she is happy to take on the work reviewing documents and histories. Today, nothing that passes through her hands can be altered without her approval. As for the writing knife that occupies so much of your mind, it was once an ordinary tool when G first picked it up. After spending centuries by G's side, it became capable of altering text without having to carve out bamboo. 2 centuries later, the writing knife accidentally erased a page from the veritable records of a true lung. Few, if any, ever perused those pages, and all who knew the subject were gone. And so, when a careless historian's hand slipped, no one could recall what page held anymore. One reason was that no copies were made of the variable records, but it is also true that G's powers are growing. If the Sui regulator or G herself chooses to erase a word, a sentence, or perhaps a memory from under heaven with it, it is well within the realm of possibility. The knife represents only a fragment of G's power. How fast are her own powers growing? The deeper Yan's history grows, the harder it will become to rein her in, for she is one with history. In another century or 10, as she continues to immerse herself in history, she will become more powerful, more terrible, even than the bestial Sui itself. The long-lived candle holder stands dumbfounded, hardly able to comprehend what she has just heard. If that's all, I will return to the Skymere Pavilion. Very well, be careful. Wang? Are you alright? I'm fine. Wang, did you? Silence, they have grown used to this tacit understanding between them in the long centuries that they have spent together. G clearly sees the emotions in his eyes. Flames of fury, well hidden but burning nonetheless. I'm guessing Wang can figure out that it was the king who stole, or the emperor who stole the pen, or the knife carver, right? Half a century ago, I still remember the conflict that occurred because of the writing knife. Oh, the writing knife, yeah. What is it that you want me to see this time? I thought you would charge recklessly into the dream and tear it apart. You call yourself a schemer? Did you not see how the seeds of your end were already sown? The hearts of men are fickle. I don't need you to tell me. So you did not interfere in my power struggle against the true lung. Doesn't matter that you dug your own grave. I did not need to do anything. Besides, you have not seen the full picture of how the event led to her ultimate demise. The end is near. Are you ready? Oh. Okay. You guys think story now? Nope. Ooh. Okay, wow, we're on TA-6. Wow, we're on 6 already, right? Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab another drink, so give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I have a drink. Let's see. We're back in the present. Oh. The man walks past rows of fallen bookshelves, trying to return the scattered books to where they should be. Go back into the past is more fun. Well, we're back in the present, so. The earth's blessings have granted the stone to his people. The heaven's blessings shall bring an end to Sui. But in this 1,000-year river of history, is it fate ordained by heaven and earth, or nothing more than a coincidence? Lord Zuo and Miss Shen. It was they who brought the token to the Skymere Pavilion today. Was it a coincidence or... This mayhem, what happened? Someone joins them, stepping lightly, and bends down to pick up a book from the ground. Mr. Liang, Miss Ning, why are you still here? Do you forget that I am an official of the Ministry of Rice? Neither of us should leave until all the civilians have been evacuated. You are quite right. Is the evacuation of the civilians complete? Essentially, Bai Zhao will soon separate. 'Tis unsettling, is it not? Perhaps you wanted to ask how I knew you were here, when you did not tell me about your demotion. It rained through the night yesterday. I only fear that you may be cold. The man clears a little spot for the two of them to sit down. It has been a long time since I last visited the Skymere Pavilion. I suppose you used to frequent here, as did all the students of the academy. I had a headache whenever I looked up the books stacked all the way up to the ceiling. But now I find here a peculiar rare peace away from the troubles beyond. I heard about Mr. Ning. You have my deepest sympathies. My grandfather did what he felt was right. He would not have kept the secret for so long out of selfish interests. He did it to protect the younger generations too. I cannot reproach him whether with reasons or sentiment. Of course, he must also pay the price of for his deeds. I see you have laid it down. I'm glad to see it. Perhaps you misunderstand. I do not mean that I could lay it down easily. I cannot deny that my career benefited greatly from my grandfather's influence. Those on the outside would undoubtedly say that the House of Ning has fallen on hard times. I will not say this to anyone but you, Mr. Liang. You should not say that. I do not feel that any of your honors are undeserved. I trust you. But if you are the only one... My grandfather said that once one has passed the walls of the palace, one must not trust in others easily, and certainly not expect to be trusted easily. I listened, but it seems that I forgot about it when I met you in Shangshu. I simply believed that I found a kindred spirit. You flatter me. You've always been like this. I admire your honesty and your sense of responsibility, but I hate how you make decisions by yourselves and keep other people at a distance. But then I realized you would not be Liang Shun if everything you did was to my liking. I could no more reproach you than I could reproach my grandfather. I once thought that all I needed to do was to be fair, honest, diligent, and persevering. But the years have taught me how powerless I am. Your grandfather was right. Even more frightening is the thought that I could not even trust myself to keep my aspirations and ideals. I would not claim that everything I did was honest and upright, but you should not have been involved in the ones that were not. Is it my turn to comfort you with the words with clear conscience? You and I have done all we could, following the path of justice that we believed in. Perhaps we are ultimately powerless to change anything. Perhaps this entire city will be no more when the sun rises tomorrow. And here and now, at least, my conscience is clear. The night is deep. The ancient library has kept some old rules. All is quiet, except the passage of time. They hold each other's hands tightly in their own. The desolate pond lies wrinkled by the wind. Beneath the crumbling eaves, no voices remain. One I can still recall those days of green sashes and red plums in their splendor. The script guys seem to be appearing less frequently. Could be that you were right and these guys are the breathing of the bestial Sui. I told you so, you just won't believe me. Whatever the reason, this is our opportunity to head for the top. So this is the Skymere Pavilion's restricted area. What are you planning? These guys turn back into words when they're defeated. Say, if they were transformed from the secret tomes of the Skymere Pavilion, would defeating them reveal the secrets of Yan that are usually kept hidden? You dare. No sudden moves. Let me see what secrets the words form. Song 2, Hui, Shu. What is this? It makes no sense. The top 3 floors of the Skymere Pavilion are off limits. We only enter because we have an important mission. Refrain from doing anything unnecessary. You still won't admit that you're already in on this. Your deceptive words mean nothing. I know what I'm doing. There's a lot that you don't know. This building began as a public library, one of the first buildings to be completed after Baijiao became a nomadic city. But there was no such thing as a restricted area at the time. Then, 120 years ago, the death of the proxy affected tons of history books, causing their text to become unreadable. The Sui regulator wanted to dig deep, but the number of books was enormous, so the Skymere Pavilion set aside space up top for the Sui regulator's research. Decades passed. When the discussion of the turmoil had almost settled, the palace became a warehouse for dusty old books. Some restricted zones, why would it be sealed off from public view if it held any actual knowledge? You do know a lot. Just a little bit more than you. The things you speak of should not be secrets to the Sui regulator, but I have not heard them before. My studies have been inadequate. This is what I hate about you, always stiff, always by the book. Was that white-haired Pero we met in Mangshan Town a friend of yours? You mean Yun Jingping? Yeah, that's the name, I think. He couldn't fight his way out of the wet paper bag, and it looked like a stiff wind could blow him over, but he was a quick thinker. Talking to him was kind of interesting. Why don't you learn a thing or two from him? I know you're smart, I don't need you to lecture me. And now you start to drop the official tone and sound like a human being. Why did you join the Shanai Zong Mo Yi? What answer do you want to hear? You want me to tell you that I had a difficult childhood, drifted into the Shanai Zong, and I'm looking for a chance to repent and mend my ways? Doesn't that sound a little cliche? I wasn't. Say whatever you want. Of course, the Shanai Zong who murder and pillage are villainous. They deserve to die. But I hate hypocrites even more. Those people who look like they'll die if they stop flaunting their high and mighty morals for a single moment. They think they're better than everyone else. For the moment they come out of their mama's tummy, frauds. What I really want to know is why you're so sure that this sting from the Garden of Grotesqueries will stop the war between Yan and Sui. You've been with the Sui regulator for a while. Have you ever wondered about their most closely guarded secret? Why did that proxy die? Looks like it's not that you're not curious, it's that curiosity has yielded no answers. That's the problem, isn't it? Why would this have become a secret if the Sui regulator was really just an uptight, yeah, upright. A bit funny that I had to try extra. No. Sorry to disappoint. What's the matter? No, it's nothing. Did you not hear any of that? You're so weird. You've been staring into blank space for a while now. Oh, and then we're back. Now we're back here from the prologue. Luigi probably knows it. Probably not. No. I got nothing to discuss. You're so weird. You've been staring into blank space for a while now. Did those guys give you a concussion? Don't suppose there's anything I can do about that. Thanks, I'm not quite. I just feel like I've been here before. You said you've dreamt about this place before. Were you dreaming just now? Why would you believe Luigi more than me? That's not fair. You said you dreamed about this place before. Were you dreaming just now? Perhaps. I thought I heard two people arguing, something about justice, but I'm not sure. You must be hearing things. It's mostly ancient history books. Here, maybe there's a clue as to what's going on here, but justice, that's one thing you won't find. You seem to be saying that justice doesn't exist tangibly. That's true enough. Never mind that, let's get searching. Maybe you'll find your father's book here. His book's here. Now, talk about forgetting one's roots. But I suppose it's not your fault. You didn't grow up in Baizhou, and these things didn't really have anything to do with you. I thought you would be angry at me. I am angry, but I realize I shouldn't take it out on you. Never mind. Miscellaneous morsels from Baizhou Suyang. Yes, this one dates back several generations. The people rejoiced as the new emperor took the throne. They put up white banners like clouds and held rites in remembrance of the previous emperor's virtue. But their hearts were hopeful, confident that an era of greatness was upon us, the nation's peace secure. This is from a century ago when the last true Lung took the throne. That's a long time ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what we're investigating. The last true Lung's accomplishments were innumerable, and the transformation of Baizhou into a nomadic city as well as the Skymere Pavilion were completed under his degree. Not that either of us were around back then, although I suppose it would be your grandfather. Look at this foreword. Talk about sucking up to the powerful. The country records from around Baizhou and the demographic records from Baizhou itself all paint a picture that this is less rosy. In the end, only one person's accomplishments remain. Same old story no matter where you are, I guess. That's kind of strange to hear from a close blood relative of that emperor. When the city of Baizhou was completed, the emperor ordered the tomes of all the archives to be gathered in a single place. The scholars worked by candlelight. Time to spinning. What is this? Oh, that's funny. You literally typed all that up. Validating the facts. Compiling us on the scattered records are whole again. No, lol. What do you mean, no? That strange imperial historical cabinet's efforts to collect the scattered histories happened after the death of the proxy, or in a decade before Baizhou was built. But the ambiguous way that's written, the older generations were always stringent about scholarship. Why would they make such a mistake? The one good thing GPT does. Tell the truth about what? Hell no. Why would make such mistakes? Could it be that even with what little they left behind was altered and rewritten? Shan Huisha is not listening to her companion's muttering. She is on guard for any unusual movements around them. She wanted to tell Shen Xiaoqian to get moving, but she had a hard time saying it, seeing the sad look on Shen Xiaoqian's face. I never asked you what happened to your family, the ones who were in Baizhou. The Shens were family historians. They were all well regarded, but not illustrious. They generally stayed out of conflict and politics, other than occasional offenses they inevitably caused in the course of their work as historians. All I remember is that my father said it was as though the sky had fallen when the family learned about the marriage arrangement with the princess. That cousin was the only unmarried man in the family. He and everyone else knew how dangerous it was, but they were in no position to refuse. The rest was history. Princess Yanjing died in Lungmen, and my cousin passed away soon after. His Imperial Majesty did not punish her family, but rumors of strife took on life of their own. You can imagine what happened to us when everyone decided our house had mistreated the princess. That's not what Mother wanted. I doubt it was Wei Yanwu's intention either. I was very young then. All I saw was the elders were always sighing when they came back from the morning assembly. Many fell ill out of sheer worry. Brothers and sisters stopped communicating with one another. Everything was shrouded in gloom, but I didn't know why. Father moved from place to place, selling off the family's belongings until we finally left Bites altogether, yet he never once told me the reason. As for what happened after, you know, there was a time after becoming Magistrate of Water here in the Skymere Pavilion when I thought I couldn't let family tradition of history die with me. I didn't complain about the job. Most of the position's responsibilities had been replaced. I'm a little alarmed about this one, but I'll share. I'll just like skim through it. No, because I gotta get this done at a certain time. Superpower. What? Yeah, great with open arms, raising his new air down, bro. My college spawned not the friendliest lot. Had a little interest in political backstabbing. I had time on my hands, so I thought I would start with my family's story. That was because the Magistrate of Water's rank was too low. I felt like I had stumbled into a thick fog, getting more lost with every step I took. Sorry, it's no problem. I just gotta like get this done because exporting VODs to YouTube is a pain in the ass, right? Because I can only like export a certain length of time to YouTube apparently, and then any extra time past the length of time that that YouTube sets will be cut. So it's kind of like a pain in the ass to like do. So so it's a very pain in the ass thing to do if I'm here for like more than 11 hours. So yeah. Well, the story is immortalized. It will be forever immortalized forever because this is going on YouTube. Was it because the Magistrate of Water's rank was too low? I felt like I had stumbled into the thick fog, getting more lost with every step I took. I knew my family didn't do anything wrong, but all the records I could find denounce us for arrogance, our abuses. I tracked down the ones who were still alive, tried to ask them what they knew, but they couldn't get away fast enough when they learned I'm of the Shen family and the Zhao generation. The few who were willing to see me said a bunch of apologetic words in officialese, but refused to tell me anything about the truth of what happened. I spent 10 years on this until I started to believe it myself that the House of Shen deserved what it got for mistreating the princess. But I know it wasn't true. What am I? What is the House of Shen? What are your dead parents? What is history? All I know is that history should be a record of the truth. That's what justice means to me. Dochi. As for the family history, you wanted to know. To tell the truth, my parents died when I was very young. I don't remember much about them. And Wei Yanwu was Wei Yanwu. It's hard for me to explain to people who my parents were. Sometimes I pass off the image of Wei Yanwu as my father's, just to make things simple. I hated Sammy so much. Exactly. I don't ever remember my mother smiling, and I don't remember many positive things about my father. I just can't imagine how it feels to have your life determined entirely by other people, not by those basic things like responsibility and honor. It's not fair to you, and it's not fair to them. Is life fair and just to anyone? Someone once said to me that the justice we seek is not the past, but that doesn't mean we should forget about it. If I ever do like a 24-hour stream, I would have to like download the entire VOD and then post it onto YouTube, and that would fucking take forever to do. Post it to YouTube like manually, dude. That would like take forever.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Oh my.
Whew, I have to get serious now. Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created. Divine judgment traditional.
時はあなたをどこまでも追い詰める。時間をかけるつもりはない。
If I make it back in one piece, I win.
What the? Thief in the clouds? Attempts to brazenly steal the first glyph encountered, losing movement speed. Oh, it steals glyphs? What? How do they steal writing? What, do they just like scoop it up and then put it in their bag? Okay.
Do we have? I've been plenty of events.
Okay, we're gonna put this here.
The most chaotic venue ever.
Oh, it does. You can put this here. Shen can solo.
Unsheath.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
My sword's gonna cleave your bodies and values alike.
Last step. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue ever.
わかった。お前の攻撃を想定の通り。
Where do you wish to go for this endless burn?
Mission accomplished.
Good. The aging general stands silently in the tent like a brick on an ancient wall. Behind him is the military map that he has drawn 1,000 times in his mind. Before him is the faint silhouette of Bites Out. The reign of the Heartlands is unfamiliar to one used to the sands of the frontier. The clouds hang low, suffocatingly so. The general thoughts drift away. You are the new commander of Human, I take it. You can call me Shuo. My responsibility is to assist you in military matters as well as kung fu instructions for the soldiers. I can take you around the base if you like. You don't remember me. I saw your name in the Imperial Court's announcements. What do you mean by remember? Never mind. I don't need a guide. I've served in Human before. I see, forgive my impudence. It seems we are old comrades. My memories tend to fade after all these years on the border. Forgive me if I've caused any offense. Memories faded, I see. Interesting. Get yourself warmed up, I want to spar. You've had a long journey, you should rest. I would be happy to spar with you another day. I don't need to rest. I want to get some exercise before dinner. We should go no further, General. The supply lines and the troops' morale have been stretched to the limit. We cannot afford to be reckless when fighting demons. To push forward would be very risky. We're so close. It's already a remarkable victory, General. The demons of the north feed on the fear in men's hearts. This is the first time I've seen a general press on without fear, even with the entire army's fate upon your shoulders. There is nothing to fear. These things have harmed our people, ruined cities and farms. I only wish we could have wiped them out in this battle. Give me 20 years, I swear I will see all the demons wiped out. I have no doubt you will, sir. I doubt anything under the heaven could daunt you. What about you? You seem indomitable, invincible. Have you ever been afraid? Transfer. My appointment to Human was for 100 years. It's time to leave. And the Sui regulators didn't tell me anything about the personnel change. They are getting more and more out of line. But why are you leaving now? Trouble is stirring in the northwest. We need you more than ever. Perhaps our time together has made you forget. I've never held any official position in Human. Where are you going, Danyan Michu? I think I will be stepping away fully from my responsibilities. Why? Communications from the candle holders watching the Tomb of Sui have become increasingly frequent. Its awakening approaches. It would not be appropriate for me to shoulder important responsibilities at this time. But Yumin is strong and well equipped. It will perform its duties well, whether protecting Grey Yan's northwestern border or any other purpose. Where are you going after you leave? The Jiangzhou world is big. There are plenty of places to go. Report. Have the scouts returned? Not yet, sir. And we have received no instructions from Baichao in the past 3 days. So we regulators should be communicating with Yumin, regardless of what is happening in the Tomb of Sui. Send out messengers. Sir, they're forcing their way in. What is the meaning of this? Oh. Military supervisor, General Zuo. It is most irregular to invade my tent like this, even for the military supervisory censor. On whose orders are you operating? The Grand Commandant has sent me to question you on the unnecessary delay. Ridiculous. Yumin has been on full alert since it received the order to mobilize. There has been no delay. Have you forgotten that Yumin received orders to arrive at Baichao by the last day of July at the beginning of the year, but arrived 3 days late? What is this if not a delay? Yumin was struck by a catastrophe at the beginning of the year, and the repairs took 2 months. The Imperial Court must have known. Silence. I take responsibility for Yumin's delay. Did you come to strip me of command then? Dude. The ministers are trying to undermine him now, huh? Did you come to strip me of my command then? You know the Grand Commandant thinks highly of you, but it seems now that you do not trust the Grand Commandant. Such words are inappropriate for a solemn place like this. Kindly instruct Yumin to travel 20 in the direction of the Tomb of Sui. Yumin is already as close as it is allowed to be under standby. Why would we approach any closer? The situation in the Tomb of Sui is yet unclear. Are you saying that Yumin should attack? Your duty is to obey. There's no need to question. But this is Imperial Majesty's will. Are you questioning your orders, General Zuo? I cannot abide such questionable orders. If you will not accept your orders, then I must ask you to leave this tent. How dare you? Stop. Our presence here represents the will of the Grand Commandant. All you need to do is obey. Even if his Imperial Majesty questions, he can find no fault in your actions. To be sure Sui is awakening, war is inevitable. You still intend to defy orders and paralyze Yumin with inaction. We are at a crisis. The lives of millions hinge on your decision, including your wife and son, who are still in the Baichao city. How dare you, bro? Medal on stage 9. Oh, there is medal on stage 9? Ooh. Not us, you, General. According to the estimates of the Ministry of War, Baichao will be doomed as long as you continue to defy orders and Yumin remains unmoving. There is no time. We will wait here until you have come to a decision. Does it look familiar? It has changed, but it's still recognizable as the court that judges all matters under heaven. Why have you come back at this time when you have not done so for many years? I have an appointment I cannot miss. But you took the time to come to the Judicial Review Office. Did you want to see if your successors have disappointed you? My views are insignificant. The Judicial Review Office should only think about not disappointing the people of Yan. One of the deputy ministers resigned recently. It's a shame. You would have liked her. I hope she didn't resign because she was disappointed. Hard to say. Do you still play the Guqin? Guqin? I don't know if I said that right. Never forget the 5 sounds for that they ensure proper virtue. I have also been trying out new instruments recently. I see more pleasant than studying the laws of Yan, I expect. It is an interesting discipline. I read the basic principles of the laws of Yan that you left behind many times, but I can never understand the last third. I spent so much time studying it that I almost failed my Ministry of Justice entrance exam. Maybe I should have become a candle holder. It took many years for me to understand the justice that you wrote about lay beyond the mortal realm. Just as one cannot draw what has never seen, one cannot write about conscience that does not exist in their hearts. If justice is nowhere to be seen in the mortal realm, then one must consider, has someone blinded your eyes? You still bear a grudge for what happened back then. Should I not? What about the people who died in the turmoil, the innocent souls who were dragged into the game? Should they bear a grudge against him? Yes, they should. Then how do you seek a fair judgment for it? You forget. Not one law of Yan was written for the sole purpose of resolving hatred. It is someone else who should be judged. Looks like you're not worried about what will happen to your brother in the tomb of Sui. You're more worried about the judgment he will receive. The justice has never been concerned with life and death. He and I seek different things. You're right, but at a time like this, I can't help but feel. Law and regulations were written by humans, but the supreme law in your heart that transcends the strife of the mortal realm may never be found there. But just as once, if the time comes that we put the sinner on trial, I will put you in the judge's chair. You're correct, and it's been a long time since I've judged anyone. I take my leave. There's no rush, is there? Join me in a cup of mortal tea before you leave. Oh? It takes mortal hands to make and serve the best mortal tea after all. The Skymirror Pavilion is bigger than I thought. That's the sealed room on the top floor, right? How about someone knocks on the door and figures out how to open it? There's no one here. I think we're the first. There's one thing that I don't quite understand, Zuli. If the Grand Commandant is after the proxy's relic, I take it that he knows how to use it to neutralize the Bistro Sui. He is one of the 3 Grand Ministers. If he made plans to obtain it, then he has certainly made plans to use it. I even find myself wondering if someone takes the opportunity to erase another proxy's name with the writing knife while Wang is fighting Sui. But what does all of this have to do with Wei Yanwu? The Grand Commandant wouldn't have needed the writing knife if he was that powerful. He could have gone into the tomb of Sui and killed Sui with his own bare hands. What ideas do you have then? I didn't really care about you and your official stuff, but I have a pretty good idea what's going on after listening to you guys talk. Basically, the Crown Prince who went missing 40 years ago after being suspected of staging a coup is back, am I right? Do not speak of it so casually. I'm not wasting any time arguing with you. Basically, there's another direct descendant of the True Lung here in Baijiao that explains everything. What are you getting at? Have you never heard of the special originium under Baijiao used to suppress Sui? Miss Shen here is from Lungmen, so it's understandable that she doesn't know, but you too should, unless it's above your rank. Do you mean the Earth's blessing have granted this stone to its people? The heaven's blessings shall bring an end to Sui, a legend associated with the Great Hunt. I thought it was a myth. Maybe some kind of allegory. All I know is that the tomb of Sui was built around a special facility. Alright, I guess you don't know. Why do you know? I guess the Sui regulator left no record of who gave Yan this originium either. It was our Grand Master, Ju's first friend, and the first Shanai Zong. To be precise, it was a personal gift to the True Lung, meaning... What happened? Looks like the evacuation of the civilians is complete and the plates are beginning to separate. Time is short, we should retrieve... So you really made it here. Who's... A figure approaches them from the other side of the corridor. You, but how could it be? Oh, just gonna leave us there, huh? Oh shit, this guy looks cool. Imperial Guard? All districts have been fully evacuated, Your Imperial Majesty, and all ministries are ready. He kind of reminds me of, his fit kind of reminds me of the knights, the gun knights, right? In Laterano, right? They await your command. Tomorrow is the day of the full moon. Yes. Very well. Separate the plates. Oh shit. Heaven and earth rumble in the setting golden sun. The plates of Baijiao begin to separate, starting from the other areas, casting numerous shadows in the vast wilderness. This is Baijiao. Oh wow, the nomadic Nomadic city is huge, holy. They are the legs that carry the city and the foundation of its existence. Shanshui, Changji, Yanhuo, Zhangyi, Duanfang, Baidu, Zaifu, Bingge. Wow, oh wow. This nomadic city is huge. The 8 districts have seen 100 springs and autumns together. They have long been standing united in overcoming hardships. Now that they are separated, the future is uncertain. I was wondering when you would come. Oh, it's... Yo, this guy. I think we've seen this guy before, haven't we? Your Imperial Majesty, it is time. We've seen him before, right? He kind of looks familiar.
These small fry ain't even close to quelling my hunger.
Yes, yeah, we've seen him before, yeah. Many times, yeah. Ooh, okay. How much? Wait, how much? So 7, 8. Yeah, so yeah, there's 11, right? So we got this. So I have like 5 more stages to go. Is that what it is? Wait. Yeah, I have. Yeah, including this, I have like 5 more stages to go. Well, if yeah, 5 more. Well, technically, there's 2. Well, technically, well, there's like. I think 7. There's like 2 story stages I gotta read through, right? Let me see. Hold on. How many?
Friendly reminder.
Yeah, 466. Damn.
You're running out of time to boss me
466.
around.
For Origenia Prime. All right, let's go. Just wanted to check that. Yeah, I guess 7, right? If you count the 2 story stages. So. Man, so I'm like halfway there, I guess. Only just now halfway there. Like, holy, 20 years is a long time. Yan has moved an entire city onto a nomadic platform. Other nomadic cities like it are popping up across the land. The Skymere Pavilion has been expanded several times in order to accommodate the books collected from far and wide, transforming it beyond recognition. 20 years is a short time. Our family rarely saw one another. Shuo and Ling remain on the border. Jun is planning to move to Danyan after compiling the laws of Yan. Shu is living in Dahuang. Ji and Yi travel far and wide, each for their own reasons, while Nine is as carefree as ever. Rumor has it that Fang has left Yanni's territory. Dusk refuses to come out of her scroll. Meanwhile, business at Yu's restaurant is booming, as it has been for decades. As for Wang, he shut himself in an ancient temple and has remained there for 20 years to improve his Weiji skills. When will he be willing to see me again? I guess Ji's been alone for a while, huh? Ji, the Imperial Historical Cabinet wants an update on the review of Jiang Qi's local chronicles. Oops, you caught me slacking off. It's alright, I've already taken a look at it and circled all the issues. Do you want to take another look? Huh? When did it? You really should get some rest. It's getting to you. I've been watching you work longer hours and sleep less year after year. All the local annals, the construction chronicles, veritable records of the previous Zhulong, ancient history textbooks for the academy. I feel overwork, and all I do is organize the books for you. I've heard that the Ministry of Works requests have been dropping, and Shu's workload at Da Huang's is no longer as heavy. But the burden on your shoulders doesn't seem to get lighter. Ji? Sorry I got distracted. You're right, I guess I'm tired. I should set this work aside for now. Good, how about we go for a walk in town? No, not today. I don't think I'm in a mood. But if you see anything interesting in town, bring some back for me. Canholder Chun. Yes, that's me. What's the matter? I have an urgent letter for you. For me? From who? Someone has sent a letter to the Sui regulator. The supervisor was shocked by its contents and forwarded to Majesty, as well as every candle holder who deals with the proxies directly. What is this? I do not know. The supervisor's instructions are to you are to be ready, but refrain from acting without permission. What are they doing? What's this? Year blank birth. Year blank. Fought show resulting in great property damage to the people. Year blank framed a Mandarin for a crime he did not commit in order to cover up one of his own kind. Year blank met the other proxies in secret without the Sui regulator's knowledge. The regulator suffered a fire several months later, the cause of which is unknown. Year claimed to kill the bestial Jew, but had in fact allowed it to leave the domain of Yan. Framing an official meeting in secret, arson, sheltering of Fahrenheit. This is about Wang? Did Wang really do this? But there's no record in the Sui regulator's archives. You're still here? I have another message for you, candleholder Shun. Eliminate the great evil before dealing with the culprit. Wait, what? Frying candleholder hurries back to the Skymere Pavilion and passes by some officials leaving the building. Did you hear about G? Yeah, she's been throwing her weight around, doing whatever she wants with the history books, and there's no one in the Skymere Pavilion or the Imperial Historical Cabinet who can stop her. It's becoming a real problem. Her candleholders has been negligent in her duties. She should be held responsible if the history Yan falls into chaos. Candleholder turns around and sees the two figures leaving quickly. Still unsettled, she picks up a scroll left on shelf by the Sui regulator. Year, birth. The candleholder knows that something's not right, but she cannot stop her eyes from following the words. Year, domination of Skymere Pavilion and the Imperial Historical Cabinet. Her intentions are pure, but no one is able to check her power. Here, the True Long attempts to eliminate Sui to neutralize it. The G threat, the tomb of Sui, was empty when it was open. Here, Imperial Historical Cabinet abolished. Takes control of the Ren language of Yan. No one may oppose her. Reviews the livelihood of every household in the land. Anyone who has committed fraudulent acts has their name erased and is exiled to the borders. Thousands die. It's not real. None of this is true. She's not like that. Oh, dude, are they really trying to frame this frame G for stuff she never did? Or maybe she did do, I'm not sure. Like, there's a pretty big time jump, right? Several visitors gaze curiously at the woman in candleholder garb. Chun wipes the cold sweat off her brow and sees an ordinary book of poems in her hand. Must be possessed. Yes, that's it. She's not like that. Are you sure she will never become like that? Of course. The frightened candleholder can no longer tell who is talking to her. She will change as her power continues to grow. She will become it. It? She does not want to become it. She is seeking your help. She does not want to become that. Yan is seeking your help. This ending is unacceptable to Yan. She cannot help but become more powerful, more terrible than the sweet beast itself. You must help her. Only you can help her. I think Chun is being manipulated to kill G. I think that might be what's happening. I can't. You'll make the choice that is the best for everyone. Best for everyone. Wait, who was talking to me? She sees no one, only the echo of the words ring in her ears. I think she's being manipulated to kill G. I think that's what's happening. I guess we'll see. Imperial Majesty. The young official walks into the magnificent hall. It's her first time here. The Supreme Sovereign is not sitting on the throne, but standing by the window and gazing at the drizzle outside. You are aware that the Grand Preceptor passed away yesterday. He was your teacher and mine. He recommended you before he died. He said you were his proudest student, that you can be trusted with heavy responsibility. There were certain things that I did not have time to ask him, so I have to ask you. I'm listening, Your Majesty. 20 years ago, the Grand Preceptor opposed my decision to build the nomadic cities. He said it was an oppressive policy, and that my first priority should be to conserve and give the people relief. 20 years have passed since. Some say that Yan's borders are secure and its coffers rich, a golden age not seen in 1,000 years. Some say that Great Ian is exhausted and his people discontent. Do you think I was wrong? I am but one person, and it is not my place to judge your Imperial Majesty. If I were a wealthy merchant enjoying a luxurious life in the nomadic city, and I said that you were a great and wise leader, would you consider such compliment honest counsel? If I were a common peasant whose family died in the construction projects, and I called you a foolish tyrant with no merit whatsoever, would such criticism be fair and just? I ask your Majesty in turn, is it the opinion of future generations that you are concerned about, or is it something else? You have a way with words. Very well, I will not ask you to judge. Give me a word of advice in your teacher's place. He once said something that has stayed with me my entire life. In worldly turmoil, we tread in our own conscience we trust. Even an ordinary peasant has a hard time finding a fair and impartial judgment in the complex affairs of a lifetime, let alone your Majesty. There's no measure by which your deeds can be judged. In your heart, however, I am sure that your conscience holds the true measures. In our own conscience, we trust. What if my conscience tells me that I have never been wrong? Then you would not have summoned me today. I would simply remind you that the people of Yan can see you, even if they do not know you. But it will take more effort if you wish. From within the Forbidden City to see the people clearly, and thus see the good and ill of your own actions. I will remember it. I will remember it for 20 years to come if I have them. The Grand Preceptor's assessment of his own student is well justified. Report to the Ministry of Rights tomorrow. Your Imperial Majesty honors me. The tired Chu Long walks back to the throne. There was a letter of indictment on his desk. It was sent by the Sui regulator. In worldly turmoil, we tread, in our own conscience we trust. A life measured in years, yet the stress feels ancient. Let future generations judge my deeds as they will, but the bane of Yan must not be left to the future. Come. Yes, your Majesty. Ready the troops. We shall open the tomb of Sui. Oh. They're really gonna go and try to take on the bestial Sui, huh? Another long, tiring day, the proxy returns to the familiar temple and casts his gaze at the Weiqi board in the corner as is his habit. One glance is all it takes to notice that something is not right. Someone has been here. The Weiqi board is empty except for a single object in the middle, though it is dark in the room and he cannot see what it is. As he approaches, he sees that placed at the center is a ripe white ginkgo seed. That ginkgo sapling was planted in the spring of this year. The Ministry of Works swore an oath in this hall several days ago that the rebuilding of Baichao into a nomadic city will be complete before the tree bears fruit. 20 years as the time you have. Immortality has made you arrogant. Perhaps you have forgotten that mortals do not have many 20 years. You cannot wait, and neither Yan cannot wait, and neither can I. You need not press. I have long intended the same. Oh. If you truly found a path, tell me and I will come with you. Our chances would be better that way. Just tell me what the chances are. You can use me however you want. I would be happy to give my life. But do you really know what you're doing? This game should have been doomed. How can the part defeat the whole? How can one kill oneself and survive? But he saw the only way out for all of them. He will supplant it. Perhaps there will come a day when our strength exceeds it. Then we can truly break free of its influence and live as ourselves. As long as we don't forget who we are, of course. The strategist is ready. He has no equal in the land when it comes to Weiqi and scheming. This is the self that anchors him and the strength that he has built for 1,000 years. Now all he faces are the broken remains of a slumbering mind. He must not lose this game. It's been a long time. The arrogant, the unmovable eye. Returning to this dark tomb for the first time in 1,000 years brings back countless emotions. Anger, frustration, shame. As he steps inside, he feels himself chilled to the bone. No, no. Uh-oh. This is impossible. How? How could you have already awakened? Uh-oh. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Look at him. Okay. Now we are gonna go into the battle. Let's do this. Yep, 7. Severed Yearning. Alright, let's see.
Move out.
I'm really hoping that we can like get through all this today. Let's see. Nope. Let's not do that there. It's here.
I'm here to help.
Okay, so oh my, okay.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay, put this here. Take this. Oh my god, they can. Oh my. Okay, do this. Yeah, do that.
I'll try and keep my eyes open. Ooh,
Fucking fish, bro. Okay, okay, do this.
Question: this wonderful realm, or
if I get anywhere,
this.
I'm taking you with me. Do we have time to go over combat techniques again?
I'll stop all evil in its tracks. Not one step backwards.
Jesus, okay.
Last step. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue ever.
I know a sword of Stratus strength. Once stood, stand fast.
Oh, I tried to pick that up. Okay, that didn't work.
Mission accomplished.
There you go. Okay. Damn, it's just a sword. How could this be screwed up, getting rusty? The smith scratches her head in confusion and takes out another steel ingot from storage. Autumn is wet this year, it's suffocating. Something doesn't feel right. Impossible, this is impossible. Is it awakening? An angry cloud has appeared on the calm scroll. A crack of thunder leaves an ink trail on the white scroll, looking decidedly out of place. Countless terrible ink spirits appear out of nowhere, scattering across the scroll, covering everything on it in black ink. I didn't paint this. Go away. You've had a long journey, Mr. Shuo. I will take you to a quiet place where you can rest. I should not delay in reporting to the Ministry of War. There has been an incident in Baichao. His Majesty commands that you are not to enter for the time being. Why? Is that the tomb of Sui? Wang, what have you done? Did the heart skip a beat, or did it beat twice in an instant? Or was it the vibration of the nomadic city from some sudden movement? Or was it... The scroll that was in the proxy's hand is now on the ground. Wang? Gee, what is it? Look at this. A letter of indictment for Wang. Who gave you this? Someone sent it to the Sui regulator. The supervisor had to report to His Majesty. There are rumors that the Imperial Guard is coming to the Sky Mirror Pavilion. Finally, you're here. Why are you awake? No. Your aura is almost identical to its own. But you've appeared in that hollow visage. The hollow visage that is also yours. And in case you're not awake, you're still in the dream. Of course I'm awake. You had awakened me centuries ago when you intruded upon my dream. You're bluffing. I would not be standing here if you were truly awake. You flexed in your dream. You thought you had woken up. You, a mere dreamwalker, not yet awake, dare call yourself awake. Dreamwalker, very well, we'll call this a journey in the dream. But I see those games you and your siblings play with those puny humans and your foolish, flawed, presumptuous plan to replace me. You want to become the same as the humans, to become such fickle, puny creatures in order to escape your fate. How pathetic, how laughable. You forget that these puny creatures defeated you and imprisoned you for 1,000 years. Doesn't matter if you're awake, you're a shadow or reflection of phantom questioning its own shade. A reflection in fleeting water. Killing you will not be difficult. Is that so? The proxy turns around to look at the corridor that he just walked through but finds no path. Why are you afraid then? It took so long that for you to get a chance to see me like this. You are not afraid. Why have you torn me to pieces in your hatred? Pathetic, foolish. Watch your tongue. Didn't you want to fight me to the death? Then come do what you do best. A Weichi board appears in front of Wang with a familiar crack on it. Without asking, the mysterious foe takes the white stones and goes as first according to tradition. The first stone is placed in the Tianhuan position, the center of the board. First move, Tianhuan. Are you mocking me? You'll find out when the game has ended. Your turn. He takes a black piece. The 19 by 19 board is intimately familiar. To him, he has not tasted defeat in a long time. Yet it seems as though his opponent sees through his every move, every thought, every emotion. He soon finds himself at a disadvantage, even though his opponent has forfeited the opening move. Impossible. Why would it be? Have you not realized that all the intricate moves that you have pondered, all your puny stratagems, are no secrets to me? Because I am you. Giving up already? No, that won't do. You must finish the game. So be it. He clenches his teeth and picks up another stone. Every move causes a splitting headache, every move drains his spirit. The game is finally concluded after another 100 moves or so, with all endgames plays settled. Black wins by the slightest of margins, half a point as the points are tallied. The player is exhausted at his last gasp. Oh damn, he's not looking too good. You lose. Arrogant as ever. Leaving aside whether this child's play even counts, do you think this is the only game between us? The name of this game is Wang. You may have won this round, but have you any idea how insignificant it is in the big picture? Step back, go there, and look back and see if there's any meaning in these moves that took every last drop of your being. Against his will, Wang gets up and takes a few steps back. It is only a few steps, but the board that he has been seeing has shrunk to a tiny piece. No matter how you flail and struggle, it is no more than 1/12 of the game. All the twists and turns of your black pieces have not determined the outcome of a single corner. Why do you think you can make me concede? Wang forces himself to look. It is no longer a 19 by 19 board, but hundreds of lines vertical and across. The game that he had poured his heart into just to win by a hair looks utterly insignificant on the vast board. Countless white pieces, as many as there are stars in the sky, lie beyond the board, which itself seems endless. There is no room to intervene in this formation, as immutable as Sui's anger and contempt, which have simmered for 1,000 years. You planned this. Of course I planned this. This plan began to take form in my countless dreams ever since you glimpsed into my mind centuries ago. A white would begin to lay the pieces around you, quietly and unbeknownst to you. What you have done, he made a note of. What you did not finish, he finished for you. What you did not do, he did in your image. He made you wary of the humans, and the humans wary of you, forcing you and your kind to return here, this source of your immortality for centuries. Why do you care that we live? As long as I live, you will always have a choice. The last thing that Yan wants to see, to return to my consciousness and destroy everything that was built upon the Great Hunt. As long as you live, I will never regain my full strength, strength that will allow me to break my shackles. Our lives are too intertwined for peace to be a possibility. Yet you would seek peace with the humans. Yan would not abide me, who almost became their god. Why would they abide you when you replace me? You are not worthy to play at this board. I will take your life, then your lives of your siblings. Vanish now as your inevitable fate. Did Zhulong let Wang go to the tomb of Sui alone? He would not have given Wang the opportunity to tell me. He never wanted to hurt anyone. Words were never his strong suit. He was obsessed with victory and defeat, but cared nothing for loss and gain. The shrewdest and the most foolish amongst us. He saw through every scheme and treachery, but he could not do something as simple as letting those around him truly know him. Besides, am I not the proxy that the Sui regulator and you always feared the most? I knew, or rather, I knew they would tell you. I can feel it even if you didn't say anything. I thought I could control this power in time. Lately, though, I'm feeling less and less like myself. My memories began to grow indistinct many years ago. In recent years, the same has happened to my emotions. Perhaps. There's something I want to ask you, June, impolite as it may be. What did you feel when your mother died? Underneath her thick black hair, the elf's ears twitched. Why do you ask? Because there is still hope for Wang. You're going to save him. As it stands with my strength and his, I can do more than die in this place. What is the death of a family member like for beings like you and me? Why do you ask? Why do you have to open my wounds? Suddenly June understands. She is asking for herself and for Wang. If losing a loved one is merely a little speck of sorrow in a long life, then she will choose death and leave the insignificant sorrow to Wang, and become a loss that stings little from time to time for her siblings. If the pain of losing a loved one still threatens to tear one apart, even for those with lifespans far beyond the ordinary mortal, then she will choose to bear the unbearable pain and the burden of those left behind, seeing the task of eliminating Sui through to the end. An immortal being facing the possibility of losing family forever for the first time. Though she has written about meetings and partings innumerable times, finding no other measures to judge by, she can only rely on June to make a decision. She only has to tell the truth, that the pain of losing a loved one does not heal so easily, even after decades, after centuries. That death is liberation, life is pain, which is why, which way the scale tips is obvious. That it was best for Wang to let him go, that Ji would remain and feel the pain that lingers. Wang reaps the death that he sowed while Ji remains. It is how things should be. That Ji would cautiously advance the cause of eliminating Sui without crossing the line, as Wang did, incurring the wrath of the True Lung when the Sui regulator received an anonymous tip. But eliminate the great evil before dealing with the culprit. There's no one in the Skymere Pavilion or the Imperial Historical Cabinet who can stop her. It's becoming a real problem. She should be held responsible if the history of Yan falls into chaos. Imperial Historical Cabinet abolished, takes control of written language of Yan. No one may oppose her. Reviews of livelihood of every household in the land. Anyone who has committed fraudulent acts has their name erased and is exiled to the borders. Thousands die. Chaotic, murky memories grip the candleholder's heart. It is not right, she seems to remember, that none of the speakers had faces. Something is not right. It is false, fabricated, designed to drive a rift between candleholder and proxy, turn them against each other. But it is not a fact that Ji's. Is it not a fact that Ji's power is growing? She will become more powerful, more terrible than the swimming beast itself. She cannot help it. I must help her. I must do my duty to Great Yan. Two entwined wills surge in her chest. One belongs to her, the other to those faceless people, but also to a Yan that does not want to give a proxy complete control over history. She cannot help but suspect that her recruitment by the Sui regulators was not luck but planned. She was assigned to watch the most difficult proxy to control because of her long lifespan. She would understand the monster that Ji would become because of her interest in history. She would lose her hard-earned home if she betrayed Great Yan because she has nowhere to go. Is that why? She feels the crushing weight of her burden. A rumbling sound fills her mind, and she cannot think. She must do her duty to Yan, do her duty as candleholder. By chance, she has seen Ji at her most fragile. She must let the great evil take the culprit's place. It would be best for proxies. Even Yan would lose reason to wage war on them. My mother. When she passed, I felt very little. The pain tore you apart. She's lying. She's lying so that Ji will die and will go to Wang and die in his place, isn't it? The pain tore you apart. I felt as though the death of my mother left a hole in my heart, made me find something new to fill it. It was as though your heart was ripped out of your chest, leaving behind a bloody hole that you know that nothing would ever fill it, that things would never be the same again. I cried when I buried her, but that was it. I stopped crying very soon. You had cried your tears dry by the time the last dirt was laid over your mother's face, but still you could not stop crying. You had no idea what to do. Our journey is a long one. We'll find new things and meet new people that will soothe the temporary pain. Your life is too long, the lasting things too few. When you lose them, they leave behind voids that can never be filled, wounds that never heal. I hardly even think of my mother anymore because I have you, I have other friends. Your loved ones appear in your dreams. They come to you when you are alone. The pain grips your heart when you hear songs like the melodies that she once hummed. There is nowhere to run. When I'm with you, I'm happy. She barely managed to utter those last few words. So great was her urge to throw up, she could hardly breathe. She dares not look into the proxy's eyes. She fears that the one before her would be blinded by her words and truly believe that loss is something that can be soothed by time. She fears that the one before her would see through her lies, see her vile intention and despise her. She fears herself for saying those words. I see, thank you. You're a good candle holder. The murk in the candle holder's chest suddenly clears. There's only an empty hole there now. Wind blows through the hole and speaks in her voice. Gee, it was a cruel question, but I asked because my heart was in turmoil. On second thought, I would likely have made the same decision whether I asked the question or not. I regretted it as soon as I asked. You're smart. You would have realized that I was forcing my candle holder to choose my death or Wang's. I should have made you do this. You didn't say anything about yourself. You choose to communicate Great Yan's will to me, that's all. Death is an adventure that is unique to everyone. There is no previous experience to draw from. We must each walk our own path. The local annals that needed to be edited are on my desk. Take them to Sui Regulator, then you have time. When you have time. Gee. June fights back her tears, even crying Would be a lie here and now. But the hole in her chest continues to sob, a sound that only she can hear. Finally, she forces a few sorrowful, powerless words from her chest. I'll be going. You take care. What's going on, G? The Imperial Guard is coming to the Skymere Pavilion, and I almost got shut inside my own home by a candle holder. Did something happen to Wang? You can hear it, can't you? Its heartbeat. He went into the tomb of Sui. When? 2 hours ago. We can talk about the rule breaking later. The Corps clearly wants to exclude us, and time is short. What's your plan? I'm going to help Wang. I'll go with you. No. Why? He and I will take care of this. Are you sure? I'm sure. He and I have been making plans to eliminate Sui. There is no time to explain the plan right now. Your presence will not help. It will only increase the risk. Besides, there is something that I must ask you to do. Oh. Take care of this writing knife. Your powers should be able to preserve it. What are you planning? How bad have things gone? It will not awaken, not yet, I can promise you this, and so can Wang. But you. Someone will come back. Either you or him. I'm coming with you. No, Jun. I truly mean no offense. I need to entrust this writing knife to the keeping of someone who is absolutely just and impartial. If someone with ill intent gets their hands on it, it will do far more damage than the death of a single proxy. I thought about destroying it. In the end, I felt that it was worth preserving. The wrongs of the past should be righted, though I do not know at what price. Perhaps the writing knife will be of help to you or to Yan. Until the day comes when no one can use it anymore. Damn, dude. Don't be like this, Jun. Maybe I'll come back with Wang. Then we'll go together to eat at Yu's and listen to you sing. And if I never return, there's a long road ahead of you. It's not so easy to look back. She looks at the innumerable lives and deaths recorded upon the shelves, many of which had written with her own pen. Will she become one of them? How would those who come after depict this life? One that seems too long for others to comprehend, yet far too hurried for herself. How would the other siblings react when they read those pages? No, there will be no record of her, she knows it. Of all the siblings, she is the one who has spent the most time with Wang. She has given Wang ideas for his plans, helped him calculate the conditions and timing for Sui's elimination. She can guess what is happening in the tomb of Sui. The clear and distinct heartbeat has already told the full story. There's no other way. She must use her powers to erase the name. She has spent much more time in the mortal realm than ordinary people. Everyone dies. It is precisely the cycle of life and death that made possible the innumerable ways of life that have fascinated her as well as her siblings. But if death is such an unremarkable thing, like a wisp of smoke in the wind, what is living truly? Light from the setting sun pours into the room upon the countless history tomes, as though relentlessly pouring through traces of the past. Every word in these scrolls was written with tears of blood, but the only thing written on the last page is the word regret. The sun's raised by the windows. I feel like it said something else there. I think I skipped it. How warm, but she does not walk towards sunlight. There we go. She leaves the room, into the darkness of the tomb. No words need to be said. Wang knows it is a fragment it has retrieved from his own memory, an image that has never forgone for even a moment in the last 120 years. He lies exhausted on the ground. 100 white pieces on the board have turned into blades that impaled his chest. and he is slowly inundated by the pure white until the golden light surrounds him. I'm sorry. Wait for me to come back. For you to come back. It was the other side of the dream, a place that he should not have been able to touch. But she seems to notice him and turns around to look at him. There is a faint smile on Ji's face, and she nods slightly. The light gushes from behind her, surrounding the figure, swallowing it, dissolving it, sweeping away the dream realm and revealing the true face of this place.
To drive them away with fire.
Damn, and I got a medal!
But
bro,
if we're to ensure they'll never come back to hurt us, then a fire is not enough.
Poor G, dude. Still no middle story, huh? Is there even a middle story for this, or is it just like all these stages plus the epilogue? I'm surprised. Yeah, there's like no middle story, is there? There's usually like a story stage somewhere in the middle, but I haven't seen one yet. So there's 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, I got like 4 left. Plus the epilogue, so I guess 5. I have not seen where the story stage is. Medals for using the mechanic, right? I'm shocked you got it so fast. Oh, is that it? I'm surprised that I even got it. Yeah, your uniform suits you, dude. My mouth, dude. Ow, dude. I've been reading for so long, it's killing me. Your uniform suits you. Supervisor Zuli reporting at ease. No need to be too uptight. Your first day on the job. Better that you maintain your youthful energy. Understood, Supervisor. Do you know where we are, Zuele? Upon the peaks was the beast cornered and killed until this was the battlefield where we killed a Fairmont during the Great Hunt. But Zuele pauses, unsure if he can continue until he sees the patient gaze of the Supervisor. This is also where the countless soldiers and civilians lost their lives, where living, breathing people faded into the graveyard of lines of cold numbers between the pages. You have realized something that many candle holders older than you do not. Carry the fire that drives out the shadows of the Fairmont and travel amongst the people to learn their troubles. It was the first candle holder holding the torch that discovered the existence of the Fairmonts that made possible the war with the gods which secured Yan's future. Even today, the existence of Fairmonts is only known to select few, which makes it all more important that the candle holder's fire remains brightly lit where shadows fall. I will do my utmost to protect the people. I am glad to see your resolve, but let me ask you again, what are Fairmonts in your eyes? What are the proxies who live amongst us within the season on whom we keep a constant watch? The hearts of people are fickle, the hearts of beasts even more so. Perhaps some amongst them have once aided Yan, be it out of a whim or true sincerity. But weighing the pros and cons, ultimately, they are different from us, they are enemies. Enemies, you say, enemies. Supervisor, what are you doing here? Oh shit, that's Chun! Yo, that question should be mine to ask. Yo! Where have you taken the token from the Garden of Grotesqueries after the placation was completed? Something was not right at the Sui regulator, and script guys were running amok in the Skymere Pavilion. I wanted to wait for the situation to settle down before seeking your counsel. And you can give it to me here. I've heard that it was not the usual Jade rule that was retrieved from the Garden of Grotesqueries this year. I will bring it back to the Sui regulator for further investigation. I see that she has climbed the ranks, I see. Acting on subconscious instinct, Zulia finds himself taking a step back from his familiar superior. My, I did not think there would come a day when Candleholder Zul defied his orders. Cut the crap, you're Chun, head of the Sui Regulator. A Shanghai Zong, member in the Sky Mirror Pavilion, a high rank 1-2. Judging from your attire, under normal circumstances, the patrol battalion would have faced severe penalties. And this is Lady Shen. You're Zuli's boss. Though I am unworthy of this position, it is my duty. What are you doing here? Waiting for us to walk into a trap? Unfortunately, it is not you that I'm waiting for. Hand over the token, Zuli, and you may leave with your friends. We can discuss your association with undesirable elements later. I thought you would tell him to take me in on the spot to make up for his transgressions. We are in the courts of Yan, not some bandit camp. Fine enough for you to say. Who was it who encouraged Ji to enter the Tomb of Sui so that the more dangerous proxy of Yan would die in Wang's place, catapulting her own career in the process? Yan would be ashamed to have a descendant like you. Mo Yi, the supervisor, is not like that. Really? Then why did she become the supervisor so soon after Ji's death? Only a thief sees thieves everywhere. Keep your mouth shut, for you are not worthy to speak her name. The Imperial Court of Yan does not pause or waver for any person or thing. All that it does is measured against the interests of Great Yan. The interests of Great Yan. It seems Lady Shen has something to say. Very well, I will give you 3 minutes in consideration of the risk that Zuele ran to retrieve the object from the Garden of Grotesqueries. There is someone I'm waiting for anyway. Ask your questions, then leave the token and leave this place. Waiting for someone. Yes, waiting for someone. Is it the proxy who holds the key? Why do you say that? Geists run rampant through Baizhou, but Zuele is the only one who is trying to tackle the script geists at the source, and no orders at that. The LGD was never so negligent, even when Wei Yanwu's oversight was at its axis. The first thing you asked about when you saw Zuele was not the script geist, but the token from the Garden of Grotesqueries. You seem to care nothing for your responsibilities. The Sui Regulator is not the police. Who in Baizhou is more qualified than the Sui Regulator to deal with the script geists? Your goals are aligned with the Grand Commandant's. You want the writing knife. And if Mo Yi is telling the truth, no one in Baizhou is closer to writing a knife than Jun. You do the LGD proud, Superintendent. Why are you assisting the Grand Commandant's plot? What do you have to do with Wei Yanwu? Or have you already joined forces with him? Plot? You may have been an excellent officer of the law, Lady Shen, but it is not your place to intervene in matters of national interest. I've been to places and seen things. There's no need for grandiose words. If your plot is indeed in the interest of the nation, you should feel no shame in saying it out loud. Only those involved in political squabbles would keep bringing up national treasures when questioned, beating around the bush and deflecting the question. You should be careful with your words, Lady Shen. The matters of state are complex and interconnected, and it is not unusual for officials to have differing views. Your words insult all who serve the state. For 1,000 years, the Sui Regulator has had one mission, and one alone, to do what is best for Yan. For Yan in matters pertaining to Farenwood, nothing else matters to us. Even if the Grand Commandant's actions are indeed drastic, extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. The use of the writing knife does not constitute treason. Then what is he planning? At this point, I doubt this damned old elf is gonna talk, so I'll do the talking for her. Just as I suspected, the Grand Commandant wants to rewrite history with the writing knife and completely eliminate the bestial Sui. The price is the true Lung's life. But why? What does the true Lung's life have to do with destroying the Faramund? We were just talking about it before we were interrupted. 1,000 years ago, the Grandmaster discovered a piece of originium that he presented to the true Lung as a weapon that can end the Great Hunt. Realizing its importance, the true Lung had its Fang Chi perform a ritual that linked it to true Lung's bloodline. Now, henceforth, the power of the originium may only be harnessed by the reigning true Lung. That true Lung had a bit of a conscience, at least, and he set a condition in the ritual, probably to prevent his descendants from using it. The full power of the originium can only be unleashed by sacrificing the life of the true Lung. Hence, it was given the name Bufan, no rebellion. But does the true Lung's life to be sacrificed really have to be the Emperor's? Why did the Grand Commandant go to such painstaking lengths to obtain the writing knife if his goal was merely a coup? You mean the Grand Commandant wants to use the writing knife to change the record of who the current true Lung is? The Grand Preceptor incited the Prince to regicide. What is the truth of what happened that night? Who sent the Yulin Guard away? Who actually entered the Emperor's chambers? These things are not specified in the records. Therefore, the records of what happened that night can still be rewritten using the writing knife. If the history books and Buffon recognize Lord Wei as the reigning True Lung, then the life of the True Lung obviously refers to Lord Wei's life. Yo, this is so complicated of a plan, bro. Holy. I had thought that you were young, and that though you may have strayed from the righteous path, you should be given the chance to right your wrongs. Regrettably, it seems I cannot allow you to live. Not putting on a show of honesty and uprightness anymore, are we? Supervisor. Hand over the token and Zhu live. Whatever happens after, that is none of your concern. Well, if what Mo Yi says is true, then I voice my dissent to your methods, Supervisor. I cannot comply. I don't want to damage the Skymere Pavilion. Don't make me do this. You're talking to the wrong person. I have the token. Jen's vision is obstructed by several maple leaves. The lamplight sways slightly. Jen steps back and prepares to engage, only for Mo Yi to step forward and block Shun's attack. So the supervisor of the Sui regulator is not above sneak attacks, like a thief. One can be subtle and reserved with words, but actions must be decisive and without hesitation. It is as true in Wei Ji as it is with all things in life. Supervisor. I've read about the writing knife in the past in Ji's hands. It can indeed alter history and greatly influence events, but we are not proxies. Our tampered historical records will never endure for long. An instant is all it takes to activate Buffon. Besides, after this there will no longer be a disgraced, deposed crown prince in Yan. Only a pure true Lung whose legitimacy is beyond question. Is that right? That's not the Sui regulator's concern. Since her death, Great Yan's history is already in tatters. One more change will hardly make a difference. How can you be so sure that we cannot record history truthfully? Xiao Qian, magistrate of water for the Skymere Pavilion. I wanted to ask you as well, Supervisor. For many years, you assisted Ji in compiling history in her office. Why is it that you have now turned to tampering with history? The records of Yan are classified into 4 parts: classics, history, philosophy, and literature. The divisions of history and philosophy may seem distinct, but even the masterwork of the one venerated as a saint of history was merely a personal treatise within philosophy. Those who follow modeling their brushes after his style produced what is ultimately but the statement of a single house, and the House of Yan. Those writings are no more than comments after the fact. The truth has long faded into the cracks of time. How could you say that? You must have read the saint of history's notes. Despite imprisonment and torture, he always wrote the facts as they were and exposed injustice. You must have read the history tomes of Skymere Pavilion, written by 1,000 sages who poured their hearts and souls into them, striving to set the record straight, to weigh every word in judgment, right and wrong. You must have heard of unofficial historians meticulously investigating and analyzing their sources, coveting not the court's wealth and rank, but striving only to uphold justice for the common people. I saw with my own eyes the elders of my family dying on the white fields of snow because they wanted to write down the truth, and because they were honest to themselves. Those people who wrote history with their own flesh and blood, who willingly became the flame to illuminate the truth even for a moment. Those, who are they to you, Supervisor? They are the writers. True and false, right and wrong, these things always depend on the stance of the writer rather than on what is actually right. You ought to know, even with the revisions of countless esteemed scholars, the histories we read are still rife with embellishment, omissions, and lies. The ironic thing is, we cannot even call such things evil. The curled leaves make a sharp sound against each other, questioningly, lamentingly. Stand back, Shen Xiaoxian. You are neither candleholder nor Shan Aizong, nor the niece of a deposed crown prince. This is not your fight. Did the Imperial Historical Cabinet truly take up responsibility for writing history after her passing? Did the Skymere Pavilion truly fulfill its duty of righting the wrongs? You are the descendant of historians. If you take up their mantle, can you truly guarantee that every word will be true for all eternity? No, you dare not shoulder this responsibility. I know about you. You wanted to change the Skymere Pavilion's culture of obsession with the analysis of ancient history, while neglecting recent history. That's why you took up a minor position in the Sky Mirror Pavilion, hoping to lead by example by studying your family's history. Decades, centuries, millennia, how could you claim to speak of history when you have not borne witness to the time on the scale that she knew? Stand back. The maple leaves sharpened. This time, no one saw what Chun did. All she did was wave her sleeve. The next instant, Shen Xiaoxian was lying unconscious on the floor. Xiaoxian. Oh. Supervisor. She's just unconscious. She'll wake up in a couple hours. There's no need for her to sink any deeper into this mire. She's but an unfortunate ordinary woman. She shouldn't have to be like you or like me. I hear elves live a long time. We do. You don't believe in history or in lasting justice in people's hearts because the one who had walked side by side with you on a long road of time died because of you. This question is not yours to ask, Shen Weishe. As an elf, you don't know where you came from, whether there are any of your kind left, or whether there'll ever be a home for you. My past, present, and future belong to Yan, and that involves tossing your fellows into the abyss. Having her die in Wang's place was the appropriate decision under the circumstances. This is beyond all doubt. Compiling history, recording the passage of time. Have you any idea of the power of these years to power time? The beast walks with the generous earth. As she had gone one step further, her power was rooted in words. It lived in history. As long as the records of Yan continued, her power would continue to grow without end. If left unchecked, what sort of monster would be created in the end? It would be something even more powerful, even more terrible than Sui itself. She was my mentor, my confidant, my friend, but I could not endanger Great Yan with my own selfish interests. I've seen people like you, people who abandon their friends but long to see them again in dreams in order to beg for forgiveness. Head of the Sui, a regulator, what would you do if there was a way to see her again? I warn you, do not play games with the lives of millions for the fantasies of a madman. Wang did not go into the Tomb of Sui for the sole purpose of eliminating Sui. The object that he had you retrieved from the Garden of Grotesquerie surely has something to do with his deranged plans to bring the dead back to life. I'm surprised. I thought you got along well with her when you were her candle holder. Isn't there a part of you somewhere that wants his plan to succeed? He already failed 120 years ago. He will fail again. Allowing him to continue on his reckless path will only lead to more disaster. How can I trust a madman who treats heaven and earth as his waging board and all lives and souls as his pieces? How can I trust a sinner who caused the death of his sister? How can I trust the obsession of a Fernwood? Because like you, he walked this land, lived in the seasons, and vowed to become human, to become part of this land and those who live upon it. Humans are human because they live and die. This is why they shine as the candle's fleeting glow. She has lived and she has died. Wang seeks to disturb the slumber of the dead in defiance of the laws of heaven. Even if its delusions somehow come true, how can you be sure that it is the departed herself who has returned and not a guise, a hollow puppet that only carries her image? You just don't want to believe. Things seldom go the way people want them to. The outcome may not be exactly what we want, but to be shackled by regret and not even have the courage to take a single step. This is nothing but cowardice. Oh, that kind of ticked her off. You have a way with worse, Shen Huisha, but I don't see how you intend to carry out justice you speak of. The token and the key I'm only here for them. Continue to play games with words and I will crush you before dealing with them. Let's see who's crushing who. What about you, Zuoli? I apologize, but I must cause offense. So be it. Those who stay near ink get stained. You have made some good friends, Ken Holder Zuo. Do your worst. Oh my. I'm gonna be fighting her, aren't I?
Let's go!
Oh my, okay, let's see here. There she is. Okay, we're gonna beat the shit out of her. Alright, let's do this.
If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Gather around me, guys! Load capacity calculations complete.
Put this here.
I'm trying keep my eyes open.
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Last step, a battlefield prep.
Listen here.
This wonderful. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue ever.
月はあなたをどこまでも追い詰める。
Ooh, gather around me, guys.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Do we have my idol image? Who gives a crap about that right now?
Damn, she's shielded. Okay.
Request acknowledged. Enemy cover demolished. I have to get serious now.
動き回る。そうすればお互い手間が省ける。
Okay, we're gonna put this here. Nope, her shield's
ド
gone.
クターとは月はあなたをどこまでも追い詰める。
Oh, right, she has the second phase.
You need me to. I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
Oh my god, she fucking displaced my operators.
Let's just
Holy, okay.
命令を目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
This is actually fine.
Request acknowledged.
ドクターとはそれでも慰めを求めますね。
There we go. Okay, she wasn't too hard. Okay. We got her. You almost hit a bookshelf. I am no swordswoman and I have no interest in admiring Shi Chao, but it would be a shame if your sword ruins the collection of the Skymere Pavilion. But you're not confident about taking the token from me. Is that so? The elf now truly waves her jade scepter and tweak for the first time. Wither vines rush out from the ground, forming a mass of hands. Now, she's a nightmare to deal with is the Sui regulator supervisor decided through combat. How does the book go anyway? I remember it's in its autumn. This is perfect. Metal's nature is change. Take this. For a thief, you're pretty well learned. I wouldn't be surprised if I know yin yang and the 5 elements better than someone who's forgotten her roots. Zulit, Shen, Huisha, your turn. Azulit charges towards Chun, intent on disrupting her ability to respond. Meanwhile, Shen Huisha pulls back, waiting for an opportunity to strike. In between them, Mo Yi unleashes razor-sharp autumn winds, tangling with the vine hands. The supervisor of the Sui regulator continues to stand where she is, utterly impassive, as though she is watching a farce that she is becoming increasingly bored with. Shen Huisha continues to back off until her back is almost touching the closed door. Damn, can't hold on much longer. Shen, Jishao, splits the clouds. Riding on the autumn wind, the sword aura sweeps away all the vines. The elf looks surprised for a brief moment. Then dried leaves, sharp as razors, fly out from the vines towards the trio. Mo Yi urgently casts a defensive spell, but the leaves cut through her clothes and bag open. The token that has slumbered since it was retrieved from the Garden of Grotesqueries fall onto the ground. This is a token from the Garden of Grotesqueries. It is a Geist. It is indeed a Geist. The Weichi player had taken Sui's wildest imagination from the Garden of the Grotesqueries and hollowed out the interior, leaving only the gleaming exterior. The memories of his siblings were then injected to create this object. Made of glass-like substance, the tiny Geist lies immobile on the ground for a while, then it seems to grow ethereal. It awakens. It does not seem to feel pain, or perhaps the pain was overcome by the urge to return to this familiar place. She begins to stumble toward the door. That is impossible. All it takes is a single thought from the elf, and the turning vines could shatter the object to smithereens, but June cannot bring herself to do it, because she truly does see a familiar figure in it. The object touches the door, and it is as though a dream that has slumbered for 100 years is suddenly awakened by an intruder. The falling dust forms thousands of golden threads drifting in the air in the setting sun. The sliver of life force ripples. All breaths are held as they see the ethereal figure that drifts between light and shadow in the falling dust. It is blurry and distinct, the only clear feature, its gray robe like paper that has grown yellow from the passage of time, but still smelling faintly of old books and dried ink. Oh. The door opens slowly. How do you get in if you give me the key? Why should the master of the house need a key? The shadow bends slightly as though trying to pick up the cracked scroll on the desk. Or perhaps it is walking towards the window to open the sash closed for so long to see if the osmanthus that was young back then had bloomed this year. But her movements ultimately freezes between the done and the undone, a faint wisp of melancholy suspended in the sunset. Put the scroll on the shelf by the wall, leave the document on the desk, it's not yet finished. A painting from dusk, I should find a good place to hang it. Why do I have to do these chores for you? Oh, but Nine said her candle holder even helps her put together mahjong games. Desk, chair, and scrolls, every object in the room breathes with the shadow. They are her old friends, and she is the reason they never left. As the wind blows through the room, the Geist falls asleep, and the shadow dissipates like a drop of ink that falls into the water, leaving behind only that which is real, the shadows of dust, and the sun shining into an empty room. It's her. No, she was a little taller, her hair a little blacker, she was thin, but not like that. She would not accept, yet there is a single question that she could never answer. Who else could it be? Who else could it be? The stunned elf does not even notice the appearance of the proxy of who is very much flesh and blood. She continues to stand at the same spot, staring at the direction where its shadow disappeared. I came as you asked, but it seems you no longer have anything to say to me. It's her, it's really her. I didn't think there was any trace of her existence left. There's no doubt about it, it's a sliver of her life force, which those young people retrieved from the Sui's remnant's consciousness. As for traces of her existence, they are in the books of the Skymere Pavilion and countless scholars across the land of Yan. Now, do you still believe that everything we siblings have done since Ji's disappearance is futile, candle holder Chun? If you still find a trace of her somewhere, tell her. The long-lived candle holder chokes on her own words. She gazes wordlessly at the study, the interior of which has not changed for a century. Having taken it all in, she turns around and slowly walks towards the exit, fighting the urge to look back at every step. Leaving this place she knows best, yet brings her the most despair. I did not know that Wang's obsession was this paranoid yet so deep. I saw you at the city gates, and we meet again. You are June. Thank you for protecting her token. Lady June, no, Master June. I heard you were a close friend of the Grand Masters, and I have long heard your name spoken of with reverence. It's an honor to meet you. Don't try to curry favor with me. I'm not even sure if I had been born at the time of the old carpenter's death. I'm glad to see that someone still remembers his views after 1,000 years have passed. But did you do what you did at the Mangshan Tal out of desire of peace, or out of your own bitter cynicism? Do you really need me to tell you? The old Tianxi gave you an opportunity to make up for your transgressions. Have you done so? Roxy does not raise her voice, and yet there's no anger in it. But her voice naturally begets respect. I've long heard of second Sui's sister's unapproachable nature. Today I got to witness it. There is always hope for those who learn from their mistakes. Zuali. Academician June. Words cannot express my gratitude for you bringing this sliver of G's life force from the Garden of Grotesqueries. Our family will remember the favor and repay it when the time is right. I'm simply doing my duty as a candle holder. The supervisor lost her composure, but the candle of the Sui regulator remains lit. She was trapped between the greater good and personal desire, and was eventually crushed by her own obsessions. You must not repeat her mistakes when the time comes for you to take on great responsibility. Me. Now, though, it is more useful for you to go outside than to stay here and look at the relics of the past. Take this girl too and put her somewhere safe downstairs. It is late autumn and the floor is cold. I trust you will handle the matter of the writing knife properly. Academician Jun. Of course. One more request if I may. Jun turns around and picks up the geist from the ground. She has turned back into a small quiet doll, perhaps exhausted from the action she just performed. You know that this geist was formed by the last speck of G's life force. Wang drew you into the game, and you had had you retrieved this object that you could deliver so that you could deliver it here and allow it to recuperate in preparation for her return. But consider it a burst of sentimentality from a reunion with someone long thought lost. Please deliver it to the tomb of Sui. The future is yet unsettled. Our family will gather outside the tomb. Oh, the reunion is gonna happen, and G's gonna come back, bro. One day G will become playable in the future. Let's go. Whoops, I think I skipped over something. I do not know if the day will come when G returns, but if Wang sees it as G's foundation, she should be there for this meeting. Wang is in the tomb, and I must help him. There will be a battle. Carrying this object would be unsafe, and perhaps cause a delay. Leave it to me. The Shanghai Zong snatches the token from the woman's hands before the candle holder can react. I will see it done in the name of Zushi. The dignified woman bows deeply to the two youngsters. Thank you. Lady June, you blocked the attack against me at the gate and protected G's legacy. Has chivalry become a habit of yours? I do what I do for the sake of justice. What is justice? Justice is making sure that Wei Yanwu does not die an unjust death and giving the old case a proper trial. Justice is bringing closure to all that has happened between mother and father, between the imperial family and the House of Shen. Justice is making sure that the proxy who did so much for Great Yan did not die in vain and giving Great Yan a chance at peace. What about justice for you as an infected? I have seen so much suffering in my journeys. This land has been too kind to me. I wield my justice for the sake of others. Very well. I can't help you with the justice you seek, but perhaps her relic can. You mean the writing knife? Take it. The justice you seek is closely linked to the incident 40 years ago. You are the only one to whom I can entrust this knife, who can right wrongs for your family, for your country. There should be closure to the matters of the Shen family, Lord Wei's decision, the 1,000 years of records for the land on which she once lived and breathed. These were the hopes that she placed upon the writing knife. The history of Great Yan should be written by the Yanese people. Come with me. They walk into the room. Like revisiting a scene from an old play, June slowly walks through the room that has not changed one bit in the past century. Everything is familiar and no one has touched it for 100 years. It's been a while. The writing knife has resurfaced, but it is no longer in your hands. If I have entrusted it to the wrong person, I will shoulder the responsibility for any consequences on your behalf. Shen's palm closes around the knife. Her fingertips tremble as the weight of the 1,000 books is upon her heart. She has given her wholeheartedly. Her all wholeheartedly and sacrificed herself selflessly. Now everything has come together as appointed. She clutched the writing knife in her eyes. Something sinks and something else burns bright. It is the weight of an era and a reunion that the knife has long waited. I hope he will not disappoint. I will not disappoint. Oh. What's going on? These guys just appeared out of nowhere. The annals of Mangshan Town record that similar scenes of rampaging guys were spotted during the turmoil caused by Sui 120 years ago. It's the bestial Sui awakening. But a headache, guess it's happened after all. Number 2, you fool, why are you dilly-dallying? How many times do I have to bail you out? Lin Xingyan, what are your instructions? This is where the Geists are most rampant. They must not be allowed to enter Baizhou. You and I will guard this pass. Do not let a single Geist pass through. Yes, master. I can't hear you, girl. Look lively, treat this as your entrance exam, pass the test, and I'll take you as my student, then you can make your old teacher call you master. Sage, but you need to make 4 enemy fall into the hole. Okay, gotcha. I wouldn't dare. Is there anything that I can help with? Help? What could you do? Watch my moves and record them, then you can show them to your teacher and see who's better. Now the fire rises. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a while, aren't I? Wait for me. You run too fast. What's the matter? You were the one who was in a hurry. If you're out of breath, give it to me and I'll deliver it. In your dreams. You blockhead, did you think about how we're supposed to enter the Tomb of Sui when we arrive? We'll explain to the soldiers guarding the tomb to ask them to let us through. Right, and how do you plan to explain where you got that thing you're holding? Or maybe find a way to sneak in. Your brain really is made of entirely of wood, isn't it? For stage 10, you are allowed to only clear 2 of the nodes before finding the lost. Oh, okay. Alrighty, well, that's gonna be fun. You have an idea then. If we can get inside the Tomb of Sui, we'll find someone who can. Do you mean? Who's there? Show yourself. Zuelis senses a hostile presence and instinctively draws his sword. The thing you promised me. Hand it over. Oh. The Forbidden City is just ahead. It should be heavily guarded if the Grand Commandant really intends to sacrifice Wei Yanwu's life. There are guards stationed at all the important intersections in the city. It should not be hard to detect unusual movements by a large force. Wait, is that? Chen stops in her tracks. Now she sees a figure, a very familiar one. Risha, you should not have come. Oh. God, dude, I'm like tired already. I need to get another drink, but ooh, they converge. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I gotta grab another drink. Okay, I'm back. I got a drink. Another one. So let's see. Oh my. Okay, let's continue reading. Wow. Now there's no end to them. Look out. Where did these monsters even come from, and just how many of them are there? They don't even seem to be decreasing. In fact, there's more of them now. I heard last night the 3rd Battalion in the north lost half their numbers. What? Have you noticed? I don't know where it started, but these mysterious monsters are looking even more realistic than they did, and more aggressive to boot. Where's our Tamadeb backup? We're in dire straits if this keeps up. That's my battery. Pretty good. Stand up. We must uphold our duty to guard the land. Imperial Guards. All units form a line and prepare to meet the enemy. There's no retreat until we annihilate all evil inside the city. Your Imperial Majesty. The Grand Commandant's sickness seems to be gone. This gladdens me. What is it that you are looking for me at this hour? As your Imperial Majesty forgone, just the other day you commanded me to be here for the morning court. I fear you must have slept into delirium. The court is long over. You are late. No, not yet. The day of the full moon is tomorrow. This old servants shall accompany your Majesty and await your order. I find myself uncertain why the Grand Commandant wants this done in haste. I know not what your Majesty wants, and also what your Majesty has planned for today. That is none of your business. Your Majesty's silence only keeps the servant guessing. Would your Imperial Majesty truly risk your sacred person to activate Buffon to settle the crisis within the Tumasui? I know not whose slander your Majesty has heard to resort to such an ill-advised course. With no counsel offered, am I not capable of making my own decisions? 40 years ago, when your Majesty ascended the throne, it was the Grand Tutor and I who sat with you to survey Buffon. I still remember following our visit to that remote room. 3 whole days came and went without a single court session. To this day, I remain unaware of your Majesty's thoughts at the time. I remember then as well, but now I no longer fear the Grand Commandant deriding me. So perhaps I shall share. I was only thinking, yes, thousands of years history, with this object, not even once has there even been a single Chulung who used it. If Great Yan were forced to use Buffon while I sat the throne, would I not become the weakest ruler in our history? If you would grant me presumptuous question, if your Imperial Majesty were to sacrifice yourself for the nation, how would it be run subsequently? Is there a cause for worry? Is my replacement not already in Baizhou as we speak? The Mandarins would be unsatisfied if the deposed Imperial heir Yanwu were to take the throne, and the country would descend into chaos. And what will happen then? The fault will lie on the Mandarin's shoulders. I only wish for your Majesty to abandon this thought. Ridiculous. You know well I am no match for the late Emperor, whom you so admired. Why not accept and anticipate my brother's imminent ascension to the throne, where he will be able to realize your ambitions? Why trouble yourself to persuade me? Your Majesty. The old man suddenly tenses up, his trembling voice nearly hoarse. The man who on the throne seems to have forgotten when he last saw the old man this agitated. For the past 40 years, I have witnessed your Majesty toil tirelessly to grow our country. Not even once did you slacken from your imperial duties. In those years, Great Yan has enjoyed stability, our population swelled, and the treasury remained full. Has there been an era in our history even more prosperous than this one? Or an emperor more capable and benevolent than one we have now? And yet, your Majesty, do you intend to idly watch as our nation's golden age vanishes into night during this turbulent time? Ooh, 7 hours already, damn. I hope I make it. If There's a message from the Sui regulator. Strong energy has been reported from the depths of the tomb of Sui, far stronger than the wave 120 years ago. And how far are the troops and civilians under control at the moment? Bai Chao's peripheral blocks moved away before the energy blast, and non-mobile settlements nearby have also been largely evacuated. The damage is minor. Mount Mong has suffered more damages, but the Tianxis are at their post, and the Garden of Grotesqueries are still suppressing Sui. There are Geists running amok in the city, and the Imperial Guards are cooperating with the patrol battalion to establish the defense line. They will give it their all. I see, you may go. From behind the curtain, the True Lung rises from his throne and descends the steps until he is next to the older man. It's about time. You may withdraw, Grand Commandant. The battlefronts of Bai Cao and Yumin await your commands. Imperial Majesty, for the sake of Yan, is your Majesty truly unaware why I so strongly advocate for war? Do you still remember why the court came up with the 28 policies? Victoria, Lithuania, and Castile, this whole great land is plagued by unrest. Great Yan aside, we are now in terrible peril, and the nation cannot afford to be passive. We must proactively seek change. Has your Majesty not learned from what happened in Ursus? The Chamber of Heaven's designs has yet to figure out what sort of power managed to wipe out the entire Originium vein. If the Crystal Age truly ends with the depletion of every Prime vein, then Great Yan must take full responsibility and prepare to lead all of Terra. Attack Ursus in the north, repel Victoria in the west, pacify Mitsuki and Kusarigawa in the east, and settle Rembiliton to the south. Furthermore, we must keep a close eye on Columbia's developments as well as possible naval incursions from Aegir's sea. And before all that, while Great Yan stands at the height of its power, one must seize the chance in this fight against the Bistro Sui to sweep away decades of weakness hiding under peace and prosperity. Only then will we manage to stand tall in this chaotic realm, undeterred for the next millennium. The True Lung falls silent at the old man's speech, not only to consider all that was said, but also to claim his own mind. No one knows how much time has passed before he finally speaks. You dedicated your life to wars for the country, and your military merit is without equal. But this has also left you with injuries and ailments. Have I ever doubted your undying loyalty to the country? But earlier you spoke of what befell Ursus, and that makes me wonder. Do you remember what happened to Gaul, your Imperial Majesty? Your words were incisive. Your Great Yan should seek change, and must change, but the way I see it, compared to lives we must lose to this war, and the Bistro Sui. What we need even less is a True Lung past his prime, and his power accessible only to the True Lung for the past 1,000 years. If we talk to the Great Yan's future, then I must say my outlook is indeed brighter than yours, Grand Commandant. Has Great Yan, these past 40 years, lacked for loyal and righteous men? The Grand Preceptor Yu Shang Gu Guan, and the Grand Tutor, and yourself. My officials are loyal, my soldiers are fearless, my people are principled. Where is this weakness hiding under peace, prosperity you speak of? As for the future you mentioned, you can take a look in my stead. Your Majesty, you still insist. That hunt of my ancestors' days, the remnants of the Bistro Sui, plaguing Yan for 1,000 years, should end with me. If we must inevitably spill some blood, then the True Lung should be the first one to spill it. After a short silence, the True Lung walks to the doors. It has been a long time since he has stepped out of the place. Only an old man remains in the vast palace. If I cannot dissuade your Majesty, then I can only strive to serve my duty. Send word to Yumin, it is time to make a move. After the brief order, he disconnects the terminal and slowly walks forward. He passes through the curtain, finally stopping before the throne, closing his eyes and staying in his spot as if waiting for something, until a cough he can no longer suppress bursts from his throat. The cough is so violent he bends over and has to grab onto the throne for support. Ooh, okay. One day before full moon, hour up high. You came in the end, so you were here. You don't seem surprised to see me at all, though. Shen Huisha is somewhat caught off guard by her targets simply showing up for her. Still the overbearing posture, still the unfathomable look as if they are not standing in Bai Cao's Forbidden City, but in the backyard of his official residence in Lungmen. The buildings behind him seamlessly bend into his dark code, as if those palaces are merely an excessively ornate cloak over his shoulders. So this is where you so at least you weren't kidnapped. I still don't know who else I could manage that. Everything I've done has been on my own volition. I'll never stop hating that attitude of yours. Why are you here? Is this that backup plan the Grand Tutor kept telling you to make? His words should not be followed entirely. The situation should never have developed as he suggested in the first place. I have another plan in mind. Either way, you're safe now, so what comes next won't be much of a problem. And what are you preparing to do? Ensure you're safe, get you out of Baijiao, then... Shen casually waves the writing knife in her hand, its simple form leaving a light yellow scroll-like afterimage in the air. Correct some mistakes made by you and your brother. I see, so the artifact is with you. I'm not too surprised. And who were you supposing would deliver the writing knife to you? That's no longer important. Since you have it, you ought to know how to. Since you have it, then you ought to know how to use it and everything else about it. I was pretty surprised. Every secret I've learned about you since coming to the city has opened my eyes. You know, I always admire your ability to hide so many secrets. If you truly wish to rectify the mistake I made, then you should follow me. Follow you. Where? Beneath the Forbidden City to the first Originium, the writing knife you hold will be of use and will solve Great Yan's crisis, and all will be made right. Of course, I prefer you hand the knife to me instead. It'll be quicker, and you'll have less trouble to contend with. But you won't trust me. I'm sure you want to see it all yourself before you'll give it up. I don't really mind though. Haven't had enough playing the tragic hero. You're just conveniently skipping over the part where you actually lose your life. We stand before a great crisis, and this is a small cost Yan can afford. There are no victims in this case. Your work ends here, Superintendent Shen. Don't tell me you forgot I resigned right in front of you 5 years ago. Wow, already been 5 years, huh? Though the man standing before me now isn't fit to be called Chief Wei. You're telling me to watch you throw your life away, and that's not even part of your words. That's pissing me off the most. Your sacrifice isn't going to move anyone's heart but your own. And right now, you don't even have the right to end your life just like that. Weisha, this is no petty squabble. This matter concerns the fate of Yan and its people. Of course I know that, but get over your own ego. The country's fate doesn't fall on your shoulders alone. There are definitely things you should be doing besides glorifying your own suicide. Very well. You don't have to come with me. Give me the writing knife and go back to Lungmen. It's too bad I got 2 blades here and I can't lend you either of them. We don't have any more time to lose, and you still want it your way, Superintendent Shen. I'm not the one insisting on having it my way. Once you force my hand, fine, show me. Let me see how much your swordplay has grown in the last 5 years. That's more like it. Shen Huisha grips the hilt of her sword. Since she first took up Shi Shao, she knew this moment would one day come. She unsheathes her blade, pointing it at Baijiao autumn breeze blowing between her and Wei Yanwu. As sword air shadows trace, cast off as cast. All right.
Bring your sight plans, everyone. Watch out for accident-prone areas.
Good scenery here, Doctor. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay, so do this.
Come, take your seats.
Now.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm, or a pan of...
I would try and keep my eyes open.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Do we have my idol image? Gather around me, guys.
seize your flesh.
Get already, guys! Apple pie with chorizo! Last step. If I'm dead anyway, I'm taking you with me!
Not one step forwards.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Wait, what is that one? I can't remember what that one is.
When 'tis a choice of life and death, why shouldst thou lay down thy arms?
I knew you'd come second! Gospel!
There you go. How do you intend to use Heaven's Eye? Scared? Skillful but not yet the peak of perfection, the Grandmaster once said of your swordplay, your skill has improved much in 5 years and you've surpassed my expectations in comprehending Xiao's techniques. But you're still one step away from Heaven's Eye. The Eye of Heaven sees all and nothing. Only when the clouds are parted is Heaven's wrathful eye revealed. Let your heart guide the sword, never looking back, turn around, and the sword loses its sharpness, harming the user. It was only reminding you of its form, but I see you remembered it all. But you should be well aware of a fog. But you should be well aware a fog remains in your heart, so the technique is beyond your ability. Drop your sword. I especially don't want to go that far with you. Will you use it though if I don't give you the riding knife? Just like you did 35 years ago. Don't force my hand, Huisha. When you walked out of the Forbidden City 40 years ago, when you decided whether Tal and her father would live or die, did you do it with the technique's ideals, never looking back? Huisha, if that's what Xiao's fan technique demands, then I shall never be able to unleash it. Trial, justice, good and evil, right and wrong, they aren't weights. You can easily tell which is better when placed on two sides of the scale. Don't judge a life until its end was never a positive term to use. The same goes for people, the more, and even more so, they shouldn't be used and then unceremoniously abandoned. Workers in the Victorian siege were warriors of the Ursus Tundra and even the casino bosses in Dos Solis. All of them understand that. So you are right, I won't use Heaven's Eye, I can't learn it, it's not my blade work. What are you getting at? More than keeping a resolute will to abandon everything, I'd rather pick the path of knowing what I find impossible. Huisha, you still don't understand. You're right, I don't actually understand what happened that night, whether your father actually died by Qichao or something more sinister. I don't understand what you were thinking. I do know Edward and Tal both bore the curse of their bloodline, while I could only watch from the sidelines. I don't understand why Mother resented you, Father, and even me on her deathbed. I'm only clear on one thing, and Tal knows it too. Apologies from the dead are meaningless. If there are people you want to apologize to, then tell them you're sorry while you're still alive. Otherwise, you're just a coward consumed by guilt to the brim, putting on a heartless and stoic act for a ridiculous facade. I won't let you keep making the same mistakes. There's no real merit in winning a verbal fight. If you truly have a strike that surpasses Heaven's Eye, you shall indeed become a legendary Yanese swordswoman. Show me proof with my blood that you are right. I'll show you. Ooh. Shen silently switches Ji Chao to her left hand and wields the writing knife with her right. I'll prove that if the dilemma itself is fundamentally wrong, you'll never get the right answer no matter which side you take. I'll prove that before we reach an inevitable end, a dead end, we can take a step back and consider other options, a choice that requires no sacrifice or abandonment but allows all things to thrive. You plan to use Ji Chao's swordplay with the writing knife. You said the technique of Ji Chao were all about one state of mind, so it doesn't really matter which sword you use, right? Uncle, I still remember your last words to me when I left Lungmen. Wei Yanwu's fingers stretch and bend before finally settling into a sharp form. A gale swirls around him, blowing at his simple robes. We shall respect your determination. I won't hold back. Heaven's eye, a wrathful eye, revealed, never looking back. Even without a physical blade, his fierce form remains like merciless sunlight, never to return once it has shone. Remorse does not linger on his fingers, nor in his sword's aura, yet it pervades the air like mountains of withered leaves in late autumn. Hesitation, regret, self-blame. She knows why the old man before her wields his blade. His pent-up emotions do not have to be expressed in speech for her to empathize with. Then, like a sigh, she thrusts the writing knife out. After the truth comes to light, a judge's long exclamation often feels heavier than the verdict itself. After the sigh, the sharp wind rolling around him dissipates like a fading dream, leaving nothing but a solitary palace, a desolate square, and the two standing in silence before it. So this is the swordplay you meant. After I came to Baijiao, I heard some stories about my mother. When you left the city, she followed you to Lungmen. I never understood. But now, what other reason was there? She wanted to convince her brothers, her own two siblings, to make up. And now, I think she was probably even more naive than I am. You met someone from the House of Shen. I owe your parents and them an apology. There are some things that should be resolved with blood, but this family matter has entangled your entire life, and my decades doesn't have to be one of them. You felt regret in the end. You dared only hold the form of Heaven's Eye, but not its spirit. You know what comes after remorse. The Heaven's Eye you wielded decades ago was before regret reached your heart. You saw all and nothing, never looking back. And when you finally felt it, it gnawed at your heart non-stop. You win, of course you're right, but this way you stake everything on a war that cannot be controlled. Now countless Yenni soldiers and civilians have their lives on the line, not just you and I. Those with power and privilege love hiding their selfishness with big numbers and scary consequences, but obviously there are plenty of other choices besides your death. There are many who stand with us, proxies who have joined forces with Yan, your own brother, and even if there really is no other choice to take up the responsibility, there's me. Let's finish this conversation from earlier. The path before you is long and hard, but I know you'll master it. I thought for a long time about what you meant by that will when I found the answer. I was loath to believe the conclusion it led to. But now, seeing you in such a pathetic state, I can only believe it. From that moment on, when you placed your unfulfilled hopes on my shoulders, you were already old. You're old, you can't even harden your heart into stone as you did in your prime. You want to make amends, pay for your debts, so you choose to die. Death won't let you make up for all you've done. Death won't preserve the last shred of dignity. Death will only leave a final knot in your relationship that can never be untangled. So don't do it. Don't do what Tal did. If you want to ask me, is she doing well, then I'll tell you no, not at all. But you should rejoice in the fact I'm willing to talk about her with anybody, with you. What's that? The horn signaling the attack. It's not from Baijiao, but outside from Yumen. Yumen's about to attack the tomb of Sui. The Grand Commandant has issued the command, but whether or not the troops move is up to Zhuan Liu. Now he cannot hold on forever, though. Yumen's troops are not his personal army. I should go. To do what? Our family matters have to be resolved, but those incarnations of the Faramut, the same goes for them too. They'll try their best, and I'm willing to trust them. And that Grand Commandant. I can kind of guess what's on his mind. He's not selfish, but he thinks his judgments are logical and realistic. Disasters caused by people like him are usually the worst ones. Be it for Lungmin or what's left of the House of Shen, I should try and win whatever peace is possible for Yan. I know you will. Right. Before I go, if you want, help me think of a name for the move I pulled off. A name like Heaven's Eye that would get a young me all excited. Heaven's Plane. Heaven's Plane, doesn't that sound a little old-timey? Surely you don't have to remind me of my age every 5 minutes. Even so, there are some things that I must do myself. Such as... This time I will do something that won't leave me with regrets. Dummy text. Oh no, they left a dummy text in here. Mastermind who turned human upside down and an actual Fahrenheit. Zulik grips his blade and swallows hard, but the other party does not seem to pay him any mind, instead looking towards Mo Yi. And where's the thing you promised me? I didn't find it. Then there is no meaning in leaving you alive. With no hesitation, a long, narrow blade manifests in Ya's hand, dazzling the other two with its silver glint. Wait. Kill me and you'll never know where Bufan is. What? Mo Yi, what exactly? Faced with Zuli's angry stare, Mo Yi can only turn her head away. Let me ask you first, what are you planning to do with Bufan once you have it? Just kill Sui, or do you want the whole city or even Alyan also die alongside your grudge? That is no concern of yours. I only promise to help you exact revenge against the bestial Sui, but before I give it to you, I need you to promise me something. Your rage can only be directed at Sui, and once you're done with vengeance, you'll leave Yan. Absurd. Why should I promise you anything? No particular reason, but I'm not giving it to you unless you agree. You've exhausted my patience with your life. Zulis steps in almost instinctively and takes the blow. He realizes once more just how much power Fremen holds. All he feels is his insides churning as blood spurts from his mouth. Zuli, the Sui regulator will not allow you to harm anyone, even if she is his Shanghai Zong. Ridiculous. It is the very human game that I hate. Light flick of her longsword and the candle holder's own blade flies from his hand as his throat meets the edge of her blade. The whereabouts of Bufan or his life. No way, you can't. Don't hurt him, I'll tell you. The Shanghai Zong takes out an elaborate box from her pocket and opens it to reveal an ancient map within. That's from the Skymere Pavilion. When did you... Sorry. Lord Zhu, I admit to the crime of deceiving you over and over again. Dare I ask you to trust me, and if a chance comes to let me be the good one and make amends? You mustn't. Ignoring the candle holder's futile attempt, Mo Yi hands the map over to Ya, the latter merely sweeping a glance at it before the parchment turns into ashes. Enough, I did what you wanted, you should leave. You tricked me once and still hope for me to trust you. You shall come with me until I find Bufan. Ya raises her longsword, but does not point it at the two, instead slicing a rift into the air. Don't just stand there, run. Mo Yi is swallowed by the rift, leaving only withered autumn leaves all around Zhu Li. What did he do? Stop. Where are you going? I think it's beneath me to make another move on someone I have no business with. If you cherish your life, then leave. Julie silently picks up the blade from the floor and steps forward into a fighting stance. Countless times he has done this against formidable foes he thought he could never defeat. So you have a death wish. As if merely following the proxy's murderous intent, a chilling autumnal breeze blows by and sharp withered leaves cut tiny wounds on Zhu Li. But right after, he sees something he can hardly believe. The dead leaves turn into flowers and green. And the piercing autumn wind is gradually replaced by a gentle spring breeze. Who dares? Oh, these two. Why do we always run into each other when a fight's about to start? This encounter is no different from the one 1,000 years ago. Our former foes are gone, as are our dear friends. To draw your blade for vengeance now, how is it not futile grasp at the past? You two, The proxy is loath to address her kin by the names humans gave them, yet she realizes how else are they to call one another. You have to test these names. Oh, Jew. So you were both alive all along. As you can see, we are no illusions or walking corpses, so yes. But this is no place for chit-chat. Can your hidden realm welcome us as guests? Oh. I thought it and I were the last of our kind on this land. How have you survived these last 1,000 years, and why have you come here today? Do you want to stop me as well? We don't intend to make things difficult for you, but you are aware of just how much trouble you've added to our place with your awakening and return to Yan. Since that day, I've been followed by hundreds of eyes, even when I'm just casually angling for some silver fin on the Dusk River. Staring at your decrepit shell, those ants sure are experts at wasting time. Ruined mounts and streams, bodies weak and sick, that's all we are now, and you are no exception. Weak and sick. Yet another strength to leave another wound on it that will never heal. Is that the only thing you gained from your long journey? After this millennium-long journey, all that remains in your head is wanting to settle discord between you two. Seriously, your smarts are not up to par. Anger, humiliation, discontent, confusion, you came back on account of these, and you use them as excuses to level your blade against your own kind. Humanity gave a name to the obsession born of anger, they called it vengeance. You probably claim to be a firmwood and look upon human emotions with contempt. Yet you've changed. When did you become so obsessed with the boards and games humans play? And when did you primordial beings pick up the rhetoric used by those crass pests? Fooling humans, hunting your own kind, when have we ever suffered such humiliation? When have we suffered such a betrayal? Vengeance boards games. This is a war between it and me that has yet to end. Lands shorn of life, mountains split asunder, rivers choked with crimson. The war at the dawn of time, is it not worth my remembrance? Eons ago, before you granted these insects your cunning, they had long embarked on the wrong path. Now look at you, taking on a form similar to theirs, comical, ugly, broken, unbearable. You make me laugh. In you who, the ancient beast of who, the nature of antiquity, you who once floated between heaven and earth, have too learned how to live like an ant. One can live as they wish in this realm, rafting, swimming, fowl watching, fin catching. You're not me, so how would you understand the joy I drive from this land? You find joy in dragging your tail through the mud. Seasons change, life and death come and go. Joy is but a speck in sorrow. The same, but to me, these joys and sorrows are but floating weeds on the Dusk River. Where the wind blows, I go. If one day a fin beast devours me whole, I shall drift freely for 10,000 miles with the current. If a foul beast snatches me, I shall be lifted up into the highest heavens. Will you raise your weapon against the wind, a foul beast to be used or cast aside? If the times to act or to hide is of my own will, that is what you and I have come here to tell you. Continue your reckless act and you shall only meet your end, a fair month's end, with your shell no more as only ash and dust. Simply put, we pity you, our kin. Pity for your kin. You two are the two of you only leave me with shame. Kin, you say. The two of you, as primordial manifestations of nature and rules, are groveling at my feet to surrender the ages. Puny, weak, filthy, low, what grants you to rotting corpses right to call yourselves my kin? Lose my body and as only ash and dust. The destruction in your eyes to me simply return. A return. Your sleep is chaos at the indistinguishable dawn. So what if I'm reduced to nothing? So what if I'm consigned to eternal nothingness? This realm is but a coffin with no borders in sight. 1,000 years have waited, and the only thing missing is a dark red pattern. So painted, lined, and carved. A breathtaking pattern made from its flushing cries. You take this realm as a coffin, is it then not a waste preserving this vast realm when only death awaits you? I dwell within a leaf, but see an entire realm within. All things arise from the mind, and it should stay free and unfettered. Is it this realm that confines you? The land trembles from its master's rage. The chill of the cold jade mountains grows even sharper from her raging fury. But the old man merely taps his long staff on the water surface, and the plum blossoms on the river that has never melted. So you wish to face me in my own realm? Arrows knock. Yes, your arrow, your staff, your pest-like forms to smash all that you see as coffins. Then come with me in your sly disciple's stead and take a good look at yourself. Witness how this 1,000-year-old feud shall finally end. Ya's figure vanishes into thin air, leaving only June, who on the frozen river. Ju? I see stopping the war is no longer possible. Are we really going to destroy this realm she has preserved for so many years? Pity for your kin really struck a nerve with Ya, but isn't that why we've been trying to make her see the error of her ways? How can we drive the knife even deeper when she's already wallowing in self-abandonment? So from now on, must we only watch from the sidelines as Wang's plot unfolds? We guided that last once, we saved that candle holder, and even stood in for that precious disciple of yours. We've done our part for Wang. He probably knows we can't stop Ya, which is why he even let us involve ourselves in this troublesome affair in the first place. He really is like it, only he has a bit more. What's done is done. Let's just rest on this river and partake in the scenery from a millennium ago. Time's running out for it as well. Hey yo. Wait, I'm back? And you're alive too. Where's Ya? I saw an old man and a person covered with machinery. They stopped Ya and they all vanished. Some covered in metal. Don't tell me. Damn it, I was so close. Why am I the only one who hasn't seen him? Forget it, since he's already here, I'm sure I'll get another chance to meet him when this is all done with. Thanks for saving me earlier. Saving you? Without my convincing performance, she would have thought my actual intel was fake, right? Wouldn't that be a real shame? What? Were you planning... what were you planning? Divulging the location of Buffon to that proxy? You keep asking me that, you keep asking me what mission the old Tianchi gave me, right? Man, you wouldn't believe me anyway when you became the Sui regulator supervisor, whatchamacallit. What was that? From far away, a bugle horn sounds, sending Moyi in a frantic search for its source, but to Zuali, it could not be more familiar. That's humans' call to march. Humans preparing for an assault on the tomb of Sui. So soon, the Bistro Sui hasn't woken up, right? Bistro Sui has yet to wake, the city is in chaos, and the Sui regulator still hasn't fulfilled its duties. How could they possibly issue the order to attack the tomb right now? Something must have happened inside human. I should, well, get going. But we have to take that token to the tomb of Sui. After a moment of silence, Zuali speaks with hesitation. How can I trust you? Just shut up and leave it to me. Since you saved my life earlier, stay safe. The day of the full moon. Paisao outskirts near to Masui. An old man stands alone amidst dry grass and withered poplars, silently staring at where the barrens end in the direction of Baicao's urban core. It's been so cold this autumn. What are you doing out here all alone on a day cold as this, waiting for someone? Oh, have you eaten? Here, I have a bag of buns with me. Fill your belly a little. We can eat once everyone's here. If we're gonna wait for more, then I better prepare a proper meal. Buns won't do. Do you think they'll come back? What do you think? Of course I think they will. I know we rarely come together. We always argue. Whether we do meet, we don't share the same hobbies and have conflicting personalities. But it's times like these that I believe our hearts are all as one. Though I believe if everyone comes back, can we even? I'll wait with you then.
One day, we won't
I
have
got
to
a
make right
medal! Man, that was so long. That was a little over 20 minutes or some. Ooh, T810. The sand blots out the sun. Zulik crouches within human shadow, looking out at the wind eggs. The sand sluices the distinct silhouette of the cannons. The entire city slowly rumbles toward the Tumasui. Human really did receive marching orders. But why would His Majesty order an attack on Sui before it has awakened? After this moment of hesitation, Human is almost right on top of the crouching candlehold. Soon there will be no more room for him to move forward. There are only the city walls jutting perpendicularly from the ground. You wish to leave via the sand sluices. Hold on. Okay, where were we? You wish to leave via the sand sluices? Have you perfected your Qinggong yet? Not to mention, once you head out. Never mind, you will see for yourself. Do not think that your fall will excuse you from punishment. It would be one thing if you caused this trouble on your own, but you dragged Jinping into it. General, it was because Zhu Li. Do not make excuses for him. He should have thought of how to come back up before he jumped down. All that bravery, but all he knows is how to fight, and how to make others nearly die of worry. Back to your place, and once your wounds have healed somewhat, come and receive your punishment. The city walls are only 10 some meters away from Zhu Li, and so he takes a great leap forward. The Qinggong others praise him so much for is now only the thing he can rely on. Through the sand sluices have not started up. The wind Aegis has finally erected its smooth walls, nearly impossible to find purchase on. This single slip would mean a horrible death. Halfway up, there are still battlements he can use to support himself, but to go further would be as strapping thousands of caddies to himself faster. As he passes through the yellow sand, the young man sees the figures of soldiers manning the walls. Many of them seem to have already forgotten just how long they have stood atop those ramparts. However, with a sudden blast of the horn, they have now been tasked with spending the rest of their lives on this new hunt faster. The higher he climbs, the clearer his thinking becomes, the steadier his steps. Even so, the final stretch of the walls is no stroll down a garden path. Still 15 kilometers from the tomb, can't see anything about Sui's movements from here. Still no news from the Sui regulator. Did the higher-ups really give the order to open fire? No, I would never. Yes, understood. Who? Knocked out. My apologies. Don't move. Help, there's a spy. This area is long evacuated. Shout all you like. Oh, you know, what are you up to? I'm Imperial Envoy. I have come to investigate why Human is taking action without permission. Imperial Envoy, didn't they already come by earlier? You think you can pretend to be one of them while sneaking around? Already came by earlier. Of course, I'm an envoy of the court. Don't you recognize these clothes? Shit, you are. Those are nothing like the clothes they wore. They have proper court Mandarin uniforms on. The Ministry of War. How do you know that? Not long after the Ministry of War's envoys came to Human, the order to deploy was passed down, correct? As General Zuo made a public appearance since then, before any great battle, he would always personally beat the watchtower drum to inspire morale. Are you really from the court? Of course I am. These marching orders did seem really strange. If it wasn't General Zuo, then who could have issued them? I see. I've already untied your wrists. Returning to the tower now will most likely raise suspicion, so I suggest you wait here for a while. Goodbye. The soldier rubs his eyes with his numb hands, wondering why the young man leaping away with his Jinggang seems somewhat familiar. Father. Zuo, how did you get into the city? I climbed up through the sand sluices. No, that's not important right now. I'm just glad you are safe. Where are the men from the Ministry of War, Father? Why are you trying to find them? The orders to march up upon the Tomb of Sui and fire at it. If they were not your orders, they must be theirs, correct? Otherwise, why would you be here alone like you are under house arrest? Silence, do not presume to comment on military affairs. Father, the Grand Commandant is doing all this because he has decided to overstep His Majesty. He is vainly trying to fire on the tomb to start a war. The Grand Commandant has formed a cabal and will sit and watch as Baizhao is overrun by script guys in collusion with the supervisor of the Sui regulator. Not only that, but he tried to seize the proxy's artifact within Skymere Pavilion, and also forced Chief Executive Wei of Lungmen to attack Sui using some secret technique. None of these plans worked, which is why he commanded Yumin to fire upon the tomb. His Majesty never gave such an order. The ones given to Yumin to move and fire are false. Do not be deceived, Father. He did all these things to wage war upon Sui. Surely you believe me, Father? Yes, how could I not? But know this, the tomb lies in front of Yumin and Baizhao behind it. No matter what orders are given, the city must not fall into disarray. Those above want to advance, those below want to observe. When those two forces clash, they will cause panic in the city. If Sui truly were to awaken, the soldiers of Yumin will be decimated. But these soldiers, do they know they fight for the Grand Commandant's false orders, and not the will of Yan? Before a march, their general usually pounds drums atop the walls to inspire morale. Have you done so, General Zuo? Without this encouragement from their commander, the men's spirits have not been lifted. On the contrary, they are confused. Are they truly braving Sui's claws to protect Baizhao? Or are they inevitable first sacrifices at the altar for the belligerent Yan of the Grand Commandant envisions? Zuo, Father, you are not only General Zuo of Yumin, but also Lord Exorcist of Yan. We just received reports of a suspicious individual infiltrating Yumin. It appears he's stolen into your residence. What crimes should your son be charged for his trespass into military fortifications, General Zuo? Just as Zuo Zhanliao is about to open his mouth to reply, Zuo steps forward, drawing the sword at his waist halfway. I assume you heard all I said earlier, sir, considering you can still say such things after that. You must be in league with the Grand Commandant. You're talking nonsense, you insolent child. Are you going to turn a blind eye to your son's disrespect, General Zuo? Sir, I truly must wonder why is the Grand Commandant so eager to wage war against Sui. Still questioning your orders even now, General. With terror and such turmoil, the entirety of the court unanimously passed the 28 policies, but outside those 28 policies, there were two more hidden policies, the first of which is that the Sui menace must be eliminated. If we do not eliminate it now, surely you do not mean to wait until our enemies from abroad are at our gates. I shall tell you the truth, General. It is not only the Grand Commandant who supports this policy, more than half the court mandarins do as well. And what does the Grand Tutor say? What does His Majesty say? It's not your place to ask. It is also a question I have been meaning to ask, sir. Besides the Grand Commandant and the Ministry of War, the mandarins of the 6 ministries and His Majesties, do they know all the facts? Have they agreed to all this? These are not matters you should concern yourself with, Zuo Zhanliao. You are merely a general, so they do not know. Soldiers must heed orders, and Yumin cannot be allowed to fall into chaos. Thus, I am willing to be patient and watch as you replace me before battle is met. But if what comes next is an age of strife, would your actions not be drawing Yan into panic, creating new conflict within? I may be a military man, but I am also the Lord Exorcist of Yan. Forgive me, but I cannot receive such arbitrary orders. You put your own head on the chopping block. Guards, arrest this man. It seems you really are all preparing to revolt. Who goes there? Oh. Hey, Tai. I'm Tai, monitor censor of the Department's Discipline and Supervision. I happen to be here for rest and recuperation, and I must say I did not expect this fine Ministry of War acting without authorization, causing unrest within human. You need not mind me, I will not interfere in your affairs. But so long as I leave this room alive, do not believe the events that have taken place today can be treated like they never happened. The Ministry of War's envoy and his men freeze in place. Enough. Here and now, I am still the Warden of Human. If the Grand Commandant wishes to court-martial me after the matter, then whether I am to be exiled or otherwise, I will submit. But as for now, out of my way, I must go see my men. Zulif fully draws his sword, shielding his father as the two of them walk out the room. The so-called envoys are now in detention, father. Good, next. Grave news, General. The city's communication systems have been severed. What? It seems those ministry men picked up where the wind was blowing before they barged into the meeting room. So they performed some sabotage. We're relaying the runners right now. The mobility layer still works fine, but there are artillery replacements all across Human, and the order has already been passed down. The orders the men received keep changing. Begin repairs immediately and do everything you can to stop the cannons from firing. Yes, sir. Tai, relay my orders to the mobility layer. It shall be done. Zule, I shall entrust the emplacements within the deepest regions of the city to you. Yes, sir. One more thing. You've done well today. Damn, these monsters, there's no end to them. We can't hold out much longer. Another 24 hours pass and the fighting continues at the defensive line against the Geists and Baizhou. The strange Geists are like an endless tide, wave after wave crashing against their defenses. Though they may be cut down, they always reappear. Stronger than before. There is no doubt the force defenders face now are the god hunters of days long past. Keep your chins up, the battle's not yet over. There is no time to admit defeat. The sword in her hand is bent, her armor slowly but steadily getting covered in massive scars. His Majesty decrees all soldiers, whether Patrol Battalion, Yulin Guard, or otherwise, are to gradually withdraw from Baijiao's core plate, join the troops stationed outside city, and pull back defenses to a 10-kilometer perimeter around Baijiao. Pull back our defenses, that's ridiculous. The Forbidden City is right behind us. Don't tell me His Majesty is prepared to abandon even the core plate. I double-checked, those really are His Majesty's orders. Your Majesty, where are you right now? After 40 years, he steps into his secret chamber once more. He still remembers the emotions he felt the first time he set foot in here. Remorse, confusion, resentment, terror. 40 years has been long enough to smooth them away. 40 years has passed in a flash, yep. If you are still unwilling to bow your head to Yan, then I alone shall bear your 1,000 years of rage. The sin of disloyalty I shall also stamp out alone. This millennium of grudges and grievances shall end here. From now on, Yan will begin a new chapter in its history. Why wait for heaven to bless the nation? There's only the triumph of man over nature. The true Lung looks towards the blazing radiance before him, as if he can see a pair of giant ancient eyes burning within, burning with great fury. All he waits for is the signal that Sui has finally awakened before he martyrs himself. The heart-pounding golden light has nearly faded away. All that remains is an afterglow that falls into Wayne's palm. Within that very instant, a flood of jumbled, shattered memories flows past his eyes. With all his might, he reaches in to grab a hold of a fragment of splinter, anything with a trace of her. For 120 years, she has never appeared in his dreams. Finally, he grasps onto something that survived. A record of a game. Not some legendary game handed down the ages, but rather a casual game between brother and sister as they chatted. He flips the record over, wanting to see what was written in that message she left behind that's missing from his memory. Finally reads it. You are a pessimistic one, brother, always thinking that the heart of humanity is unknowable. An unending flow of evil only through careful calculation and reasoning can be understood. I beg to differ. I believe humanity to be fundamentally good, evil deeds merely a covering of the heart. Thus, I believe there is no need to attempt to decipher it. Simply read the history books and learn the ways of the world, and you shall understand through analogy. You knew I was lazing about, brother, which is why you came to give me a board written atop your board, even before you placed your first stone. With that blatant scowl on your face, I knew you had come to poke fun at me. Both interpretation of analogy are fine. These split paths shall meet again. At a summary of the human heart of our family, only you and I walked this self-defeating road, always wanting to know the hearts of men. Perhaps when we both obtain the same answer. The letter stops here. The Weichi player stares at the exquisite handwriting for a long time, seemingly forgetting the life and death struggle he is currently locked in. Split paths shall meet again. Split paths, she is long gone. But to meet again. Game nears its end. How amusing she was the first of you to raise the flag of rebellion against me. I must admit, over these past 1,000 years, I truly did fear her growing power, even if only for a moment. But her plan was defeated by her lack of cunning, defeated by the unknowable heart of humanity. What is even more preposterous is that she chose to give you a chance to live. She's never once been defeated. Through her own force of will, she brought the rest of us the chance to live, because she believed that after her death, we would be able to surpass you. How pitiful. Are you actually feeling regret? You came to do battle with me, so determined to die, but you could not even triumph over your own weakness. Do you care for her? Yes, I care for her. I once thought I did not. I thought the outcome of her battle should be the only thing I cared for, until I learned something later on. The hearts of men, you a wild beast, you will never understand, and so you are doomed to pay the price. Enough. So this is to be your final struggle. This is the result of all your careful planning and preparation for 100 years. This amusement that you now present to me. Things will not end any different from last time. The only difference is that now you are even weaker than before. Or do you mean to say that with her choice, killing me will be akin to killing her, which is why you have not the will to make even a single move? Pitiful, pathetic, laughable, but no matter. Now, none of it matters. We can wait here. There is time to wait. Let us see which of your so-called siblings shall come charging in to die in your stead this time. The haggard Weichi player slowly rises from in front of the board, only a few black stones left within his bowl. His movements are slow and stiff, so stiff as to seem like even he had been sat there, withering away for the last 120 years. As you lay there, half asleep, half awake, you turned the void within your body into a puppet, causing all sorts of trouble these past few centuries. You decided that puppet should walk in the dark while we walk in the light, and so at first he tottered as he learned how to walk, then secluded himself to gather his strength, and finally he ran amok. But you forgot. When all is said and done, there is only one of him. If I had stormed in alone that game 120 years ago, having forgotten how wide the board is and how suffused it was with your might, then this time it is his turn to have too much ado. He must cover all of Yan and even lands beyond, dealing with Blackstone after Blackstone. This time will you still be able to see through my stratagem? You tore yourself into 181 pieces, nearly driving yourself to madness, and you believed this would be enough to fool me. What of it? What of it? A gravely wounded Farenmut forced to sleep and recuperate, having to play a game with humanity while its thoughts are trapped in unending nightmare. Such depletion will cut away at the root of your life. All your bluff and bluster cannot hide it from me. You are growing weak. And what of it? All you have done is walk the same road the first to leave me walked, doing all you can to delay my awakening. But do you truly believe you are awake. By killing me in every memory, every fantasy, you are able to throw off the shackles of dream. How could the clash between he and it be limited to these confrontations? Countless possibilities, countless imagings, countless conclusions, even more things that have transcended cause the effect gently fall through the tomb of Sui like snow. The proxy looks through each and every snowflake, seeing a game that leads to his death in all of them. Enough. Finally. You finally wish to put down that ridiculous game and bare steel against me. Yes, good. This shall be my last bit of sport before I awake. Oh, there he is. Finally. The one who chose white, my reflection in the mirror, it's a nightmare. How difficult it is to meet with you. Okay. We're on number 10. Let's go. Jeez, man. Okay. It is time to drop blades. Suppression pillars, interlocking devices jointly built by the Tianchi bureaus and Sui regulator. Activate them in the north, south, east, and west regions when defeating all enemies, thereby weakening the abilities of the different parts of Sui. Keep an eye on the time limit. When the countdown ends, Sui will break through the seal and join the battle. If you are prepared, you can activate the central suppression pillar, removing the seal so you can face Sui. Oh. When the seal is broken, all deployable operators will be forced to be retreated and their redeployment time reset. Sui is extremely powerful, so you must use the suppression pillars to weaken it first. Oh. So I have to kill enemies around them? Okay. So let's put this here. And then put this here.
Je suis partout.
Oh wait, there's oh, okay.
Ooh, let's gather around me, guys.
The burning hate doth speak your minds.
So wait, Okay, so okay, I have to activate these. Gotcha. Retreats all base resistance. Okay, that okay. Move south of the map. Weakens tail of Sui of all enemies in the areas defeated, lowering Sui's HP, reducing a range of. Okay, so this one. Move east of the map. Weakens right claw Sui of all enemies are. Oh. Okay, let's do this one. Oh, okay, I see how this works. Okay, I see how this thing works.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panoramic view of
Xichao, unsheath. Fear not, as move at teardrop point.
Oh,
Once
shit.
known, be death.
Got it, okay. Okay, there we go, that's been cleared. Cool, okay. Okay, then so that's the attack one, this is the HP one, okay.
全員の行動力を奪う。
迷っている暇はありませんわよ。
Your lives are mine to protect.
月はあなたをどこまでも追い詰める。
お前の攻撃をそう。
I am Dublin.
Good, okay.
Time 全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Get in line for my bullet buffet!
ドクターとはこの黄昏。We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Please, trust in me.
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Ready with I am Dublin.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Oh my, okay.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm or a panoramic view of home?
Yo, okay.
What did you want again?
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reset this. You can immediately chant the boss.
Guileful moves
I did like 2 of them.
Another game. What say you?
I did like 2 of those nodes, right? There's a... Yeah, you said that there was a, challenge for... Okay, you know, I might have to... yeah, I'm gonna replace you 2. Yeah.
Oi, Largo. Get that thirsty
give me
boss
some
and me
more
a couple
healing.
shots of whiskey to wet our whistles.
Is this
Super
the
trend.
rendezvous
Okay.
point?
Let's see. Okay, I'm planning on like getting rid of the attack one and the health one. So
Doctor, what do I do if my legs are shaking?
yep, I understand how this thing works. Okay, so let's
Good scenery
get
here,
some...
Doctor. If you need me to, I'll wreck this place without hesitation. Whew, I have to get serious now.
Actually, I didn't really need her here. Okay, whatever.
Stable and sound.
So yeah, let's get rid
Nothing to worry
of
about.
this one first. So this is the defense one.
Okay, this is awkward, but I'm the only one who knows how to handle the chaos I created.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。分かった。目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Good scenery here, Doctor. We're counting
Oh wait,
on
what's
you
this one
today,
again?
little apple.
Defense. Ooh. Maybe we should get rid of one of these ones then. Hidden Moon. I guess. Yeah, we'll do. What's this one? extra kills. Ooh. Actually, let's get rid of this one.
Interessante. Amazing. Vargo, don't get in my way. Bartender choice. Custom made quagmire.
Okay, let's try it again. Okay, put this thing here. This thing here. Actually, no. Put this thing here.
Please. A battlefield. A place where lives are taken.
Ready with I am Dublin.
Last step. I've been in plenty of events, but this is the most chaotic venue ever.
Real estate question. This wonderful realm for a panoramic ride just traditional.
It's not my wish to take lives. Doctor, who will you who will not come to harm?
What an IS boss, yeah.
The shadow beneath.
Let me see, I'm pretty sure you can survive, right? Probably. Yeah, okay. That worked.
Broad sky shattering.
Yep, that's fine.
Zaro, Cesare. Broad sky shattering. Bartender choice. Custom made quagmire.
Well, oh, we did it. Bro, we fucking killed everyone. Yo. Okay, dude, I kind of panicked when it killed everyone. I thought there was gonna be a second phase. Pathetic, just as I expected. That stage really. Oh no. The exact same ending once again. You were not bad entertainment, but by my standards. But let us end it here. I must also thank you for this grand gift you have given me. With your strength, I shall be able to fully awaken and devour the power you 12 hold. The strength you have gathered over the past 1,000 years shall be my nutrients, and I shall become strong, far, far stronger than I was 1,000 years ago. I shall become a true god. I shall rule over this land and lead all those weak insects in breaking through the curtain separating us from the stars, stepping over the ultimate darkness. With your combined strength, I shall see and obtain the future. And you, as a part of me, may use my eyes to see it. So wait, I'm guessing the last stage is a scripted fight, right? Please tell me it's a scripted fight. I've been the boss. Please tell me that it's a scripted fight and I don't have to fight anymore. And you, as a part of me, may use my eyes to see. Foolish dreamer. Why resist? You will be you like that consciousness you call a younger sister. Returning to where you should be, returning to the primal chaos you came from. The dream you 12 have been stubbornly chasing after shall be realized within that chaos. No need for hellish reparations. No need for wasteful schemes. No need for fragile freedom. You will be me. You will be us. A great logical terror intrudes upon the proxy's mind. His heartbeat quickens as cold sweat drips down his brow. His body dearly wishes to leap away, but he cannot even swivel his eyeballs. A blessing. Split consciousness returning to the whole would be the cruelest of blessings. Abandon your desire for hardship, abandon your worthless obsessions. Abandon those duties you bear, abandon those clumsy emotions you learn from the wretched humanity. Abandon that which consumes you, embrace that which nourishes you. Suffering must be eliminated, you shall become a keepsake within the great consciousness, a futile yet respectable memento of the past. Suffering eliminated. Pain seeps down from his skin into his marrow. Terror spreads across his body from his backbone. What the proxy can see slowly begins to blur. Close your eyes. Yes, close them. You do not need your own, for my eyes are your eyes. No need to hesitate. Have you not thought this from the very beginning? The mortal realm does not seem as interesting as your siblings said it was. Why is this rebellious heart of yours so hard to tame? No matter, simply yet another tangled consciousness to slowly digest. From this 1,000-year-long dream, I shall finally awaken. No. It thought it had crushed that shard of consciousness, but it does not sense its scattered strength from 120 years ago flow back into its body. What does this mean? Why am I still in the dream? Yo! The poet lifts the wine cup in her hand, but not to offer it to the heavens, but rather to pour it upon the ground. The wine falls, splashing across the yellow soil, becoming a drifting cloud of dust. Near winter and the summer since we parted in Shangshu. Ever since, I had no time to dream of you, for in the lands of man are many things worth dreaming of more. As for you, using dream, using imagination, using things yet to pass to prevail, verily you and he are evenly matched on par with one another. But I seem to see amidst your bout many of my tales have been placed. Who could see a gulper of cups become now a sorrowful drunk? The poems of others are fine, but at such a juncture their style shall not do. I shall help you change the line. How about after a rain's end, petals fall beyond count, in wine's embrace thy freedom is found. What say you, sister dearest? The words of others are fine indeed, and its flow is pleasing, but when you are the one chanting it, it flows far too free, as if you are uninvolved. You, me, G, dust, consensus has always been out of your reach. Then why not have it be your turn to sing a song for the me that we share? How about it? No. Still unwilling to break your vow. G still has not yet returned. However, I shall play for you. The bloody battlefield is flooded by a peaceful stream. The ripples upon the water quiver, becoming a pair of giant eyes. Even from within the water, those eyes stare at everything around it, fierce, pained, near crazed eyes. Yet even so, the musician lightly plucks her strings. At this tune, it seems that rather than being unfound of wine, dear June, you are simply in the middle of the river. The poet toasts alongside the tune, her cheeks flushed red. She does not chant to match the tune, but the bright, clear voice, yet even so, it is in perfect harmony with the tranquil music. Oops. The stars in the sky spin along the poet and the musician, blending together into a pool of sweet water. From that water appears wine, some bitter, some fragrant. Even those great eyes begin to show signs of intoxication. I invite you to share the one last cup of wine. At some point, the tones that started off high and steep gradually deepened, going from near inaudible to in excess inescapable bass lingering within the water. As for the simple sounds of the instrument, no longer are they quiet and mellow. It is as if only a tenth of the strings were silk. The rest, 3 parts longing, 3 parts of grief, and 3 parts determination. But in contrast, the poet's recitation grows lighter, higher, as if a whisper, as if a consolation, as if a torrent of rain flickering it away will only serve to wet your clothes. One low, one high, one disciplined, one unrestrained. The woman's voice merges with the voice of the instrument, weaving a dream fit to entomb a pheromone. I invite you to share one last cup of wine, for beyond the western pass there are no more of mine. You dare use such tricks against me. The furious pheromone lifts its head, attempting to discern the source of the sound, but to no avail. Its giant bloodshot eyes first flick towards the proxy, still shackled to the ground. After a moment of quiet, it finally realizes that this dream will not be so easy to break free from. It does not care if this is the last of the power of the proxy that is here, or interference from proxies far away. Those great eyes staring at the outside world watch the dream that Ling and Jun weave. Okay. As they watch back, within that confrontation, that never happened. Its actions, its moves, its weak points, even its psyche, even they have seen it all. He has seen it all. Such base deception, such pointless struggles. Before I have my vengeance on Yan, I should kill you all first, one by one. You will not have the chance. From now on, there is only our vengeance against you. Absurd, ridiculous. Your so-called sisters may have deceived me with dreams and cracked open your shackles, but do you not feel how weak your body is unfettered though it may be. This time I shall crush you and your miserable schemes. In that instant of fear and anger, its enormous body, as great as a mountain, shifts a fraction of an inch. The entire room begins to shatter into rubble. The great structure that suppressed Sui gradually crumbles and collapses. Save me, save me. They're back. Those monsters from 100 years ago are back. Don't panic, don't panic. Form an orderly line and walk cautiously. Why are you listening to me? Oh, what to do, what to do. Mr. Pooh, why are there still so many townsfolk who haven't evacuated yet? There are still many geists here. Stay your hand, Tianchi. They are not geists born from the turmoil in the tomb, but rather the original townsfolk. They are the students of the school. They are my students, yes. I cannot bear to see them lose their lives here, so I beg you to lend me your aid. Yo Tianchi is still guarding the mountain pass. I'm afraid I cannot protect them all on my own. Hold on. Alright. I shall do my best to hold back the rebellious geists. You, Qingping, help Mr. Pooh in guiding everyone away. Surely you don't mean to do it alone, Deputy Minister Lin. It's long past the garden's closing hours. Why are there still so many tourists here? Mr. Yi. You still remember me, and here I was worried you would forget me with what with you running circles about my garden. No need for further chatter. You're all lovers of things, which makes us kindred spirits. You two help this elderly gentleman see everyone else. I can deal with things here myself. And all you proxies have extraordinary abilities, Mr. Yi, but these are extraordinary times. I say you take care. No need to worry. If I cannot subdue even these apparitions, then I'm not fit to be ambassador of the Garden of Grotesqueries. If I may, by the way, a request for my humble record-keeping friend. Though you have come from afar, I regret to say I have no time to be a proper host. If you ever have some time to spare in the future, I ask that you come again. But if fate is against us and you are the last visitors of my garden, I would like you to preserve its sights with your brush and ink. I shall do my utmost. Please stay safe, sir. My mind is shaking is far too strong, as well as this resentment. If even though only a fraction of this millennium of hatred and rage is spilled out here, it still has such strength. I dare not imagine what exactly Wang is confronting down there. But even having to come to this point, it is still not yet awake, which means our designs with the garden are still in effect. It is a shame, though. I fear the structures within the tomb are almost completely destroyed. I suppose I shall have to put in a bit more effort into suppressing it then. You really know how to cause quite a stir, Wang. These guys are, in the end, formed from your fury. I have no desire to entertain such vulgar creations, nor am I interested in collecting them. All I can say is that they will be a little hard to handle. Proxy looks up towards the once peaceful town at the foot of the mountain, now devastated and in ruins. Even a layabout has times when he is angered. I cannot forgive such destruction. Now, how much of this account shall be considered yours, Wang? I shall make it whole for him, reluctantly, I might add. Hey, bro, dude, the art is on point for this event. Holy, gee. Wang chased me away, so with nowhere to go, I came to help you. Seriously, it does not really matter. I suppose I shall owe you a great deal if you were to help me with this big mess today. Since when have you been concerned about what you owe me? Why, I would never. It is simply because you are so magnanimous, our third eldest brother, that you find it embarrassing to settle accounts with your younger siblings. Shall I help you suppress Sui or help you look after Mongshan town? First, we deal with the guys and protect the town. We will still have time to suppress it. There is two of us after all, with enough speed. Neither issue needs to wait. Rather greedy of you, no? Hardly the first time you have seen my greed. True, if I had not dropped the ball today, all these exotic plants of fine wood and strange stones you so painstakingly gathered would be ruined, would be quite a pity. Well, I need only come and ask for more later. Teal and pink flames join the spreading golden threads, searing away the murky black geists. What a pain, we just got here and all these things popped out of nowhere. There's no end to them either. They just keep coming like Misua, that's been soaking far too long. Let's hide somewhere behind me, Grand Tutor. I'm not too good at fighting. Nearly whacked you a few times there. It's a half-baked plan, but all I can do is still talk about food, kid. Hey! I've added a little something to your pot of half-baked swollen Misua. No need to thank me. Let's see, sisters number 1 and 2, the kiddo, who else? No big deal if Ado doesn't show up. What about G? We got a little something for him too. Forget it, Himi Dark Devastator. Quantum Firecracker, Quantum Launcher, Quantum Rumbler, Quantum Cannon, lock on 30 meters around the kid, and fire will fire everything. Fire. Fire. Oh, wow. Yo. Shut up already. What the hell even is this stupid Dark Devastator thing? Shu and I only agreed to help you because you promised you wouldn't make these weird things again. Made it pretty much the same way to the 12 pagodas in 5 cities. This is war after all, and all's fair in it. That Weichi failure loves saying shit like that. What exactly are you declaring war on by aiming that stuff at me? Get her under control, Shu. This really isn't what you promised earlier. Once this is all over, don't forget to make an apology. Sorry. These firecrackers really do remind me of Da Huang, though. They are subdued during the Shanhong festival, but when the new year arrives, the firecrackers they light up might even be Might be even fiercer than the ones Nyan just used. But a family reunion should be more lively. If he had fired that barrage earlier, it would have fallen at Yu's feet. Take a break and let Dusk play with it. She's been waiting for a while now. Me, I don't want to touch that thing. So should I continue? Give it to me. If I let you keep firing that stuff, you're going to burst everyone's eardrums. Shu and Nyan and Dusk, you're finally here. Long time no see, kiddo. Dinner ready yet? We aren't done with work yet, Nyan. How could you only be thinking of Yu's cooking? One's not gonna affect the other. Oh right, we never did give them a heads up that we'd be meeting here. Hey Grand Tutor, it should be fine, right? Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. If you are able to resolve this Geist crisis together, then that shall be an act of great merit. Always knew you weren't the dried up stick in the mud you look like. Hey Grand Tutor, do you think our business with Yan has been a good one? Perhaps it would not only be considered business in Yan's eyes. Making a friend is far more important than doing business. Those are some wise words. Next time those old foggies from the Ministry of Works come to pester me, I can throw them in their face. Everyone who should be here is here. Let's take a head count for the ones who aren't here yet. Oh, is this Yan's New Year's celebration? This is just like how Master said they celebrated lanterns, banners, and screaming firecrackers. Though I don't see any lanterns, this is the first time I've seen this many firecrackers though. Alright, time to land. Watch out, Nyan, someone just flew over my head. I think they're gonna land right next to you. Oh, who the hell are you? Based on your gear, I'm guessing you're... Ni hao, I'm Terra Zakum. I'm from Sargon. And I'm an apprentice under my master, though. Usually I just drive the cart. Oh right, my master's called Fong. Oh, figured it'd be number 10. Man, didn't expect a shy guy like him to have a cheery apprentice like you. I'm Nyan, the 9th, which means I'm his older sister. Let's give you a quick rundown. Those two chatting over there are Shu, this 6th, and our youngest brother, Yu. The one on top of the Dark Devastator splashing ink everywhere, trying to melt away the Geist. That's our youngest sister, Dusk. Ji and Yi, the 7th and 8th, are probably by that mountain over there, while our big sister Ling and the second sister June went off to nap who knows where after some drinks. Then under our feet, there's number 2, Wang. Strictly speaking, today's party is all on him. Wait a sec, got to introducing the family. If you're here, where's the big 1-0? It's not that my master didn't return, he just asked me to give you this. A steel yard scale. Target firm about to arrive at a critical position, still moving forward. No time to wait for reinforcements from the other cities. We attack the moment it takes its next step. We beat them once 1,000 years ago, so no excuses. The ancient titan lurches forward, powered by the confusion and anger arousing from age-old slumber. It suddenly notices by its hind claw, it's a minuscule, near imperceptible existence. Don't go any further, turn back. I know the Weiqi player summoned you. I don't want to speak ill of my elder brother. He might not have been thinking of exploiting you for no reason or throwing your lives away. You're heavily wounded. I may have ways to heal you. If you insist on continuing forward, I have ways to make you feel pain 100-fold, 1,000-fold, though I would really rather not. Turn back, I can heal your wounds and help you find a new home. Just don't cause any more death and destruction. I'm guessing that was Fong. The master gave me the scale and told me to deliver it to you. He hasn't gone anywhere. He's still where he was earlier, looking this way. Got it. He's still too scared to come. Scared this meeting would be the last, but he still wants to help us a bit. But that Weiqi failure. So in the end, he decided to be real awkward and send you over while he waits on some mountain top somewhere. Man, our family can be such a pain in the ass. On the other hand, I didn't think dried up old Tenor would learn some proper bedside manner. Did he pick up a silver tongue in your part of Sargon? Not really. Damn shame then. I'd like to learn how to speak better, but maybe then my next movie's funding and lead actor wouldn't jump ship halfway through. What the? There's still people rushing over to start a war. Everyone turns their heads towards the nearby city, a city that's slowly but inexorably heading towards their gathering. Can't just stand by and watch as a bunch of jerks stir shit up. How about we see how the Dark Devastator matches up against human? No, bad idea, but getting in a fight like this seems a little impolite. Leave it to me. Oh, you're that Shen Huisha. You know me. You were my supporting actress, the one I casted for that movie. Shame I wasn't able to find you afterwards, or most of the rest of the cast, so I had to delay the shoot. Do you mean that movie Lava was talking about? The Lava told you about it. Great, we've got the money-guzzling Dark Devastator on scene, and now you're here too. You have that thing she left behind? That's why I'm here. How do you plan on stopping that city? With my sword. It wasn't part of my original travel plans, but I've stopped by human before. I know a little bit about its structure and weak points. Man. I heard that Master Swordsmen don't see things as things, but rather weak points and flaws. You one of those masters. You've been watching too many movies. There are things only you and your family can do, and likewise, I have things I can't shirk from. Believe in me like how I believe in you all. Shanhuisha turns to face the nomadic city, rumbling towards her. She can see the weaponry lining the walls, the soldiers atop the observation post, and the Kanshis with their furrowed brows. She believes they can see her too, but simply standing here will not be enough. She takes some small steps back as she looks at the entirety of the city structure. Its threads, the wind aegis, the sans luces, the watchtowers, the gates. She knows where this blow should fall. A sword of heaven's plaint, bid down as cast. The writing knife in her hand is not pointed at one part of human, but rather up towards the sky. Oh shit, that's pretty sick. The knife becomes a longsword, becomes a heart-pounding golden light, and then finally becomes a sandstorm that engulfs a human. Sand. Asui already woken up. Look alive, everyone. No, wait. What? This is. Oh. Ooh. The storm that swallowed up heaven and earth is not made of coarse sand, but rather gentle golden flakes. They fall onto the soldiers' bodies, their hands, their faces. The snowflakes melt, and out of nowhere they hear the beating of a drum. Those memories near buried away by the sands suddenly become crystal clear. They remember a catastrophe and those who stood within it. A poet who drank wine and spouted poetry in its face, or maybe someone who made a lonely exit once everything was done. They remember the emotions that surged through their minds back then. They worked as one, they fought as one, and for a moment they forget the confusion and puzzlement, pressing down on them as one. They stop whenever they are, whatever they are doing, silently listening to the pounding of the drum. They count the number of beats, count all the calamities human face across the years, big and small. Until the 18th rousing farewell boom resounds, the entire weather-beaten city is like an old man overwhelmed by memory. One who slows to a crawl, then stops. Ah. At this rate, I won't make it in time to the last few emplacements. Why have we stopped? Don't tell me the artillery already. Power cut. The spent candle holder realizes he has stumbled upon a stroke of luck. Even a near instant cut in power would require many short but essential checks on the cannons before they can re-engage. Despite the automatic switch to reserve energy stores, it has bought him precious time. Why would there be a power cut now? Surely it's not the proxies inhuman. A strong wave of emotion sweeps memories to the surface of Zuali's mind, but what he recalls did not take place in human. It is possible that the fate of us siblings will lie in your hands, Lord Zuo. To be able to chat with you on this festive day, even but for a moment, is destiny at work. I hope that in the future you can see me as a man you can discuss things with. The doubt and suspicion he felt at the time have now become sort of a logical post-realization incisiveness. though he knows there are still many things he is confused about. But he soon pushes down that sense of relief, that sense that makes him relax, even feel exhausted. It's not only about the fate of your family, there's also my family, Yumin, Baitao, Alvian. Why am I thinking about this now of all times? This fatal decision is not yet over. He forcibly tamps down to the wellspring of emotion flooding his heart. His hates to lose attitude pushes him onward, hastily winding his way to the last few emplacements. The golden sands that filled the sky gradually dispersed, the radiance fades, turning the blade in Shen's hand back to an ordinary writing knife. To the side, Yu stoops down, grasping a pinch of soft, golden snow-like sand. Through a daze, he looks at the golden sheen, a sheen he has not seen in over 100 years. What he remembers is the older sister he last met over a century ago, but as for what Shen sees, she sees a parting far away in the distant frigid south. The snowflakes melt away. Oh, frigid north, not south. Those newly bright memories slowly fade again, returning to their worn and shabby states. All that remains is a sigh on the lips. Finally here. This is the tomb of Sui. Despite having some knowledge of it for a while now, actually seeing such an enormous structure in person leaves her shocked. Despite Baitao in turmoil, all its soldiers have been recalled to fight the guys lining its streets. Across from the door is the abyss that none dare look at. I was pretty eager to accept this mission, but how do I actually get in? You accounted for my speed and intercepted me. I didn't familiarize myself with that map very well, so she probably beat me here. So now what? Do I just knock on the door? Allow me. Oh. You are a Shuo. How long has it been since I was called by that name? Do we happen to be old acquaintances, madam? I happen to be a friend of one of your students. And I once stole one of your things, but I already returned it, sorry. The thing I'm talking about isn't this thing here, I meant. I know. You do? I could hardly be mistaken about the scent of my siblings. The man notes the clothes on the woman before him, and his face takes a slight turn for the serious. Whether it be the martial disciplines or the scholarly ones, there should not be splitting of sects. But if you wish to eliminate prejudice in the hearts of others, then you yourself must first have a tolerant heart. My thanks to you for your wisdom. The young lady carefully and deferentially hands over Ji's token. Doshi, madam. Delivering this drop of life to the tomb is no doubt Jun's plan. Aside from Wang, she was the closest to Ji. And she wished her here, even if only as a token. But I fear that she did not adequately explain things to you. Our family will be gathering in the barrens outside, not in the tomb itself. What? But this is still a stroke of good fortune. Before our family reunion, I shall have this life accompany me on the trip into the tomb. Surely this isn't a piece that Weiqi player is planning to use up when defeating Sui, right? He worked so hard to bring this out into the mortal realm, how could I betray his intention by consuming it? It is simply to bring him peace of mind, nothing more. I got the medal. I think it is trimmed. I probably... I have to check it real quick. Where is it? The medal set, here it is. Yeah, I think it's trimmed. Let me see. Trimmed. Yep, I got it. It's been trimmed. I used writing knife a total 10 times, huh? Yep, and I got this one, nice. So yeah, I got all the key medals, I guess. Okay, TA11. I think this is a scripted. Yes, it is a scripted. Thank God, dude. Oh man, I don't think I could take any more. It's been 8 hours, 40 minutes, almost branching onto 9 hours. Traitors. You 12, each and every one of you plan to betray me, yes? Indeed, none of us will submit to becoming part of you. We have lived ourselves, this is why we are different from you. lived as humans, you see yourselves as human and try to bring delusions buried to bear against me. You relied on the power you stole from me in ingrating yourselves with those puny insects, but you still had to humble yourselves, hiding your claws and fangs to make yourselves look harmless. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna grab another drink, dude, because I finished my other drink. Now I'm gonna grab another one because I am freaking thirsty as hell. So give me a few minutes. I'm back. More reading. You relied on the power you stole from me in integrating yourselves with those puny insects, and you still had to humble yourselves, hiding your claws and fangs to make yourselves look harmless. Is that what you mean by living as a human? You still do not understand. You can never understand, for you have never lived. And I am well aware from where your arrogance stems. With but a glance, you can look from the beginning of time to its end. Though your consciousness has traversed the great voids of eons, you have never had kin you could converse with. You're simply a god, declaring yourself supreme over a pitiful plot of empty space. I know full well what this feeling was like, until today someone gave me a name. You are nobody's fate, not the people of this land or the 12. And there's one thing you will never understand against someone who has already nothing to his name. Fate is utterly powerless. Very well, since you dare to repeat your foolish challenge, I do not mind shattering your delusions once more. I killed you once 120 years ago, I shall kill you again with but a flick of my wrist. Is that meant to scare me? I am already accustomed to losing. I have already lost too many precious things. I have lost the entire board. My dignity, my honor, my trust, my freedom, myself, my family. Did you really think someone with nothing more to lose would be afraid? But you. Are you not afraid you will suffer another ignominious defeat like 1,000 years ago? Is this fear not what makes you hesitate to step forward? Just at this hour. Desire in vain to replace me, to steal away my body. Why would I allow you to do as you please? And he'd only stirred his body awake first. If Faramut extends its talents as great as mountains. Countless Faramuts and countless tombs extend their talents, rest countless talents as great as mountains, and point them towards the same proxy. It does not matter if this is a dream, so long as that loathsome face is wiped away in all of them. There will be nothing left to stop its awakening. Ooh. What is this? An incomparably brutal blow slams into his body, a strength it is familiar with. It knows that in this split second it has lost its consciousness with its enormous body. Who could cause such harm to its form? The space shakes, then warps and tears. As if 1,000 years worth of martial prowess has been channeled into a single strike, ripping apart the edges of the dream. Damn, yo. I'm gonna like let it pan out a bit, and then I'm just gonna like take a little rest because reading this much for hours, bro. 4 hours straight, man. It's kind of a pain. There you go, that's good enough. Why are you always so meddlesome? I knew you would say that. I also promised that were things to arrive at this stage, I will be with you. Besides, I also wanted to bring her to meet you to let you know that all your years of planning were not for naught. Through the boundary between dream and reality, Wang sees the token Changyu clutches in his bosom, and then their eyes meet. You should leave. Live and come back to us. I will not make you any promises. The distance between them stretches with speed. Even though he is the Grandmaster of Kung Fu, 1,000 years old, a human body is still only a human body. The force piercing the veil between truth and fiction quickly dissipates, but the voice of that brother Wang is so fed up with still reaches his ears. Then I will look for you. I always will. Suit yourself. What did he do? But it does not matter. It does not matter. No matter what he did, it was only for an instant. No longer shall he disturb us, nor will any of your ludicrous, insignificant siblings. This is my dream with only you and I. I thought I would have to bring all my strength to bear to defeat you, but it seems you are still weak, still liable to collapse at the slightest of breezes. You only have a single stone left. I will barely even have to lift my finger to crush you, to annihilate you. And those poems, those laws, those martial arts, such irksome pests, and you'd only use the strength I saved for you to isolate you from those meddlesome insects. If you are unfit to die by my claws, you are only fit to be cut down by your reflection's blade and now die. Is that so? Damn, bro, dude, the art is insane this event. Holy. To die is your end, not mine. Yes, in all these casual chains, in all these possibilities, in all these dreams, you will die. Bro, dude, like the music playing, the freaking art, holy, this is freaking awesome. These countless repetitions within this dream have eroded away, hollowed out your most frenzied imaginings, and all without you knowing. Have you not noticed how intricately linked you and I are to this dream you used to trap me? You have been chained by your hateful, vengeful impulses. Your evolution has reached its end, and we have already surpassed you. But your body will persist. I will take your place. And how will you do that with your isolated stones and with your own body so ready to fall apart? You dare assume I only have my stones in this body of mine. The near-dead proxy uses the last of his strength to lift his sword. The deranged Faramut gives one last howl of rage. The cold moon splits stones, a fierce sun chars board, ashes to ashes, a farewell to the ages. Oh. Oh. Yo, this is sick. More animation? Okay, let's watch. Bro, that is sick, dude. Holy. Dude, that is so good. Dude, that was so sick. Freaking love that. Okay, now the scripted fight. Okay. Okay. Enough. This farce as a game. This farce of a game must end. Let's have an end. Okay, let's see. In end, did you not once tell me that the board is endless and that our battle is so much more than a board called Wang? I'm not the only one playing against you.
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
What you have sown, I have reaped for you here.
When 'tis a choice of life
If it isn't
and
Wang the
death,
Weiqi failure,
why
if you told us you
shouldst
needed
thou
our
lay
help,
down
we
thy arms?
would have shown up sooner, you know.
And thus has Autumn made reckoned her.
Here lies a dragon unchained. I gift you the verse and wine, wind and rain.
So long as you're here.
You can't fight on an empty stomach, Wang.
Would any of you like to be
Star
my
shrouded snow, crude mounts utmost risen.
Look at this spectacular sight.
At this final battle, we are here together.
A battlefield.
Bro, so many of the siblings in one location, dude. This is awesome. They have all found their own paths. Each and every one of them has triumphed over you, leaving you in the dust. Do you still believe you have the upper hand? How can this be? How can this be? I with split stones and a burnt board shall send you off on your final journey. No, it is not yet over. There is still a chance. Be upon transcendence your own paths. Those are simply the power they have stolen from me, and your candle grows dim. My candle grows dim, as does yours. You have squandered your memories. Now, upon this faraway board, we are all equally insignificant. You dare, you cannot. We no longer need you. The people of this land no longer need you. Even the evolution and the future upon which you fixate no longer need you. And when your opponent no longer needs you, your fate is sealed. Yo.
Mission accomplished.
Nice, man. Memories from time immemorial pour down like a torrential rain, washing away its enormous empty consciousness. The remnant consciousness slips and slides about the land of dreams, trying to find a single scrap of something, anything to use as a foundation. But those dreams are now as blank as unscribed bamboo slips, with only the grain of the wood to provide texture. There should be people and events written upon them, yet such things cannot be grasped. This has yellow today, but it smells much worse. Oh yeah? Yeah. Yeah, it's not as like bright yellow. It's actually just it's just been cloudy all day. Where I am, right? It's been mostly just cloudy. It has lost, without a doubt. You wish to seize its body, take its place, but what of your siblings? Yeah. They will not see me again, nor will they come to fill this void you have left behind. That said, I will not disappear. I shall always be with you. No matter who sits upon this corporeal throne, a void shall form. Since you have no intention of filling it, I shall haunt this place eternally, to torment the master of this body. To usurp its will, to torment its mind, are but two sides of the same tongue bow. There will be something to fill your vacancy. All that is left of you now is emotion, abundant emotion. But what matters not is the face of this shattered consciousness. If it didn't matter, its rage would have filled it long ago. That will not be a worry. The one replacing you shall be far more terrifying than you have ever been. Proxy steps forward, leaving the white creation behind him. The Farron Mud, about to drown in its own hollow mind, lets out a bitter cry. Soon, even that cry, filled with pain and defiance, dies down, leaving only an echo reverberating throughout the room. Murky dying gasps. You are about to die. I am going to die. Who am I? Why will I die? You were the most arrogant of dreamers. In your dreams, you pushed evolution to the endless sea of stars. But the egotistical evolution was cut short by humanity. That humanity you saw as nothing. And then your anger, your hatred, your defiance dragged you to your grave. But at the very end of it all, you died by my hand. You will destroy the future. That future of evolution that escapes ruination, and through infinite expansion touches the face of the void. It was a dream you would never have been able to see to fruition. Evolution will not stop because of your death. Your passing will simply be released for a will that has suffered for 1,000 years. If you truly yearn for that future where the stars shine only for you. He lifts up the last of the stones in his hands. They slowly lose their forms, turning into a blade. It looks on as he lifts up to the last of the stones. He throws them up into the sky, up towards the boundless heavens. He takes the last of his congealed sharpness and thrusts it into its eye. It watches as the black stones become a galaxy that flows towards its until. The bestial Sui closes its eyes. The bestial Sui espies the future that exists only in its dreams. May you dream well. The entire room begins to shake before ultimately collapsing. The forms of Proxy and Faramud slowly merge together. No longer shall they be parted. Here a new Sui is born. Sorry about that. I'd had to go grab some. Still hanging in their shoe. There's no big deal. It's just that handling this many of its minions takes its toll. It does fire that way. There's tons of guys there. Where? Where I'm pointing. There's nothing there. Are you stupid? There's... Nyan is stupefied. There really is nothing there. And not just there, it is as though someone has sneakily wiped away the blot of ink staining the ground. The rampaging guys of just moments ago are nowhere to be seen. Whoa, you nearly chopped me in half. I'm obviously trying to chop that thing in half. Where'd that monster go? Hold on. Ooh, I got a DM. What's this? Or, oh yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Understood. As the regulator reports that all script guys have disappeared. We won. Don't let your guard down. An earthquake. It stirs. All hands move to an open space. The shaking from afar arrives. The time has come. The true lung grasps the jade seal used to start the device. It might just be his imagination running wild, but he feels a connection between the machine and the blood running through his veins. During this moment of hesitation, a great shadow appears before him, nearly covering the entirety of the Originium's radiance. Are you it? The shadow utters what seems to be threatening low roar. Within the roar, the true lung hears a haggard voice, one he heard decades ago. No, you are no longer it. But how many of its memories and dreams, its thoughts and feelings have you inherited? Will you be of aid to Yan in the future, or will you bring only misfortune? Are you he or an all-new Sui? Its pale memories, withered dreams, exhausted thoughts, befouled feelings, they all roil and jostle through the consciousness at this very moment. But you are correct. That Sui is dead. The shadow lets out a long howl that shakes both heaven and earth. But what you, your ancestors, your nation owe it is also what you owe me and mine. Those arts winding their way through your body are proof of your ancestors shackled us for 1,000 years. Though these memories are faded, these dreams to be wilted, these thoughts be decayed, these feelings be rotted away. His rage of 1,000 years still burns as bright as the sun. But you are not him. If your hatred has not been diminished, then make your move. You wish to use this piece of Virginia to take me down with you. It shall be my final act in service to great Yan. If you are a new Sui, I shall rid my country of you, even if it costs me my life. If you are Wang, then my promise to you stands. Your life shall be spared, and you will be pardoned for deceiving the crown, and now for regicide. I shall be pardoned myself for the crime of unclarity of thought which led to the suspicion between parent and child, the scattering of kin, the formation of factions, the unrest that rocked the nation. Do you truly seek death? If it can begin a new chapter in the history of Great Yan, why would I deny my life? Very well, as you wish. Did you believe all our grudges settled? Ooh. You are finally here. We finally meet. Hey, you are no longer it. It was slain by my hand. You are too late. You actually did it. That ridiculous plan of yours actually worked. Very well. If you have taken its place, then you shall bear my rage. The ancient colossus remains quiet, silently watching the near dead kin. What is this? Are you pitying me? Up until the end of this endless journey, the millennium of hatred burned bright in Ya's chest, unwavering for even a moment. So why now, even when Ya sees Sui for herself? Does the hate... does the hate seem to fade away, leaving only nothingness? Why so unconcerned? Were you hoping I would grant you release? No, I will not kill you. The sword in her hand hesitates. What would come from enacting this vengeance, a bloody end for the both of them? Why take up arms? Why betray them? As she finally realizes that with the death of Sui's consciousness, those answers she had searched for are no longer in reach. But how could I ever forgive you? This is your own fault. You should have arrived sooner. You should have witnessed its death, or maybe you should have contributed to that to quell your deadly grudge. But there is still something you can do, late though you are. Virginium, this was all part of your schemes. You went through all that trouble to collude with that ancient lunatic to leave me here, just want me to connect this room with that ugly stone. The choice is still yours. Choose vengeance, and you can do what you have dreamed of countless times. Take the ugly stone and give this vessel of eternity, an eternity of torment. Or since you are about to die anyway, why not simply leave? You. The Farinmut, so close to its limit, is about to thrust its sword into the boundless body Sui. That sword, so mighty against humanity, yet all too weak against its kin. But the moment before Ya does so, that anger, burning for 1,000 years, finally slips away. In her reverie, Ya looks closely at the Sui. That is no longer Sui, and then Ya howls with laughter. Damn, dude. Okay. The enormous vessel remains silent. I do not know why you are so adamant about being tortured or why you wish to bring this cursed originium into your body. All I know is that what you want to take this festering, swelling, ancient, wound you have it thrust into you. Very well, I will humor you. For you are not Sui, but Wang, the Sui Slayer, and so I shall help you. I shall help you repay its sins over endless time. But in a vessel such as this, even as strong as the spirits will be worn away and assimilated, ultimately becoming just like it. When the time comes, I shall return. I shall have my vengeance by slaying you with my own two hands. As for now, I do not wish to hear you prattle on about explanations and the like. I do not wish to hear you squabble with those insects. All I have to do with this body is to have my unprecedented vengeance. One more fitting for we souls who have walked since the beginning. Cutting away the seasons is not a power without a price, especially for a fireman. For brink of death, meddling with the most primal force of this land. But yeah, still does it anyway. That piece of originium alongside the space it occupies is cut away by Ya, then ruthlessly thrusts into the depths of the Sui's body. And then all she sees is black. Ya has already forgone her two kin she had trapped within illusion. Within the fading of the last of her strength, they break free, and now they watch her body slowly weather away, their faces lined with sorrow. Oh my, an earthquake just as we have escaped those fiends. Over here at Tianxi Lin, there are still people here. Coming. Lin Xingyan rushes over, dragging several bewildered geists out from the collapsing building, but the tremors grew stronger, sending a falling roof beam straight to Mr. Pooh's head. Oh no. Duck, you old book brain. Thank you for saving me, oh brave hero. Sushi. Yo, everyone's still alive, not bad. Right, everyone's safe and the earthquake's over. Get everything tidied up and then head back. Is the chaos finally over? A child like Tianxi narrows her eyes, looking out toward the tomb of Sui. She has a rare somber expression on her face, a far cry from her usual cynicism. This was your choice, your Weiqi failure, your calculation. You must have foreseen what kind of disaster this piece of originium would bring with it to think up of a solution like this. It means nobody's going to dare mess with you, but you might as well be damning yourself to eternal hell this way. You chose a bitter road to follow. I don't know if it counts as me helping you or hurting you. Plotting a great windfall for all beings in this realm, you actually did it. This game is yours, Weiqi failure. The enormous shadow, the crazed woman, the originium's glare, everything begins to fade from the true Lung's sight. He finally understands what the proxy's ultimate plan was. Baronmutt's originium. The cost of near eternal torment. Wang ascended the seat of Sui and accepted Ya's vengeance. Bufan, or rather the first originium Yan has relied upon since the days of yore, is now buried within the deepest pits of the Baronmutt's body and soul. And with the disappearance of the energy supplied, the secret chamber gradually begins to collapse. The true Lung walks towards the exit and pulls open his doors, only to discover they have been jammed shut by rubble, but he does not panic. He feels that to die here is not such a bad thing. Chi Chao. For a moment, the true Lung believes himself to be hallucinating, for the one supporting him by the shoulder has an uncanny resemblance to his older brother. Yan Wu, don't speak, follow me. Like the room behind it, the blood-red passage begins to crumble away in the wake of Bufan's disappearance. The true Lung leans against the Wei Yanwu's shoulder, doing this to best match his pace. He still feels like this is all a dying dream. A meeting with his estranged brother that his feeble consciousness conjured up. He tries to think back to his younger days when he made mischief with his brother as they ran through the hallway of the palace. What season was it? Was it autumn? No, it was not that cold. It must have been. It has been too long. He no longer remembers her clearly. Prolonged earthquake finally stops. The pending court mandarins look at each other, unsure what is to come next, at least until a familiar face unhurriedly walks in. You may all rest easy. Supervisor, what do you mean to say? Do you mean to say it? The Sui menace has been thoroughly resolved. I ask you all to return to your post. The chaos is over, but there are still many things in Baizhou that requires our attention. Imperial guards standing behind her add a little gravitas to her declaration. After some hesitation, the mandarins tidy their clothes and hats before they walk out the doors. And once the last of them have left, Chun nods to the guards. They stand aside, but they keep their eyes locked onto her. He did it. Eliminating Sui and finding you, he did both of them. The former candle holder, the current supervisor of the Sui regulator, listens to the heartbeat of the Farenwood. It is the rage that enormous creature felt against itself, but there is a gentle breath accompanying that pulse. From within, she hears something not of that consciousness far away from the vessel gathered somewhere within Baizhou, and it speaks of forgiveness. Within the Grand Palace, there is now only a single withered old man. Ever since the true Lung descended underground, he has waited here, listening to the reports from Yumin, the uproar of Baizhou, and the declaration from Sui Regulator, to the entire city that all is now well. His coughing has only now grown more violent, his waist more stooped. By the time of the declaration, he can no longer support himself. He is forced to sit on the ground, leaning against the throne. At first, he felt anger, then worry, but now he only feels exhaustion. Memories from near 100 years ago, when he was instated by the current True Lung's father, once forced themselves to the surface. It was midwinter when the snow swirled through the air. Then the then True Lung was still far from being addled, happy to sit about the fireplace with the newly promoted Mandarin and discuss all the great things happening under heaven. Contact under Laterano and Iberia, the war between Colombia and Victoria, Ursus, the desire for conquest and the turmoil in Higashi, mysterious weapons in Castel. And Sui, as it was not excised the first time, the True Lung was resolute in having the second attempt come with no mistakes. Yuan would obtain the bones of Sui, and near double the amount of energy, and it illuminated the age of Yan will have arrived. Their talks became so fervent that the Emperor stood up and struck barefoot into the snow using his finger to brandish Chi Chao as he spoke of what grand ambitions he had for Yan's future. We both are exalted to distant thought, aspiring to the sky and the bright moon, and then he could no longer wait for the day that True Lung would blow the horn to call Sui's eradication. He could only wait for that True Lung's mind to deteriorate until all had abandoned him. And then you also could not wait for the current True Lung's return. You could not prove to him that all you have done was not for your own selfish reasons, but for the future of Yan. Through his murky eyes, the old man believes the one standing before him can only be the Emperor he has awaited for so long. But the voice his ringing ears catch says otherwise. The entire court knows your cold is merely a pretext, a lingering illness that has plagued you for years could hardly pass off as a simple chill. Just as how we all know that your ironclad desire to eliminate Sui was not an idea that you had your own. You once held great esteem in a rival, but now the dust has settled those who followed you. No man could no longer hear. His throat shudders. All he wants to do is speak those words pent up in his heart. Look here, the doddering old fool who started this chaos stands here, awaiting your majesty's judgment. Your words will not be heard by anyone. Before he can shout these words at his liege like an unfortunate misunderstood hero, like life itself no longer wishes to remain within him. He is dead. Ah. Well, the place sure has changed a lot. Finally tearing down this eyesore of a tomb. Had the same idea 5 centuries ago. Can't believe you're in the mood to talk like that. We still don't know what it's like inside. Well, it's obvious, isn't it? We're alive, which means he's not dead. Wang, he definitely succeeded. I heard upon the wind that Brother Eldest already entered. Would Not be long before he drags him out. If you have aught to ask him then. He kept many things hidden from us. He cannot escape from his sentence. Damn, June, still as strict as ever. Speaking of, I can't be the only one who's thinking. We've never had a family gathering this big before. It feels a bit strange having so many of us in one place. Agreed. If you're going to eat together, then I'll be heading back. No, we all agreed to a reunion dinner, and Naya and Dusk don't even think about running away. Alright, can't exactly say no to my baby brother's cooking. Say my name with respect first. Pulls a face. How happy I am to see you all hale and hearty. Oh, damn, you two are covered in dirt. Well, as long as you're alive. Which reminds me, last time I discerned someone was acting all cool and determined, and look, he's doing perfectly fine. Oh, why are you pinching me shoe? Sister. You've returned. My apologies for worrying you. Now, those two inside should have been out by now, right? Look over there. He finally emerged. Dodge. Wang, is he... What the... Zhang Yu looks towards his siblings. They see the mirthless look upon his face, and they know it all to be an ill omen. He restrains himself from letting out a sigh that would be tantamount to a declaration. Oh, okay, and now I guess we're on to the next, epilogue, right? Please tell me it's just one epilogue. Please, for the love of God, please tell me it is just one epilogue. Please tell me, for the love of God, it is just one epilogue. Yes, father didn't tell anyone when he left. No, maybe I was only one he didn't tell. I didn't know. I can barely remember anymore. Mother had just passed away at the time, too. Mother, she never liked father or me, and in the end, Tal as well. It's one. Oh, thank God. I don't want to read it anymore, man. It's been 9 hours. Reading this much for 9 whole hours, dude. It's a pain in the ass. She never liked father or me, and in the end, Tal as well. Father left much less of an impression on me compared to mother once when I was confronting Wei Yanwu. I said father was a weak man. My opinion still stands. 12 hours yet. I can't even do a 12-hour stream, dude. Because I don't want to deal with like YouTube cutting out freaking 1 hour of video because I exported more than 11 hours. So that is never happening. Because I don't know why YouTube is like that. YouTube is a pain in the ass when it comes to exporting videos. But he really did try to love me and Tal. If I would have to like download the whole VOD. And that is a pain in the ass to do. That would take a long time. You know how many gigabytes would that take? A lot of gigabytes. Now, when I was young, I was scared when Wei Yanwu came to our house to find mother, so he took me outside. Ever since that day, he would drown his sorrows, needing more booze every time, though he never drank in front of me. Tal didn't like him either. At first, he spent a lot of time with her, even learning Victorian alongside her, though he had never heard the language before in his life. When mother was at the most agitated, he would tell us to go outside and face mother's madness alone. Thank you, Huisha. I think that is enough. You know, before your father married, he was not completely like this. I can see it. So now we use the writing knife to correct the mistakes in the family history you compiled. No, it's simply a family chronicle. It won't even be published. It won't. It's not worth using something as precious as that knife on it. Despite Xian's repeated declining, Huisha still takes the knife off her hip and presses it into Xian's hand. Ji and Jun had hoped this knife would be able to correct the mistakes that happen when we whitewash or forget the past. Even though these errors only involve one fallen family instead of all Yan, I think they would still want them corrected. Alright. Xian fiddles with the knife, feeling its weight and balance in her hand, but she makes no move to use it. Will she really come back? Honestly, I don't know. But that thing from the garden grotesquerie settled itself down quite nicely in the office on the top floor. But if you are asking me, that's If that's what Ji, who walked with Yan through the centuries, I really don't know. I do not know what when it happens, but it seems some of our prior generations took this overly reliable, seemingly immortal women for granted. So once she passed, a few weeks, people like me lost a pillar propping them up. It appears all that was left after her fading of the omnipotent goddess were the words of everyone else. It's true that historians should have confidence in their statements, but when that confidence loses the backing of someone who is eternally correct, it is easy to give up. If that's what you're saying, you guys should invite her back when she's revived. No, on the contrary, what we should do is leave the cradle of having the right answer fed to us, and take on the prospect of making a mistake with cool heads. Chen Xiaoxian uses her free hand to pick up the chronicle, throwing it onto the table. What page did it open on? Take a guess. Based on the thickness, around page 30. I would say about the same, but she picks up the book daintily and, without looking at the page number, tidies it up once more. We have made one of history's unsolved questions, one just for you and me. In this land, whether because nobody had witnessed them, or because too many people had witnessed them, or how many of these unsolved questions do you think there are? A lot of them. Indeed, a lot of them. Personally speaking, what I want the most right now is the courage to be responsible for writing down history, even though I know such unsolved questions will never have answers. Alright, I will leave the knife to you. Help me correct the pages I show you. It really does leave no mark. When you use it normally, it's just a crazy good eraser. Those two women certainly entrusted this writing knife to the right person. Alright, is Mr. Liang still with the pavilion? Where is he? Mr. Liang, he's on leave today. Then you're meeting someone else. Miss Ning, as it were. Oh, I don't mean that Miss Ning, mind you, I mean... Hello, Xiaoxian, is this Miss Shen Huisha? Miss Ning, I presume. Who else? Shikshu wouldn't have to go to the Ministry of Rights early in the morning to ask for leave to come here. I see. Pleasure to meet you, I am Ning Yin. I heard Xiaoxian would be transferred to a research post at the Imperial Historical Cabinet in a few days. So I came over to discuss recent events with her, and also to use some treats to hear her opinions alongside seeing her writing knife. My colleagues at the cabinet are pulling out all the stops. They want to take advantage of the fresh winds of early winter to do some innovative research. What Fang still doesn't want to come over, but the kiddo made this hot pot, not me. I didn't even throw in any weird herbs and roots. My master says there are still many suffering from the disease across this land. He believes that in being able to avert this disaster, he is much more fortunate than the sick. But he also says he'll be in Yan for a while, so if he's ever nearby, he'll come see you. Okay, if that's all, Master's rather pressed for time, so I should head off. Hold it. Nyan pulls out a lunchbox packed full of food out from somewhere. Tell him that if he doesn't eat it all, he's not allowed to slink out of Yan. Got it. No laughing, there's one for you too. This time it is Shu who offers a finely wrapped bundle. Upon hearing you were from Sargon, our eldest brother became rather interested, telling you a few things about your food. Little you had to make a few guesses, and he put his own personal spin on things. But he managed to make a whole bag's worth. We thought it was rather good, but we're unsure if it is your taste. Please take and consider it our gift to you. Oh, Shaishi, thank you, everyone. Our family never is full set. Never is a full set. The true value of life lies in unfettered ease. Even if you were to drag him to your savers at use for a meal, he wouldn't have no taste in it. As for the others, young Dusk truly is tired. She is pardoned. G is a master of spinning words into wealth, but far too soft-hearted for his own families. He wishes to idle at the garden, and since Yi is comforting him, let him. As for our brother eldest, smells great. Are we late? I thought you two said you weren't coming. He said that. I said nothing of the sort. Since I was coming, I couldn't just leave him by himself at the garden, so I brought him along. Nice going. This piece of work decided to work some magic at Da Huang, then he's been hiding from us these past few days. What's his punishment, Shu? It should not be some trifle such as scrubbing the pot and washing the plates. Then, no letting him off with an apology either, too boring. Then how about, if you say something like, let us settle this later, it would be rather disrespectful towards everyone's kindness. Why not? G already gave me the rent holiday for savers until the year after next. Then, put your business on hold for a year, take a rest, and plan your next venture as well. Man, that's Shu for you, always managing to find a way to let people off easy no matter what we think of. Letting them off easy, I haven't even finished yet. Within this year, G, what you owe others and are able to repay, you must repay. I shall keep it in mind. Alright then, everyone, take your seats. I know, I just sleep in a bit longer. Young Dust said she wished to sleep until next spring. June, why force her here? She has no taste in bedrooms. I was just leaving the Sky Mirror Pavilion when I saw her sprawled out on the ground, deep asleep. I even shouted at her to no avail, so I had no choice but to bring her here. As she spoke, the slumbering dusk splayed out across June's back, suddenly dissolves into a scroll. Yeah, I think my little sister knew how to work some magic too. With the unfurling of the scroll, the real dusk appears atop a boulder, seemingly sound asleep. The others also see that the thing sealing Nyan's mouth shut is a talisman. None dare make a move, fearing the next mouth to be sealed would be their own. In the end, it is G who cautiously peels the talisman off Nyan. It reads, you guys eat while I sleep, don't wake me unless Wang comes back. Also, to Nyan, no firecrackers or I will use my talisman to seal your entire body. Why does my family always have to cause such headaches? But there will be a day that this table is fully seated, that's for sure. Late once again. Indeed, far too late. A flimsy curtain separates the two. The library is quiet, the sound of pages being turned piercing the silence. Do you recall how many books are collected here in the Sky Mirror Pavilion? No. 43 million volumes. 43 million texts compared to the last 1,000 years of history. These words are but a single grain of millet within a great granary. At the time, my greatest dream was to dedicate my life to a complete hydrological chart of Yan that our forebears could not. I had thought I could grow old here within this pavilion. Now, this is where I truly belong. But it would not have been what was best for Great Yan. The past is heavy, so heavy. That no one can shoulder its weight, but also heavy, no one can put it down. So much so that it should not be borne alone. Yet there will always be someone to bear it. You ought to hate me, I do. Are you going to say you never hated me? I really did think that there would come a day that I would die by your hand. Even thought it was only way things would end where we were to meet. All I wanted was to ask you was, after you left Baizhou, did you ever suspect that everything that happened was orchestrated by me to frame you? If I said I never did, would you still hate me for leaving for my own reasons? No, never. It has been too long, so long that this question is meaningless. That year, our little sister bared my way on the road to Lungmen, not far from Baizhou. I could escape the city, but I could not escape her understanding of us. She begged me to return to the capital, believing everything could be explained. There should be no misunderstanding between brothers. In the end, she said she would stay with me until the day I wished to return to Baizhou and clear things with you. I should not have indulged her unruliness. I still have not yet met her daughters. They were able to grow up in safety, one of the few bright points in my life. No, I would not use the word safe. The pity is I was not able to give them even that. Your regrets are many. In truth, I cannot think of a moment in my life I am certain I made the right decision. So I sat here waiting. Waiting for someone to come judge me for my wrongdoings. Pacifying the bestial Sui of Great Yan, this single achievement grants enough merit to rival the emperor who began the hunt. But compared to him, you have the kinder heart. You're the only one who has never brought shame to Yan. Yan Li, you can set them aside now. You should set them aside now. 9 hours, 30 minutes, bro. There's still more, huh? Alright. Annals of Yan, volume 124, supplement 17. Someone's tidied up these scrolls. After receiving Xiao Xian's request and her application being approved, Huisha arrives at a section of the Sky Mirror Pavilion not open to the public to thumb through a few tomes. She thought it would be a lot harder, honestly. But when she went to check on the case from 40 years ago, she found all the relevant texts neatly arranged on the shelf. They weren't even hidden in the back, as if someone she would be here. Maybe it's time. Who are you? Why are you in my family's library? Huh? Jen looks back to see a girl about 10 years of age. The girl looks back at her, timid yet curious. Along horns, bright red hair, and a strikingly familiar face. Shen does not need to ask who she is. I'm Shen Huisha. I came to borrow some books. If you're here to read, are you also studying to become a true lung? What? No. That said, if you want to be a good true lung, you need to read a lot of books here. When I go home today, the Grand Tutor will check my homework. Those with virtue cultivate it in their bodies, perform it in their actions, and state it in their words. By mastering the classics, achieve refinement by remedying the ills and practicing the right way, achieve virtue. By giving honest criticism without caring for offense, achieve. The last part is, do you want to be the true lung? Can I not be the true lung? Dad says it is the duty I was born with. If someone says from the bottom of their heart that they don't want to do something, then you shouldn't force them to do it. When people are forced to do things, they won't be happy, right? You're wrong. Dad said you need to do your duty, and nobody did, and the whole country will become a mess. I'm going to go find him and have him explain it to you. If there's a chance, I'd like to meet him too. But it's getting late today. How about I send you home? Okay. But do you know where I live? I think I do. Ah. You look like you know a lot. Do you know more than the Grand Tutor? Well, I don't dare compare myself to him, but when it comes to certain questions, we have slightly different points of view. The books say the true lung should love the people, right? That's right, but what you should know is it's not only the true lung who should do that. Love your mother, father, and teachers, your siblings, and your friends and companions. You have the right to love everyone, no matter who you are. That all said, because the true lung is the most powerful person in the country, I need to be cautious about every word and every action. It's the same thing. It's the same with making friends, so I don't have any. No, you should be allowed to make friends with people you like. Remember, taking such great authority and leaving it in the hands of a single person and making them shoulder alone, this in itself is wrong. It's not fair to most people, and it's not fair to that person either. I don't understand what you're saying. Can you stay and explain it to me more? Once you grow up, you'll understand. Once you grow up, maybe you can make a change. So grow up quick. Yeah, I knew it's not over. Of course, it's not over. Elder. Fantong, a bunch of Fantong waited in the north for nearly 400 years, and this is all the progress Bite Cells Tianqi's bureau made in originating research. Tianqis today are utterly incompetent. Who's the head Tianqi these days? Tell him to get his ass over here. After observing the unusual meteorological phenomenon created by the Londonium Shard 4 years ago, the Tianqi bureaus realized the urgency of the issue in Originium. Since then, the Tianqis have labored night and day at their research, not daring to rest for even a second. But I fear there is no nation upon this land who can achieve the great progress you have asked for. All I asked for was this one simple thing. I would have preferred it if you told me those youngsters were thinking up of ways to slack off. That way, their hearts would not have been, might not have been doing the right thing, but at least their brains would still work. Versus Kazdel, no matter where you look, there's much fortune caused by Originium. I had hoped number 2 would be able to solve this problem once and for all, but I'm afraid time's up. There will be people knocking on the door soon enough. Forget it, I'll move into the bureau tomorrow. I want to see just how today's young Tianqis are putting their smarts to use. Wait, forget tomorrow, I'll move in this afternoon. That you are willing to see this through personally is a good thing, Elder. But before you move in regards to the question of Originium, we have guests from afar whom you should meet. I'm honored to meet with you, Grand Tutor of Great Yan. I represent Rose Island and would like to express my thanks to Yan for the information they have shared. I believe in these pressing times, a candid collaboration between all parties is of the utmost necessity. Rose Island will uphold the spirit of cooperation during the follow-up research and keep in close contact with Yan. First, follow me to elaborate on Rose Island's position regarding the originating question. Ah. You haven't left yet, good. Still planning on taking me into custody rather than letting me go, Lord Zuo? No, the Otianchi has already vouched for you. Settling this turmoil the way you did, Mo Yi, was of great merit. It feels strange hearing you be so polite. But if you're not here to arrest me, then why are you here? To return this to you, Zuo carefully pulls a wooden lock out of his pocket. Things were hectic, so I forgot to return this keepsake from your mother to you. My apologies. Oh, this thing. Mo Yi looks at Zuo Li, her lips quivering, and she pulls out 2 identical locks from her pocket. I've still got plenty of these, you can keep that one. You. But I didn't lie to you, it really was my mother who taught me how to make them. You're about to ask me where I'm from, aren't you? I can see it on your face. If you do not wish to say, I shall not offend you, I'll be pressing the matter. I simply hope that in the future you will not toy with others again. Still playing the preacher as ever. I've got a question of my own, what's next for the Sui regulator? Honestly, it's a complete mess right now. When the chaos ended, the supervisor admitted responsibility and resigned. That proxy killed Sui, and after merging with the piece of Originium, he fell into something resembling slumber. An unprecedented feat. The pharmacologist are studying it with all haste. It sounds like a headache. Well, not that it matters with you around, there's no need to worry about the Sui regulator making any big mistakes. I am not as confident as you are. As my master, the one you called old carpenter, once said, it is because of the differences between you and me that all disputes arise, no matter if they are between man and beast or man and man, which is why he called for love between all things, for all things are brothers and sisters. Those 12 did everything they could and nearly died for it just to claw back away for them to live. If you keep looking at them with the difference between man and beast in mind, that would be pretty cruel. I trust you on this matter. Dolce. Alright, chat time's over, I should get going. Going where? Wherever I feel like after a big event's over, returning to my research for the pheromones, trying to find any trace of that proxy, or maybe giving that rabble waving the banner of the Shanghai's Zong, talking to, not sure yet. Until we meet again then. Huh. The girl waves her hand, and in an instant she disappears amidst the sand-laden wind. Yeah, we're not yet done, right? Yeah, there it is. Yet another journey with an unknown end. It is not aimless wandering, though it is simply a search for uncertain, greater than a hunt for a drop in the ocean. He has walked so far and for so long. We will take the last of Ya's vitality and bring it to the lands beyond Yan. The 1,000-year grudge between Great Yan and Pheromones is now over. I pray that this land will never see such bitter conflict again. As for your hopeful search to find Wang Shuo, we will not be of much use, though we would dearly love to help. We may have been companions with him along the same road, but we were acquaintances at best, and we knew little of his schemes. Understand? All I humbly ask is to please inform me if you hear news of him. If we do, we shall tell you post-haste, Grandmaster. But what you seek, I fear, may be eternally out of reach. Just as man cannot touch the face of heaven. This game of his he considers himself a friend and foe, and all the changes of the changes of the board and off, pursuing the effects of myriad actions, such arduous feats will inevitably result in the opposite effect. If what you seek is a means to free Wang from that tomb, then you seek in vain. But if what you seek is a stone in reserve, or some idle scholarly digression, heaven and earth are wide and full of many mysteries. Doshi sirs. Okay. There may have been a moment where the land under his feet was his board. There should be some traces of him somewhere upon it. But what is being sought is nothing more than a single black stone. When he walked the path of possibility along, seeing a way out for everyone, seeking a solution, did he ever feel this helpless? That endless, far too endless journey, long enough to make a being like him sense the passing of fleeting time. Man cannot touch the face of heaven. Any news? Still nothing. But I believe some trace of him must exist somewhere outside the tomb. Alas, if he truly did not wish to see us, would all your efforts be of any use? Perhaps after Ji's fading, he cannot forgive Yan or himself. Is it this new Yan he does not wish to see, or is it someone else? Maybe he does not wish to draw us into the next game. Next game, his plots are all ended. Now, what would his next game even bring? What can it bring indeed? In even more helpless matter, he may have accomplished the replacement, but he was unable to make muddy waters run clear. But he will not give up. He will certainly be searching too, for the traces she left behind on this land for a glimmer of hope. You were always the one who understood him best. So still determined to look for him. I am. And once you find him, I will let him know that the next time he needs help, he will not be alone. The long-lived man stops to rest his feet, turning his head to gaze off into the distance out of habit. Yet another year passed. The snows are beginning to melt, turning the Chidao into a mud-covered bog. By the road, the withered trees sway, a sprinkling of new buds visible. What's happening there? It is an ordinary village with an ordinary Weiqi stall, though once surrounded by a bustling audience. Whether they watch because of a bitter battle or because of a high stakes, he is unsure. It's over. Look at the points. How many money is he going to lose over this game? Rightfully so, might I add. Imagine learning how to gamble with Weiqi at such a young age instead of studying properly. Look, you can't blame the kid. If it wasn't for his deadbeat gambler of a dad losing his entire family fortune at the board, not to mention his sick little sister. If you're going to blame him, blame his lack of skill. Then again, the rich guy he's facing is this disgusting bastard. Look at the kid's black stones, man. Even a Xian would find it hard to save him. The young man maintains his determined expression, seeming to not hear the many comments from the crowd, but the beads of sweat dripping off his brow expose the panic in his heart. It's obvious how things will end. He has at most 10 moves left. All he can do now is throw in the towel. He hesitates in placing his stones, even though he knows he cannot hesitate forever. Or 7. What the? Who's talking to me? Or 7 shoulder hit. The young man has finally hears the interesting voice clearly as it dictates a move to him. As he considers this instruction, he sees a way to victory he had never considered. Are you helping me? But who exactly is helping him? He looks about, finding no source of the voice. The young man returns his attention to the board, repeatedly calculating the feasibility of the breakthrough move. In the end, he is convinced his victory is assured. He adjusted his posture, having calmed down a little. A charm of black jade pokes out of his collar, gleaming with a deep, inexplicable light under the winter sun. Oh. Is that it? Am I done? I'm free. I am free! Oh my god, 9 hours and 44 minutes. She's nearly 10 hours, dude. Oh my god. My throat,
it is my
dude, my
pleasure
throat is killing me now because I've been reading for like hours straight, man. And I drank so much, I drank a lot of liquids as well. And my throat still kills me. I want these. I'll grab this later though. So anyway, that'll do for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing a stream on about chasing Kaleido Rider because I want to try that game out. I got into the test, so I can play the game. So I'll see about playing it tomorrow. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, bye.